They kill all the poisonous snakes. Interesting. Yeah. So we've never, like I said, had them in the house. Thank God. Thank God. But we do have the scorpions, which are not, they're not poisonous enough to kill you. But we have two types of poisonous snakes: the sidewinder, correct, yes, and much larger Mojave green, correct. We've many non-poisonous. That's right. I'm sorry. They are actually a rat snake. Oh, no kidding. I think all snakes can. I've watched videos where these snakes just devour like even small animals. It's insane. It's crazy what these snakes. Some of the big ones anyway. So I actually did a video on my podcast about the wildlife here and what is out here. And it's pretty insane what we have out here. So we have the fence, we have the fence. And then we had a coyote, a little baby one. I was surprised because usually the babies they're not by themselves. They're usually with a pack. But this little guy was by himself, and that dry desert heat would be so welcomed here in the humid Dominican, yes. Actually, to be honest, I did a live Thursday night and it was so humid here in California. I just couldn't. I was in my apartment and I don't have the greatest AC over there, so I was dying under my studio lights, and I was just like, I had my hair up in ponytails. I couldn't do it. I was just like, I have to whip my hair up. So, but anyway, it's been a little muggy here, which is unusual because it's usually very dry. And so anyway, they try to get in, the coyotes, and then I come out here to look for footprints. I had my hair up in ponytails. I couldn't do it. I was just like, I have to whip my hair up. So, but anyway, we saw this little coyote all by himself, a little baby. Didn't look stalking or anything, but 2 days in a row now it was roaming around, and I think it's obviously looking for water. And we do water outside here on the fence. So we have copperheads, black snakes, blue racers, water moccasins. Interesting. One got under the fence last week. It's rare for them to do that. Yeah, so we try to get the fence where we can see them digging through. Let me know if I'm out of range. Rabbits usually get under the fence, yeah. So I think the coyotes, obviously, they need water. And we have, this huge irrigation system where we're watering outside. So I think they're, finding that. And, I see a ton of footprints. Let's see if I can get these on. Let's see if this will go. So there's a ton of coyote footprints out there. Yeah, so they're definitely, around. And but this little guy was by himself, and for 2 days in a row he came around the property, and my big guy, he was like going crazy. He wanted that coyote, so they're definitely and I had to kind of like pull him back into the house, but the coyote wasn't having anything to do with him. He was like walking away. Oh, coyotes follow the wash. I see. Okay. Yeah. So but I haven't seen him since, so I don't know, maybe he found a spot. Sorry about the barking dog. This is all he does. This is all he does is run around the fire, ring around the fire, and he barks. I love to just walk and explore. Oh, it's wonderful, Chris. It is amazing. Like when I go do like rock digging and stuff like that, because I own all the way. There's a marker out here, so most of my land is on this side. So I have 5 acres, and that's where I find all my white quartz that I have, and it's amazing. So I own to the telephone pole there, and then there's a road over here that I own up to. So have you ever seen any coyotes crashing Acme rockets? No, but I have plans to. I don't know if you guys have seen any of my I do some rock art because I love art. And I drew some pictures of some of the spaceships I'm going to put out here. And I drew some, I like to draw. So, but I got my first color of the paint that I'm going to use. Oh, that's too funny. On my stones. And it came out really good. Came out really, really good. And let's take you over there if you haven't seen the short that I put out last night with the blazing sun. Yeah, it came out actually really, really good. And it looks good at night. And I think I'm going to actually put some lights out there too. Some of these lights that I have. It's going to look really cool. But I'm going to do a whole alien thing out here. We're going to call it Area 52. So that's going to be my my next channel, maybe. I love all that stuff. I'm crazy like that. But yeah, so it came out pretty good. I did. And I'm going to use the white quartz like I have been. I think the paint will show up better on, the white. So, but crashing Acme rockets. Yeah, so I'm gonna build a few things out here when the weather at least gets under 100 degrees. Once it gets under 100, I can stand it out here because, like I said, it's dry. But after, it's just insane. It's crazy. It's really, really hot. So, and then by like 1 o'clock, the wind is just going. It's just going. And let's check out my little girl. Look at her. She's digging. She's digging. Look at her, so focused. You focused? Are you focused on hunting? Oh, what did you do? What did you do to your paw? What did you do? Oh, Blue, what did you do? Oh, Bluesy. Bluesy. What did you do? Oh, no, Bluey. Oh, Bluesy. Let me see. Oh, she hurt. She must have stepped on a thorn because those are thorny. You stay away from those. That's why I kind of had to pick those. Okay, you sit. You sit for a little while, okay? Oh, the poor thing. Yeah, there's all kinds of thorns out here. Even in the ground, we found these like spiny little red. I had a video on it, and they grow out of the ground. We still don't know what they are. I'm not sure what they are, but they step on them, and yeah, it's a thorn definitely, because I tried to clear this bush. It was down to the ground yesterday, and I don't think I cleaned it up enough. But these have thorns everywhere, all over them. So I gotta clean this up. But it was so hot, I could only do so much of it, and it needed to be done. So I'm not driving now, I'm at work. Okay, yes, you'll have to check the baby. Yeah, she's definitely, because she uses her front paw to dig under the sand to see if the lizard is hiding under there. She hunts. She loves to hunt. I never knew a Frenchie that loves to hunt like that, but she definitely loves to hunt. So she's a little, we gotta watch her, because I don't need a huge vet bill again like that. And besides, I love her to death. She's just the cutest thing. We snuggled last night. It was so cool. in bed, she's like right up on me. My back is killing me though from sleeping. The brush is soft. It's only thorny when it dries out, I say. Um, yeah, I don't know. She stepped on something, and we'll check her paw after. It's not the first time, believe me. we It's funny because Frenchies do not like you. Oh yeah, she's walking on it fine now. You good now? Okay. What did you do? Frenchies do not like you touching their paws at all in any way, shape, or form. They do not like it. So it's hard to cut. Thank God we're out here because when they scratch and claw at things, it sharpens. It files their nails down. So, but she has this one nail that just doesn't get hit. So we have to cut it, and we do it while she's like sleeping and she doesn't know. And my husband's really good at it. He's really good at it. And he'll just get it, and she'll wake up real quick, and jump off. But he's really good. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. Yeah. So anyway, it's interesting how he mastered that skill. But yeah, it's really stormy today. It's definitely raining on the other side. Like where the gold mines are over there. Looks like it stopped though a little bit. It was raining over here this morning. You could see it. I was out here super early, 6 a.m. And yeah, I was like, okay, I better get out because let me get in here so the wind doesn't kill my live. Yeah, so we also heard that there's a good 15 acres that just came up for sale down the road over here. I want to grab those. I don't know what I do with it, but just to have it, it's just so nice. I love it here. And we are doing renovations right now to the house too. So we started painting, but we did not. This is, yeah, it's too windy over there. You can see our ladder out there, but we can't do it. It's just too hot. So we decided to wait a little bit and, to wait till at least the fall time, September. The best time, I'm going to let her in. Okay, I let you in. I know. You can only take so much. You've been out here for hours. Okay, come on. Come here. Come on. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on, go ahead. Okay, there we go. Yes, tarantulas. There's a short of a tarantula too. Now, my shorts that have all that stuff on it are at the bottom of the playlist because they were done when we first bought the house. So that was 6 years ago. So as you come out the house over here, where the white stones are, there was a tarantula and a snake at the same time. The tarantula is up on the wall, big black tarantula, and it is on the video. It's actually on my rattlesnake video of her that I did. It's towards the end of the video. But we do have photos of that. And that is the only one I saw. And that's when we were first building the house. So that was the only tarantula that I saw here. But they are out here. The most thing I see really, and they get inside the house, is the scorpions. And luckily they're not. They won't kill you. The bite will definitely hurt. But the actual, they're not poisonous enough to kill you. So, and I do have, I think, videos of that on my shorts, but those shorts are way down in the playlist because, again, they were uploaded years ago. So, but they're still there. They're definitely there. Thought they were really cool because you don't get to see that type of wildlife. So, and I do have it on my podcast video, the wildlife in the Mojave. So those pictures are there, those videos. And again, it was when we were first building the house. And when we bought the house, I asked the old guy, I'm like, are there snakes out here? And he's like, yeah, but they're not, there's nothing to worry about. He was trying to sell the house. So I was like, we've seen them. They're not deadly, but the main snake out here is the Mojave green. And that's the deadliest. So, and beside the other species, and this is kind of where she kind of got, it was under here. She was chasing a lizard. The lizard went under there, and the snake was there. And I believe it probably came from that bush right there. It likes to hide in those bushes. So, but he was like, "Yeah, there's nothing. No, it's nothing too bad." He had lived here for I don't know 30 years, and but there sure enough was, and she happened to get bit by one. But yes, we had one tarantula that I saw, and it was huge. And I was like, why is there a tarantula with a rattlesnake? Why is a tarantula? I didn't think they coincide with each other, but they do. The snake did nothing. It was just, the tarantula was doing its thing and the snake was doing its thing. So, and it was right outside my front door, right there, like right there. So, and that was the only time I saw a tarantula. So thank God. We have all kinds of different, crazy wildlife out here. The rabbits are the size of my dogs, pretty much. Those things are crazy, and they eat through our water irrigation. So we have to continuously, repair that stuff, and that pisses me off. Those rabbits, are crazy. So. But yeah, it's I did an episode 2 on the gold mines out there, so that was pretty cool. We got to see, some of the mine shafts out there, and it was really cool. I love it here. I love the history here. I love this place. Very peaceful. The military has been very quiet lately, so there's been nothing going on there, which is surprising. I was really surprised it's been quiet. So let's see. Sun tarantulas out here make a hissing noise and jump. Vicious. Oh, I didn't know that. That one was not. It looked really. I mean, it was just. I've seen people hold them in their hands, so I don't know if that's like. Not. It looks really. A different type, but this was pure black. This is a pure black tarantula. So I remember watching Breaking Bad, and on one of the episodes, they had a kid on a dirt bike, and it was riding through, the desert, and it found a tarantula. And I think that tarantula, it was like a reddish color. I don't know. It was a different color. I can remember that episode. I've watched that series about 3,000 times. Cool to have a big chunk of desert all to yourself. Oh, it's wonderful. Chris, it's wonderful. It is just the most amazing thing. It's so free, free to a point anyway. Hopefully it'll stay that way. But yeah, you can pretty much, I've, done a lot of, you have the whole place to yourself. It's really great. So, and the views are just incredible. Yeah, woof, aggressive tarantulas aren't fun. Yeah. Had one in the garage that wouldn't leave. Charged at you? Then attacked the shovel. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, you didn't tell me that story. He doesn't want to, because then I won't go in the house. Oh, he doesn't tell me those stories, because I'm like, no, I'm not having it. I end up finding all the scorpions, and I'm like, and we do have like things we've done to the house. When we first built it, we had like this rubber seal. Before we put the drywall up, we had this rubber seal that goes up maybe a foot on the bottom from the floor to about a foot around the whole house, so that it would keep out the bugs, and that did help a lot. It was thin and had a sand dollar shape. Oh, geez. Good morning, Peyton. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome in. Welcome to the 119-degree weather in the Mojave. You can kind of see how thick and muggy it's going to be. Yeah, it's been really brutal, although it does look a little stormy. I wish the rain would hit here. I really do. We haven't had any in a long time, so. But yeah, he doesn't tell me those stories because then I won't go in the house. But we did do this like rubber membrane around the whole entire house when we were building, and then we put the drywall up, and it does help. And but we do. I don't know why it's me, but I end up finding the I end up finding all the scorpions in the house. And they're little baby ones. They're nothing. And like I said, they're not poison. They're not enough to kill you. So, but yeah, it's exciting. I will say that. It's exciting. And our trees are doing just beautiful. Really happy. Now this tree is a desert tree. This one here. And it produces these beautiful purple flowers. And I see these trees everywhere. I see them everywhere. Gorgeous everywhere, except for here. Let's see. No, I don't. But this one looks like it's kind of dying. We got some purple flowers there. This is the only tree that's struggling, but there's the water. No, I do not want to see them, but I would like to know about it. Just in case I do see it. I can expect it. So yeah, the wind is picking up. Let me go back over here. Might be a little bit better as far as the sound. I had one live that I did a year ago, I think, and I was like, oh my God, all you can hear is the wind. Not good. And that's why I've been trying to, some Sundays I had to cancel this because the wind has been so bad. It's a desert willow. Yeah, for some reason they're amazing. Like when I'm driving through Joshua Tree, those trees are massive and the flowers are gorgeous. But that tree has been struggling since we got it. So that's Home Depot for you. But everything else that we got from there is doing pretty good. So except for that one, but. It's gorgeous. It's still just beautiful. Yeah, a desert willow. They are pretty when they're full, when they're all filled. And then we got these gorgeous birds. These birds never come. You never see any birds, but we put out a little bird washer thing, a little bird bath washer. A little bird bath right here. And I have a video on my podcast Wildlife. We saw a gorgeous yellow, it was a beautiful bird, and I got a picture. I was standing right inside this window and I got it, and it was really pretty. So that's nice, that because when we first moved here there was just these hawks that just want to eat your dogs. No pretty birds, just these hawks that circle around your property when you're out with your dogs, and that's why I never let them out. I shouldn't say never, but I try not to. I try not to let them out, without me being there, because there's too many predators out here. And you never know what can happen. Some of these hawks are huge, and they may not be able to pick him up because he's gained a lot of weight lately. So he's probably about, 40 pounds. And she has gained a little weight too, but she's a lot smaller than he is. So they could probably take her away. Oh, they're on the fence. Bird on a... Oh, they're pretty. I love seeing that. Love the wildlife out here. Yeah, I wish some of this rain would come over this way. It never does. It never, ever does. It always circles the property. There's something about this property. I say there's something is weird about this property, because the rain will come all the way right up and stop and it won't hit here. Once in a while it does, and those are the flash flood storms that happen. And then it causes all kinds of really bad damage, and like stuff like, really bad damage. So those are the storms we get here. But um, yeah, we haven't had rain in a while. I wish we would get some because you could see everything looks like it's burning up except for the trees. Trees look really good, but everything else is like burning up. So, uh, but yeah, it's I want to, like I said, we are doing some renovations and stuff to the house right now because it's about time. Every few years you got to keep it up. And uh, so we bought paint for outside. We started, the range bird is a Bullock's Oriole, the yellow, Scott's Oriole. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, we have the yellow. The yellow one is the one I saw outside on the bird bath. It was really pretty. It was gorgeous. It was so pretty. But I just can't. Orange. Was it orange? I thought it was yellow. Maybe orange is yellow. I don't know. He knows. He sees them all the time. He's here more than I am. But gorgeous views. I just can't wait till the weather. It's the first time I've ever said I can't wait for the summer to be over because it's been just agonizingly hot. Even where I am in the city, it's insane. So I'm waiting, and I have some good vacation time. The best time here is, October through like March. Those are the best months because it's still, it's still nice out, but it's not blistering hot. And it's around 70 during the day, and then it gets around 30 degrees at night. So it's perfect weather. Perfect weather at those 6 months of the year. It does, get really cold at night, but I love it like that by the fire. And the skies are just crystal clear, and you can see all kinds of beautiful galaxies and the star. We see a lot of shooting stars out here. Like, I can't even believe how many we see. And speaking of that, I was driving to work the other day, and I saw one driving. It was 4:30 in the morning, and I saw a shooting star, and it was burning up. I saw the fire from it. It was very cool. I wish I got it on video, but it happened so fast, and I was driving. So, but I'd never seen that before. But we do see a lot of shooting stars. It's the UV index. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it has never been this powerful before. And we have, like I said, that's our weather station over there, and inside is the dashboard for it. So we can see how high the UV index is and all kinds of stuff, which I love. But yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, it is brutal. It's been really brutal and very quiet out here. So, and they are selling a few pieces of property over here on that side. I said that last week. They redid some of these little cottages, and they're up for sale. I don't think they're on 5 acres though. I'm not sure what it is, or maybe it is. But it's gonna be another scorcher today. You can tell. It's let's see, what is it? Probably an Elon satellite, not common. It was crazy. I forgot to tell you about that, Wolf. Oh, look at the birds just hanging out. It was amazing. I had never seen one fire up like that as it's coming down the sky. It was like insane. And I wish I had my video, but I didn't. And I had never seen one. We see a lot of shooting stars out here, but nothing that had, burned up in a ball of fire as it was coming. But it could have been, one of his. He has what, 3 million up there right now? So it could have been. It's too funny. Hopefully not. Maybe that's why my internet sucked the other night. Because it was right around where I live in the city. But anyway, it was really neat to see. And it's still really dark out at 4:30 in the morning when I go out. So that was the first time for me to see something like that. So, but I really can't wait till the weather gets a little better and I can come out here and do my rock art that I have, and I'm really excited about. I'm still waiting. There was one color that I wanted, which is a fluorescent or a glow-in-the-dark lime green, and they were sold out of it, and I didn't want to buy the big gallon of it. It was like $60 a gallon of paint. Like, who didn't they used to be like $12.99 for a gallon of paint? So I just said, no, we're not spending that kind of money for that. So I'll just wait for the spray to come in. But they were on, yeah, $60 for a gallon of paint. I know we spent a lot of money for the paint to do the house, but I wasn't going to do that to spray on some stones. So I'll wait and see, when the price drops. So, or when they have a sale or something like that. I always check. But I have hot pink, of course, is my color. So that'll be one of the colors. And I have some green. I have some lime green, some orange. I was thinking about doing a black. I'm not sure, probably part of the spaceship or the UFO that I'm going to do. Oh my God. Paint for the house is $58 a gallon. No break for 5 gallons. That's insane. That's why it costs so much. Yeah, we started, I can show you. We said, okay, let's, my husband's like, let's see what we can do. And this is how far we got. And we're like, the hell with it. Oh, we're not gonna suffer. But you can see where we stopped and started. So we got the shaded side almost done. And the top, but we're like, no. And then we're gonna do the windows really well, get those all cleaned up. But yeah, come over here, Rain, come over here. I need to lose all the good stuff underneath all this dusty sand here. So, but fire's gone out now. My little guy didn't die. He survived it. Oh, he's too funny. Oh, the birds are over there now. It's pretty because at night all these lights are like tiki lights, and they kind of flicker like a tiki. It's pretty. I want to do a night live when it gets better, when it gets nice, because it's still 100 and something, 110 at 8 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock. I think it gets down to like 105, during the night, and then it goes down to like 90, and then you wake up and it's 90. So, but if the sun isn't out, it's good. But if the sun is blaring, forget it. You can't. It's just the UV is way too strong. So. And unfortunately, I have not been able to use the hot tub because, believe it or not, the hot tub is hotter than what I would set it at. So, because it's been so hot out here, I definitely can't use it. It's even hotter than the temperature I would normally set it at. But the sky is gorgeous. The views are beautiful. And I can't wait till I can, chill out. What I like are the praying mantis. Those things are ugly. We have pictures of that too. I don't like those at all. He loves them, but every time I see one of those, I freak out. And I know the dragonflies are, not harmful either, but those things are like little birds. They're like the size of birds. Hi, Amy. Hello. Good morning in the Philippines. Good morning. Good morning. I hope it's not blistering hot there like it is here. But anyway, those praying mantis things, they scare me. I don't like the look of them. And I know they're harmless, but they are. There's a lot of those out here too. But I don't like the dragonflies. I know everybody loves them, but they're huge out here. They're just massive. And they're, like I said, they're like sometimes the size of a bird. They're so big. I don't know how they get that size, but they are huge. So, oh, Amy, I hope you're doing well. I hope it's nice, and I want to go to the Philippines someday. Chris is traveling. CK, New Jersey. He's out there living the life. I love those photos of where you are and what you share is awesome. Santo Domingo, my father lived there for a few years painting. He lived all over the world. He's an artist, so he's traveled all over the world and ended up in Honduras. So, yeah, he lived everywhere. He lived in San Diego, Tijuana, Santo Domingo, Honduras. He has a place in Connecticut with a little gallery. Uh, I would love to go there. I would definitely. I heard I have a lot. I work with a lot of Filipinos actually, and the pictures they show me are just so beautiful, just gorgeous. So everybody's like, when I retire, I'm going back there. So they're lucky. But it looks so gorgeous there. So I would love to visit there someday. Although I really like it here. I don't know if I see myself traveling, but I don't know. We'll see. The other place is Hawaii. I would love to go to Hawaii. I've always wanted to go there. Always wanted to go to Hawaii. The locusts out here are 4 to 6 inches. Yes, they're massive. Those are like little birds too. They're like, they are. I don't like the looks of those things. They're too alien looking. They're just, they are. They're too alien looking for me. The dragonflies, they're pretty, but they still freak me out. So I don't really, I don't like bugs, period. I do like lizards though. I have a nice chain, a gold chain that I wear, and it's a little lizard. It has this green emerald for an eye. I love it. I do love the little lizards. Those things are so cute. That's why when she brings me her little gift that she sends me, when she catches them and she brings them to me half eaten, you know, hanging out of her mouth and drops it in front of me, I'm like in tears. I'm like, oh no, oh God, no, bad girl. But she has a blast doing it, so I have to let her have her fun. That's what she's out here for. So let's see. I just got a message. I think someone went live, I think, or something like that. I have my notifications on, so yeah, so it's been, like I said, real quiet, real hot. Thank God we have nice AC in there, and you know, no rain over here, but everywhere else. So, but everything's looking good and just really peaceful. It's so quiet. Haven't seen any four-wheelers out here. Usually there's a bike here or two going by. We have some neighbors way down a few miles from us, and they have a dirt bike, and I usually see them back here, but it has been so brutally hot. See you next time. Bye. Bye, Chris. Enjoy. Be safe. Send more shorts. Oh, okay. Catching a flight. Okay. Hopefully, return safely. And thank you so much for joining. I loved your shorts, and thank you for sharing those shorts. That was great. Love seeing the world. So be safe, and we'll see you soon. Yeah, so anyway, that's how hot it's been. There's been no bikes, there's been nothing, no movement at all out here. And even the military has been, you know, really quiet, really quiet out there. And that's been for about a couple of weeks. So I don't know if I don't think everyone's deployed. I think there's still some, you know, some military out there, some, troops are still out there, but I haven't really heard anything. So, and I still want to, hey, RDX India, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to California, the Mojave Desert. This is the Mojave, 150 miles from Death Valley, around there. Very hot here. How much time do you have right now? How much time? I do this live. You mean the live? I usually go about, as long as I can endure the heat, an hour and a half, around there. 8:15. Oh, yeah, it's about 8:15. I started a live, but then my sound was all messed up, so I had to restart. And yeah, I usually do about an hour and a half. Usually when it's nice out, I'll go for a while. But when it's blazing hot, it's been, you know, like I said, 119 degrees out here. And then the winds pick up and it's insane. So, but welcome in. I get people from all over, Philippines, India. We had, I don't know, Germany in here one time. We had all kinds of different places from everywhere. And I do love that. I do love other countries. I I want to come to India. You want to? Oh, so you? Oh, okay. I thought you were in India. Okay. Well, this is a Mojave that you're in right now in California. This is the dead of the desert. This is definitely all desert. Nothing out here is anything but that, desert, hot, really, dusty, dry, desert. So, and that's, the military base is out there. We have a really cool military base, but they've been really quiet. So I haven't had any action out there. I haven't been out with my binoculars out there lately. So, but I know there is a bunch of land up for sale around here on that side over there, 15 acres. I'd love to grab that, but I don't think there's anything like on that land. 8:45. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So 9. Oh, I'd be so fast asleep right now. Yeah, so this is the side. And look at that. We got that. Sun is blaring and just beautiful. Yeah, it's nighttime, huh? Yeah, I do want to make a trip back up to the gold mines, but again, that's another. I'll wait till the fall time comes, because it's just, you cannot stay out here, guys. You just can't. Interesting, the exact opposite side of the world. I know, it's crazy. I love that though. I love that. Yeah. 13. Oh, okay. That's cool. I used to have a girl from Africa, Catherine. She used to be in here all the time. She actually just commented to me, sent me a little comment saying, "I'm so sorry I haven't been in your lives," and I miss her. She's I think she's what, 12 or 9 or, but she's a really cute kid and really, really good sub. And she used to be in here all the time, but she got really sick, I guess, and she's been off a little bit. But yeah, it's definitely gonna rain on that side. But all the gold mines are out there, and they're so fun to go to because they're outside of Joshua Tree, so you can do whatever you want up there. If you're inside the park, everything's gated, and you can't go to the shafts and the caves and stuff like that. But I did do a podcast on the gold mines. My very last episode of my podcast was of the gold mines, and I was standing right over one, and it was really cool because, like I said, it was outside the park, and you can do whatever you want. You just got to be really careful. And there's all kinds of caves out there that you can go into, and it's really interesting. So a lot of history out here with the gold mines. Hence all these little shacks everywhere. Everybody who worked the gold mines got a shack, and all kinds of the story. The story is pretty interesting about that. There's a temple of Gautam Buddha in India. There is a temple of Gautam Buddha in India, in Buddha. Oh, and can you go there? Can you go to there? Is it tourist, or is it by itself? Can you go there without a tour? Face Chera. Interesting. Yeah, some of the mines are inside of a Face Live. Not on Sundays. I don't do that. It's all about the view and the landscape on Sundays, but I go live on Thursdays, and that's my other live on Thursday night. It is at 4 California time, so I do go live on those, but this is usually just for the views and the landscape and what the weather is like, and if they have cloud seeded or anything like that. And today I think they were seeding yesterday because these clouds don't look like they're natural. Instagram, yes, I am on Instagram. Yes, I have some videos up on Instagram, also on Rumble. So I am on that platform too. But and I did upload some. I haven't gone live yet on either one of those, but I will eventually because I'm starting to venture out on different platforms. I was on X for a little bit and said no, I'm getting off of this platform. So no Facebook. No, I do not do Facebook. I need a little privacy. So I do not do Facebook, but I was on it for a little bit and then I got off. So just chickens and food. No, we don't have. It's really, really hot out here. I know a lot of places like in Texas, it's hot like this. Arizona, I know Willie's, it's hot where he is. But I just I don't live here full time, so I can't tend to them. My husband lives here full time, so he has a lot of work to do himself with just keeping up with the property and things like that. So, but I did have a friend who's about 600 miles from here, and they tried having chickens where she was, and they just all died. So, race chicken, not sure what that is. But anyway, yeah, I would not. I couldn't. I just couldn't. I think it would attract more of the wildlife here, and yeah, no, I just think it would attract a lot of. We have a lot of coyotes here, rabbits, and all that stuff, and I don't need any extra worries. I have 2 French bulldogs, and I don't know how. A love marriage. Yes, we do. It just happens that I am still working and he's retired. So, so he gets to live here, and I live in the city, and I come here on the weekends and vacations and anytime I get to. So, but I do these lives on Sunday just to show the gorgeous views. And sometimes when the military is doing their practices, sometimes I'm able to. Thailand. I always have one, right? But yeah, so it is. It's getting that time where I think this is gonna come over this way. I think this storm will make it over here. It looks like it's coming this way. It's really thick, the air out here. So, but beautiful, beautiful, just gorgeous, and I love it. It's so peaceful. It's nice. I used to do a live on Saturday that I stopped doing, and it's so nice to relax on Saturday now. I at least have one day off from working, so it's been nice. And we kind of want to, when we do our our we're gonna put a shade so we can sit under the couch, a canopy or something like that, because we're renovating right now. So we'll do that. YouTube channel for link. Hi, Instagram. Oh, okay. All right. I'll catch that. I'll check that out. Yeah, I just started posting on Instagram, so I'm going to start posting a lot more there. I have a lot more people on Instagram, actually, that I am in contact with. A lot more family there, actually, than on YouTube. So I'll probably end up, doing a lot on Instagram, uploading a lot more. And then I did come off of X, but Rumble, I'm still there. I'm probably going to drop that too soon, and just stick with YouTube probably. Contact number, I don't give out my number. I have an email on my page, but that's about it. So, but yeah, anyway, I think I'm probably going to cut this one a little short today. And because I'm melting out here, it's really hot. And I hope everyone has a really great weekend and the rest of the Sunday. And stay cool, everyone, because it's really blistering hot, and I know it's hot everywhere. Like I hear it all over the world. Like I see the map of the weather, and it's like brutal everywhere. So hopefully everyone stays, um, cool and has a great Sunday. And I will see everyone next week. Take care, everyone. Front. Uh, so, yeah. Did you swap internet? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm on, let me see. Hold on. Yeah, I'm on Night Sky Pro. Is that what I'm supposed to be on? Okay. Yeah, well, it wasn't windy when it came out. Sorry, guys, if it's the wind is causing me to be muffled a little bit. But yeah, so there's a couple of barracks on the side, but on the other side I could hear it going off like crazy. But I wonder where that coyote went. I don't know. He was a little guy, like I said, but he looked pretty healthy. He didn't look like there was anything. He was starving to death. So I know there's plenty of food out there. There's tons of field mice and rabbits and all kinds of stuff that he can have. So, but another gorgeous, day. It gets around 1:19, around 11 o'clock in the morning. So I used to do these lives at that time, but in the fall I'll take it back to that time. But right now it's going to be this time in the morning. It's crazy because the sun rises. It's still like 105 at night, 106 when you go to bed. But hey Willies, how are you, my love? How are you? How are you? The last time I saw a video was I think I said I hope you're doing well. You were you were actually in the hospital. Are you okay? I hope you're doing well. I hope the surgery went well. Yeah, you guys must be hotter than hell out there. Hello. Hands don't say my name. Hands don't say my name. I love it. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I haven't been online much. I've been trying to get my channels, like working a lot on the channel, like getting it all organized and new banners and all kinds of stuff. So I haven't really spent much time online. Doing a lot of research for some videos I want to shoot. So instead of a lot of lives, so I'm only doing 2 lives a week, just the Thursday and the Sunday. Oh, good. I'm glad you're doing better. I was like, oh, this poor guy. I know that was a serious surgery, so I was praying for you. And good. I'm glad you're home and doing better. So hopefully I can catch you. I know you're live a lot, so I'll try to catch you and say hi, drop in. You got lots of people in there that I really like. So, but yeah, it is. What's nice about today is I've been lurking at your live streams. Oh, cool, awesome. Hey, the views count. So that's good. Thank you. Yeah, what's nice about today is there's no cloud seeding. There's no chemicals in the air. There's not a cloud in the sky. There's no trailing. There's no chemtrails, which is wonderful. I think that is just amazing. You can still kind of see, I don't know if you guys can see, the moon is still kind of out. But I don't know about you, Willies, but it's been brutally, brutally hot here. It's been... We got to 121 a couple weeks ago, so it's been about 119 on the average. So yeah, it's been really, really hot. And the dogs, we can't keep them out here too long. They'll dehydrate, and they can drink. This is the thing. These guys can drink 104 yesterday. Wow, that's not too bad. I could handle that. Like I could handle going outside in 104 degree. I did that rock collection, it was 102, like when I was doing that rock thing. So it was about 102 that day. I can handle those temps. I just can't handle the fierce wind when the wind gets up to 20 miles an hour and it's blowing this hot 119-degree weather. Heat. That's when it's like really brutal. So I don't tend to come outside. And then, I like to barbecue. So on Saturdays, I barbecue and it's like so hot doing it. It's torturous, but it's interesting because so in order to keep your car decent out here in this 120-degree weather, you need a garage, right? So we have one, thank God. When I pull in on Fridays, my car is not covered, but I'm only here for a couple of days. So these guys are building a garage finally. So I thought that was really smart of them because they're probably dealing with a lot of harsh, damage to their son because they've owned that house about a year now. So it's been about a year. And that's the shed. So there's a shed way out there. And that land is for sale. And I see it. But yeah, they're building a garage, which is really smart. So there's 15 acres over there on that shed. I'm going to take a ride by there later today. Let's see. It's, I don't think it has any, I don't know if it has a well. I don't think so. I think you got to put one in, and those are like 50 grand, 60 grand. So, she's barking, he's barking. Who's barking? Is it you or him? What's going on? So, come here. Where you going? You going to look for lizards? Come here. Come this way. What is he? He's crying. He's crying because he wants his stick. He's crying because he wants his stick. You can't have that bunny right now. Where is he? Yeah, see? You can't have it right now. I can't have you barking, darling. I love you so much. And you got to go inside because your tongue is hanging out of your side of your mouth. You're getting too hot. Come on, let's go inside for a minute. Come on, let's go get some water. So Frenchies can overheat very easily. They can't handle the being out in the heat a lot. So I am going to, come on, my studio. Okay, stay in for a little bit. You can come out if you want, boo. He's got to stay inside for a little bit. She can handle it a little bit more than he can. But anyway, so Willies, I'm glad you're doing better. I'll pop in one of your lives. You always have the greatest music. So again, the military was, practicing a little bit yesterday. I'm surprised they're not going at it every day, to be honest, with what's going on right now. And maybe most of them are deployed probably, but they weren't on this side, they were on the other side. So we did have some helicopter practices last week, so I got to see that. It's pretty cool. Again, I got to work on a lot of like posting some videos of all this stuff because I was going live so much that I didn't have time to do any editing or videos or anything like that. So I got some cool videos I want to start uploading and working on that. So I'll do a Thursday night live and my Sunday. But it will get windy and I can hear. I got a mic for the wind, but I woke up really late today. I've been super tired. So let's see what our weather station's doing. It looks like a little windy. It's gonna get up there. That thing was flying yesterday. Those windmills are going crazy. And I'm like, thank God we replaced that because I think they would have like just flown away. They would have just flown away. So, but very quiet here because of the dead of the heat. I think September, October we'll start to we'll start to see a lot more people. That's the time of year everybody comes to the gold mines. They come to do tours. They come to do trails, and there'll be. Although I don't know, things are so expensive right now. I don't know what will happen. I thought the 4th of July would be like that, but it was dead. It was really, really dead on the 4th. I thought like there's a ton of Airbnbs, and we always hear the music, and I didn't hear any of that this year, but our trees are growing ridiculous. Like these trees are insane. They're insane. So everything is growing beautifully, and I wish I would see that coyote again. Second time, 2 days in a row. And it is circling the property, so it is looking for the water. And since we have these big water puddles now. I think he found it, she or he, I'm not sure if it's a he or she. But we have these little holes, and they capture the water. So he must be going into those, she or he, and finding them outside of the property, and getting some water that way. I think that's what's happening. But really, I know they're dangerous as hell, but she or he didn't really feel like it was dangerous because it was really small. But my dog was like right up against the fence and watching it. And it was like maybe, I don't know, 20, 30 feet from the fence, so on the other side. And it paid no mind to him. He was barking like crazy. And it was just moseying on along, but it's coming, it'll come from that way around. And there is a dog kennel right there. So I don't know, maybe he was looking for some food because those are little dogs over there. Maybe he was thinking he could get over and snatch one of those little doggies. I don't know what they are, Pomeranians or something over there. I don't know. All I know is it's way too hot to have a dog kennel out here. To be a breeder, it's way, way, way too hot. And they are outside a lot, so I don't know. But I don't see him. I hope I do see him again. I have plenty of shots of those coyotes. Not a baby one like that, though. It was a little guy. So cute. He was really cute. You know what I'm noticing? This looks new. Looks like a couch. Don't dump a couch over here. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a part of the fence. Okay. Yeah. Oh, someone's coming down the road. You can see the dust trail. It's funny. We always know when there's someone coming. You can see a dust trail. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's really desolate here. We got a little flower coming out here. Hi, little girl. It's hot. You gotta go in. You can't stand it out here either. It's really hot, huh? Yeah, so we're still kind of painting the house. It's been way too hot to do anything. Extremely, like brutally hot. That's what stinks about, a few months out of the year here in the Mojave, is that you really can't enjoy anything. Thank God we have stuff to do inside. I'm always either, I don't know, cooking or, editing or doing something with that. Playing with the doggies. We get a bunch of toys in there for them so they don't get bored. But she just wants to be outside all the time. She just loves just hunting. She just wants to hunt. And she has caught a few, like I said. Come on in the shade, Bob. Come over here. Come over here. We'll sit in the shade for a second. Okay, you sit in the shade for a little while. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with the military. I'm curious. They were on the side, like I said last week, and they were target practicing on this side, which is cool because I have my binoculars and I was on the fence over there watching it. But the views are still gorgeous. I just am happy about the sky. The sky is clear. I don't see a chemtrail or any seeding, which is wonderful. Maybe they learned their lesson with all the storms that have been happening and the floods and all this stuff that have been going on. And the weather has been just crazy. So maybe they decided this week is not a good week to do it because we've been through so much already. um, but yeah, I'm glad that it's nice and clear and there's no chemicals. I like coming out when there's no chemicals I know that are killing me. So, damn government. But yeah, it's just gorgeous. Our trees are doing really well too. Like this one's out of control over here. That one's doing really well. It's definitely growing crazy. And all our creosotes are getting much bigger. So I did find when I'm out here, like before the sun comes up, which is like at 3 a.m., the sun usually rises around 5 a.m. here. So you got to get out super, super, super early. So I did end up finding, when I came out, these cool stones. Some of these are really neat. Let's see if I can turn it this way. Down that way. There we go. Yeah. I found some really neat ones that have different like colors in them. There's a lot of volcanic rock right here. I love finding that stuff. I always think, oh my God, I found gold because of the gold mines. But yeah, I found some pretty colors. I always like when I see stuff like this. I always freak out, but you gotta dig a little for those. You gotta dig. You can see them on the surface, but you can't really, if I see it on the surface, then I'll go and dig. But I haven't really been off the property because it's been so warm. Usually my digging months are like October, November, December, January. That's when I know like there's no snakes, well, hardly. And it's safer. Look at that old can. That was when we bought the house. There's a bunch of those everywhere. We just leave them. We target practice. I think there's a few holes in this one. Is there any in this one? I don't see any. But yeah, that's another thing we haven't really. You can't really do anything when it's like, 121 degrees out. So, but she loves her lizards. And obviously all our plants are kind of dried up a little bit right now. So, but as soon as the weather changes, we have a whole list of projects we're doing. And we're still looking for either like an excavator or, some kind of thing to dig because we want to fix all this land from the storms that have happened. We still haven't been able to. So we're still keeping an eye open for that. And then I want to go take a ride by that house, that shed down there, because that's 15 acres and I wouldn't mind. I don't know what I'd do with it, but we love it out here so much that I wouldn't mind taking a look at it. I know it's far. I'm waiting for this land to come up. So this little shitty house over there. But very nice. It's nice in the shade, actually. You can stand it in the shade. Government learned a lesson. I'm just guessing. I don't know, but it's been really, really bad weather, like everywhere. Like really vicious storms and just craziness. Not even here in the United States, like everywhere. I'm hearing, like, I don't know if anybody else is, but all these earthquakes that are going on. Japan just got hit again. Man, that Japan is constantly getting hit with earthquakes. It's crazy. And they're not just these like little, they're these earthquakes that cause tsunamis, and they've been through like, I feel like it's one a year, but I know it's not that, but man, they get decimated over there. So they just went through another one I just heard about. So that's not good. But there have been several here in California in the last month, and nothing that is, nothing we feel or anything like that. Just kind of like tremors, but they consider them, under the radar, I guess, earthquakes. So, but there have been several, and I did feel one a few months ago where I was in the city. So that was crazy. But yeah, it's been, other than that, it's been kind of quiet here, which I'm really surprised. Not, I don't know why they're all deployed over there, or there's just no activity going on at all, which I'm curious about. And and what's going on right now, because it is getting out of control. It's out of control right now. I mean, things just seem like they're spiraling worse than ever. So, yeah, I don't know what's gonna become of it, but it doesn't look good. And I don't get like any news information from, the media news, the regular news outlets. So I tend to go to different news sources and get my news from there. But I won't listen to Fox or NBC or CNBC. I'm not a big fan of that. Thank you, Willies. You're the best. Thank you. Yeah, but I do think that, I don't know, our president has lost his freaking mind. Not going to get political, because I know that's not what to talk about, even though I want to so bad. But yeah, it's crazy. It's insane what I'm seeing and hearing, and a lot of podcasters are covering it, but they get millions of people. So I don't think YouTube would do anything to their channels, because, although I don't know, YouTube does whatever they want, but there is coverage of it. And of course, Iran is putting out some of these crazy, these crazy videos, of, their Lego videos, which are, I don't know how they're getting those out, but they are. And I don't know if anyone has seen those, but they're pretty insane. So, I don't know who to trust and what's going on. So I'm on guard at all times. And we are here definitely, always. So even where I live in the city, I'm locked down. So, I got cameras. I went out and bought a camera and stuck it out on my door and all that stuff. So, and I'm protected there too. So, I actually have a neighbor who moved in next to me, sweetest lady. Her name is Mary, and she is hot shit, I'll tell you. She's just like me. She's same thing. She asked me, she saw my Ring camera, and she's like, where did you get that? Like, we need that here, because it's dangerous, and there's a lot of shit going down in this complex we live in. There's a lot of stuff going down there. So she got one, and she didn't know how to install it. So I went over, brought my screwdrivers, and I hooked it up for her, and she was ever so grateful. And we got to talking, and she also, she's also protected, and she, she's got her place is locked down like really good. She's got indoor security, outdoor security. So, hey, Devil Dog, hello. Have you painted? So I just ordered the paint. I just ordered. So the milkman's kid, it's funny because he told me to get the lime green. So I ordered the lime green. I ordered a pink. So I can't really do this out in this 120-degree weather. So I just ordered the paint, and I'm hoping that sometime in September, I can start doing it. But I'm gonna do all kinds of crazy stuff. So I like to draw. So I did some drawings of some like alien ships that I want to do over here, and some alien people here, and I'm gonna do all kinds of stuff. But so I did just order the paint, and hopefully, it starts getting a little cooler after this month. But I did try spraying again the gold, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't. The thing that's good about the spray paint is that the glow in the dark is you really don't have to use these white beautiful, like I worked my ass off to get these gorgeous white quartz. Like these are gorgeous, and I really dug and dug and dug for those. So now I can use whatever stones. Um, I have some really cool like rose quartz. With those, I actually found out that those were worth some money on eBay, so I'm not going to use those. But yeah, so I haven't yet. I am going to, like I said, I just ordered it yesterday. I think it's going to take a lot more than what. Hopefully, I ordered them. You can buy it in like a spray paint bottle, which would be like the best idea for me. But I ordered the gallons, so because I knew I was gonna have a big project. Because I wanna make this crazy. Like I have a lot of ideas for this, this whole entire banking, and we're still looking for that backhoe or excavator because we want to build up, the bank again because it's kind of shrunken down a little bit. So. And then once that's done, I'm gonna go crazy with my stones. So and make all kinds of cool things. And I know from the satellites above, you could totally see that. So it'll be pretty cool. I think we're gonna like call it Area 52. I'm gonna put Area 52 out there. It's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. But right now, yesterday was 119. It's still been really hot. It's like 100 degrees right now, so it's been insanely brutally hot. I wanted to thank you guys last night for that episode you guys did in OBS because I always wondered what that replay option did, and now I can do my short. I'm going to click that thing. That's one question I wanted to ask was, can you keep clicking through the live that you're doing or the video that you're doing, and keep screenshotting or whatever it does as you go. I don't know if it's a one-time click or not, but that was awesome to find out. I did not know what that did, so that was a great lesson. And I had a lot of the add-ons that Ralph had, so that was good. The one I didn't have was the lower level, the lower third, and the labels there that you have on EV Mux, where you can put your name and stuff like that. So I want to go add all those add-ons in, but that was a good video last night. I enjoyed it, and I always learn from you guys anyway. But yes, Willie's Area 52. I'm gonna do some wild stuff out there, so it'll be fun. I like doing stuff like that. I like doing all that stuff. I have a lot of like rocks and stones. I have a bunch. Like I've collected so many, and I have them in all different areas. Like I have a bunch over here that I've collected. So I'm gonna use, and there's some white ones still in there. So I have some over here. I actually have, I had collected some on this side, over here. I just put them in different areas. So I have a bunch that I collected, and they're on the side here. So I also have them. So there's a bunch there, and then I have them all over the place. So, but there she goes. There she goes looking for her lizard, and she is just so funny. I love to watch her. She loves it. She loves it. Look at her. Look at her. Did you find it? Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, you lost me. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know why. I'm on the right. I'm on the right. I'm on my Wi-Fi extender. I'm not sure why. That sucks. she's searching. Yeah, that sucks. That's not good. I am on the Wi-Fi extender though. I know that. I hooked it up this morning. I did, like I said, I had that mic. I had that DJI mic that for the wind. But I woke up 5 minutes before this live. So I didn't have time to hook it all up. So, and I tried to use it last week. Yeah, she's done. She's inside. I tried to use it last week, but I had it connected too early. I think it times out. I was told anyway, that it times out. So let's make sure they're both in here. You both in here? Okay. My studio. No, you stay in now. You stay in for a little while. Yeah, so anyway, I have that DJI mic, which is amazing. But I think I connected it too early and I think it times out. So as it went on last week, I had no sound in the beginning. Your screen went black. You know what? That's been happening. I tried to get on a couple of people, like, I don't know, it was really quick and I was just getting out of work and I had no time. And it was just a black screen. It was really strange. It was probably Penny hitting the phone. Oh. Yeah, so I saw the short that you were burning, and last night you said was it a tree trunk? I couldn't remember what you said, but I saw the short of you burning it. I was in the back cooking as it was playing, so I was like, wonder if it's an old tree trunk. Okay, yeah, that was a massive tree. Yeah, so it has been just crazy hot. I really want to get my stone thing going because it's gonna look really cool, but yeah, that thing was crazy. That tree was massive. Windstone actually did a barbecue video, and it was funny because he had a machine gun as his flamethrower. As his flame. I thought that was really interesting. I thought that was funny. That was really cool how he did that. But he did it with Italian bushcraft, I think. I didn't get to watch the full thing, so but anyway, it was a funny thing he did. I thought that was a inventive, creative idea. So, but nice clear skies, no poison in the air. Nothing, no clouds, no nothing, no storm clouds, no chemtrails, none of that going on here today, which is really cool. And it isn't bad. Like, I'm in the shade right now and the wind is blowing a little bit, so it's not bad when you're in the shade. So I want to get like one of those coverings for over here, and so that we can have at least some shade and I can sit. That couch is so comfortable. It's a really fluffy couch and we spent a lot of money on it, but you can't, I mean, it's brutal in the sun. It's just, you'll bake in 2 seconds. It's just insane. So, but, yeah, so I want to get some sort of covering over there. We do have some projects here for the house. So, again, all our videos right now, all our home feed page is all on excavators and, anything to dig with. So, and then, we got the generator all set. So that's ready to go just in case. We did have some power outages here a couple of times in the last week. So, but I don't think it was due to anything. I think either they shut it off because we've been through 70-mile-an-hour winds and we haven't lost the power. So, so I think it was probably either them working or doing something. But yeah, our trees are actually these guys are growing crazy. And I found a channel right down the street from me called, it's in Joshua Tree. And this guy is a rattlesnake. Like, he preserves them, he catches them, and it's like a preservation. And he's an hour away from me. And I learned that the Mojave green is like the most prevalent rattlesnake out here. And so what he does is he has a gate, like he has a massive gate, metal gate, and he has the rattlesnake inside of the gate, like inside. And he'll have people come bring their dogs. Oh, look at the bird. Oh. He'll have you come to his place, and he'll have the dog sniff the, carton it was brought in so he could get the scent of the snake, right? And then the dog walks around a little bit, and then it walks up to the gate where the snake is. Now, the snake can't get through because there's so much wire and metal, but the snake lashes out at the dog, and the dog like backs off. And it yelped like 5 seconds after it was away from it. So it teaches the dog what a rattlesnake is. And so I want to take my dogs down there. It's an hour down the road in Joshua Tree. And I couldn't believe this guy. He has a live cam on all the time. So you can see all the snakes he gets. But now, I knew there were snakes out here. Like I said, back in the day when my dog got bit, I didn't realize that that was the most prevalent one, was the most deadliest. But it was insane that all it took was that one lunge from the snake, and the dog, it was a golden retriever, and it backed off, and then it yelped. Didn't even, it waited a few seconds, and then it yelped because it knew that was like, not a good thing. So I want to take my dogs down there. He's a super cool guy, has a really crazy website, and you can bring your dog, and it teaches them, because they're just, no matter what we do here, they're gonna find a way. They're just gonna find a way. So I want to contact him since he's, just an hour and 15 minutes away. And hi, Amy. Hello. Welcome in. I saw you doing a sponsor video. Looked like you were in another country. I'm not sure, but I saw the video. It looked really cool. I think you're traveling. Yeah, so anyway, this guy, it's really cool. He has a live cam on all these snakes that he actually catches. And it's crazy because he's not even afraid of them. They'll be in his garage, like crawling on the ceiling, and he'll just grab them, and it's insane. So anyway, you can bring your dog there, and the dog gets the scent first in the bucket that the snake came in. And then he walked the dog around. The dog didn't even, it walked right past the rattlesnake in the cage. And then it circled back around and went up to the cage. And then the snake just snapped at him. And it was the Mojave Green. And the golden retriever backed off. And then maybe 5 seconds later, it yelped. So it figured out what it was and did not want to have anything to do with it. So that kind of was a brilliant idea on how to train a dog not to, once they smell that. And then the sound of the rattler, right? You could hear it. It was really cool. It's a very cool channel. And then we have a little baby coyote. I saw him twice. He's been circling our property. We saw him last night. It's the little guy. I don't know what's going on. I feel so bad for him. Or her. I don't know what it is, but it's just a little baby. I know it's looking for water. And we do have water outside. We have some plants that we're watering out there. So hopefully he's getting some water from there. I'm just scared that he's going to try to come through these holes in the fence over here. So we've been trying to block off any openings on the bottom of the fence over there so that we don't have any issues with that, because those guys are hungry. Although it looked in pretty good condition. It didn't look like it was, in bad. It wasn't skinny and scrawny. I've seen some really bad shaped coyotes out here. They're all mangled and, scruffy and skin and bones. So yeah, this guy didn't look like that. Well, he was a little too. He was a little guy, but And look, check this out. This is crazy. Just notice this too. Like, look at the tree. Look at that. Coyotes use their babies to lure prey. Oh my God. That's what it is then. I see. I tried to look devil dog for the mother because I usually they don't roam on their own, but we saw this little guy yesterday by itself, and then again this morning it was around the property by itself. So I thought that was kind of weird that they, usually if I see one, I see 3 or 4, but let's see, and then they attack. Yeah, the tree is sweating. Yeah, that is insane. Like, I was like, what the hell is going on with this freaking tree? Hey, Super Chat Kevin, welcome in. I'm showing this crazy tree. Poor thing's sweating, I guess. That's what they do. Yeah, so the wildlife has been kind of crazy here, but I do want to take my dog to that channel an hour and a half down the road to Joshua Tree to teach them, because I don't think, even though she got bit by one, I don't think she remember. I don't know if she remember. I'm hoping she remembers what it was. But she's so captivated in the moment when she's, searching for lizards and she knows she's on the trail of one, that it just leads her in the wrong spot. So I'm hoping that we'll take our dogs down there. Guy seems really cool. He has a live cam, like I said, on all those, like, all his snakes, and that dog knew right away not to go near that. So I would love to do that with Mayan, to take them down there, and he seems pretty cool, an hour and a half away. So let's see. Thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wish I had my DJI mic because it is starting to get windy. Yeah, so our little, yesterday it was around 4 o'clock, the winds started picking up. It was around 119. We saw it at 120, then it dipped to 119. Then around 10 o'clock, it was like 110. So there's no relief at all. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kevin. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, so we do have our windmill going a little bit. Not too bad. I was thinking that, we'd have some action here in October. I thought that in July too, but there was nothing going on. But our trees are looking gorgeous. The moon, I could still see the moon. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's still out there. Really cool. And they're building a garage because they know that the damage on their cars are getting really bad. Probably if you don't have a garage out here, forget it. It's just gonna melt. So they're building over there, and it is actually not bad. Like I said, in the shade. That's where I have my chair set up over here. But yeah, very, very hot, and I'm hoping September it starts to cool down a little bit. Usually it will. It still has its days where it can reach, over 110. But yeah, I'm gonna do my project. I just ordered all my paint, my glow in the dark paint for all that stuff. So it'll be cool to do all my designs. I drew everything out. So I like to draw. So I did everything on paper to hopefully design it on stone in the on the banks there. But we again want to build up the banks a little bit more and then fix all this damage from that severe storm that we had. Although the minute we do that, there'll be another storm that comes and destroys everything. But luckily we haven't had anything really bad here except the winds. The winds have been really crazy. So hence you see all the, the trees are held up. We have these massive like poles. I got to show you guys this that we just did, because even with all the poles that we did, they still weren't, the winds were still crazy. So my engineer genius uh, did these like, they're like pulleys. They're weird, they're crazy. So it's like a pulley on its side, and then it goes up, and then you can pull from this area and tighten as you need right there, which is interesting. So that is really good. That'll help them stay, because their trunks, their tree trunks aren't as big as, they're not. I was doing a live one night and he had to run out here. He's like, I gotta go. It's 70 miles an hour. The trees are coming out of the roots. So, yeah. So anyway, he designed a different way of holding up the trees. But the ones out front are doing really well. They're getting some nice trunks, and they can stand. They can do. They can hold themselves together. So, but everything is just either burned up, either burned or growing really well. So, but we have a new watering system we just did too. So we replaced all our irrigation for all our plants, and so they're growing. Look at those two over there. That's crazy. Those are just going crazy. So, but we are still in the middle of painting. It's been too hot. We've tried, and we just can't. We did. This is how we do our things, guys. We do. You can see it. Okay, we've had enough. Let's go. So we have part of it done. Some of that is done. And then we're gonna, check out the windows and things like that. There's some maintenance we need to do. It's been, 7 years now. So when you have a house like this and these elements, you gotta keep up the maintenance on the house. So, yeah, we've seen some houses for sale around here. They're going for $400,000, which is insane, because they're little shacks with no well sources, no water, no nothing. They're on an acre of land, and they're just, I don't know how they're getting that type of money for that, but so some of them have sold. Actually, there was 2 houses that they just redid on this side, and I think I showed last week because they just finished them, and they're 2 gray houses. And it looks like they're turning. So one of them, I don't know if you guys can see, there's a gray house right there, that little shack, and then there's one that matches it. So these 2 houses are for sale. I don't know if they're selling them together, but let's walk over here. See if I can get them. Doesn't look like there's any water source on them. I don't see any type of well or anything. But so there's that gray house right there. And then there's one over there. And both of those houses, I think, are being sold together. And I think it's around $400,000. So I'm thinking an Airbnb or something will go there. Pretty sure. But not sure. They dropped the price to $300,000. They didn't get. I see. Okay, yeah. It's insane, the prices out here. When we first looked out here, they were nothing. 7 years ago, it was nothing. 125, 130 for something like that, maybe. So, yeah, that's insane. The prices here in California are just ridiculous. I paid $6.15 a gallon for gas. So that's not improving. The last time I filled up was last week. It was 5.89. So it is definitely not going down. And yeah, it's just really crazy. The prices, the food prices are insane. Everything is insane here. It stinks because I love this land. I love it here. I love this. I love this desert. I love it here. I love the land. I love where I am. But the cost to live and the taxes are just really, really insane. So, after I get paid, the government takes their 35%, California takes their 20%, everybody else takes theirs. And it's a good thing I make halfway decent money because there would be no way I could live. No way. $3.25. Get the hell out. $3.25. Are you talking about gas? Holy shit. I would kill for $3.25 a gallon. That is, I think you're talking about gas. $4.60. Yes. Oh, wow. Oh my God. Nope. $6.15 to come here. And last week is $5.89. So in 1 week, 7 days, it went up. So that's insane. That is insane. $460,000 for both of those. Are you saying property? Oh wow, that's insane. I would, and I drive a truck, and it's a turbo. So, and I'm one of those get the hell out of my way. I gotta go. So I drive. I drive not the speed limit. I'm kind of my grandfather used to say lead foot. I don't know if anybody heard of that term before. I paid $6.89 2 weeks ago. That's insane. Yeah. Yeah. Up here in the tourist towns, you're going to pay that. That's why shopping up here, food shopping, is double from where I live in the city. It's cheaper. It's actually cheaper where I am. But in these towns up here, there's 30, 40 miles in between the stores. So the truck's got to travel a long way to get the food here. So that's why I think it's a little bit more pricey up here. So I try to do as much food shopping as I can and then bring it up. But when I do that, I have to lug everything into my job, pack it all in the fridge. So it's a lot. It's a lot of living out of a suitcase and all that shit. So, but yeah, that's insane. That's why I won't fill up here. I think, you live not too far from here too. So, that's why I just drive all the way till I'm almost on empty when I get home. I pray to God to make it home. And then I just fill up there because it's a lot cheaper down. Actually, you know what? I did find a place. Let's see. Okay, I lied. It has went up to $3.40 to $3.55. That is still half. I mean, that's half. I don't know why it's so expensive here. I do because California just added another gas tax too, just 2 weeks ago. So we're also, it's just tax after tax after tax. It's just insane. So, I am up for my yearly, review, and bonus season is coming up soon. So hopefully that'll, help a little bit, but we'll see what happens with that. I don't expect anything huge, but, we are getting by, but it's still, it's still rough. It's still rough here, California. LA is even worse. It's like terrible. Like people are paying so much money to live in LA, and it's a dumping ground. It's awful. It looks worse than any ghetto I ever grew up in. Like it's just awful. I don't even recognize that. I used to go to LA all the time, every weekend to go shopping, and I just will not go anywhere near LA. So it's just insane. And then what's going on in Spain is just crazy. So yeah, there's just, the world has gone nuts. But I like it out here. So I said quiet. And I do feel safe out here. I think it's probably because the military, although, I don't know how safe we are with that, but I feel safe out here. I think because we're, heavily armed and we have cameras and, I don't know, I just feel a lot better out here than I am in the city. So, but yeah, so my neighbor, really cool, got to know her. She's just like me, a really cool lady. And she's like, I helped her with her camera, her Ring camera, screwed it all in for her. And she was so grateful and happy. And when I'm not there on the weekend, she's on the lookout for my packages and stuff like that. So, because the office is closed, the leasing office is closed on the weekend, so there's nothing anybody can do if anything goes down. And she just told me a crazy story of what happened when I was gone last weekend. So I have plenty of people. Yes, you good, good. Yeah, I knew you would. You're ex-military, so you would have to. Yeah, everybody should, I believe. I wish I could have a conceal and carry. I just can't afford the price, and the waiting list is ridiculous. But yeah, I figured you would. If anybody, Devil Dog, you would definitely have that. Um, and you got some gorgeous land. You have like 2.5, 3 acres around there, I think, and that's a lot too. So yeah, you got to protect your stuff nowadays. Can you imagine what's happening like in Spain happening here? Yeah, no, it's not good. So you gotta be protected. And it's interesting too because the guy we buy from is ex-military, and he has a really really cool place about 2 hours from here, and that's where we get everything from. Really cool guy. Just he's super awesome, and you get to chat. Like when I go there, I hang out. I hang out for a little while and chat. We can open. Oh, you can. We can open or conceal. Yeah, you can't here in California. You cannot. You have to have a conceal and carry here. And the problem with that is like you don't even have protective rights either. If you're trying to defend yourself here in California, if someone breaks into your house and you end up trying to defend yourself, you have to fight that. Like you have to fight that you actually defended yourself. Sometimes the house owner ends up going to prison for it's insane. It's insane. Hey, good morning. Hey, photo. Hello. Hello. Called the castle. Oh, the castle law. Interesting. Hi, photo. Good morning. Welcome in. I'm gonna look at that. I wonder about that. I just know here in California when I applied, like I think it was when I first got my first pew pew was about 5 years ago, and I applied then, and then it was like I think $2,000 for all the fees and all that, and then it was like a 2-year waiting list, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Um, Welcome in. And so I haven't done anything since then, and I'm sure the prices have gone up since then, and all the filing fees and all that stuff, and I'm sure the waiting list is forever, especially now with all the California crazy laws that they have out here now. So but yes, so you're in the Mojave. This is the Mojave Desert in California, and this is the military out here. Military, all 29 Palms, military base, and this is my land. It's very dry and deserty and hot. I'm waiting for some rain. I'd like to get some rain out here, at least a little bit, but yeah, so that's crazy, Devil Dog. I wish that was here. I know they won't do that though. There's too much craziness happening here, I think. I think that's why. I think that's always been here, though. That's always been the law here. I'm not really sure, but I don't know. Maybe back in the day of, like, when they were gold mining here, maybe it wasn't like that, but I know now. I don't know when that law started, but I know it's really crazy. So, and they're blaming, the whole pew pew issue on why everybody's getting, attacked. But I think it's more than that here. So, uh, it's passing by quickly because I'm driving. Oh, yeah. Yeah, wishing you all a good Sunday. Oh, thank you for dropping in. Thank you. Have a good Sunday. Um, yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think they're going to get more strict on that stuff. So, every now and again they have they have this thing where they have you like bring your pew pews to a certain place and they'll give you a few $100s for them and whatever. So and we don't obviously don't do that, but they're trying to collect as much as they can, and they do that a couple times a year to have a spot where you can go in every single town and you can just drop off and turn your stuff in and get some money for it. But I think those places are trying to look for like unregistered and things like that. I'm not sure, but I would never do that anyway. I spent way too much money on what I have. So, oh, I heard a bomb. So maybe they're doing something out there. Maybe they're doing something. I don't know. But it's really nice to come out and not have anything in the sky, and I love that. I think that's just great. And I hope I see my little baby coyote today. I hope he'll come back around. He's really pretty. I wish I got him on camera yesterday. But again, there's a dog kennel over there, right there, that green, and they're little tiny dogs. I know that. So hopefully he's got those dogs guarded out there, because that coyote could easily, like, I don't know what kind of fence he has either. Oh, I think he has a fence like us. And I know that they're in a kennel, so, but it was headed that way. So it came around this side, and my Mr. Hodo was at that fence barking, and I was like, don't you dare mess around with that thing. So I grabbed him and brought him in. But, yeah, the coyote was headed out that way. And then this morning I saw him right around here, all the way around. So he's been around this area a lot. So hopefully the rest of them aren't with him, like Devil Dog said. Like I said, I didn't see any others. And I was looking all night long. Like once I saw that, I was like, okay, let me see. And I kept looking out our window, but I didn't see anything with him. So he could have been just a loner, but they don't usually, they, like Devil Dog said, they run in packs. So, but I don't know, not sure. There's a massive salt mine down at the very end over there. I've never been to it. I'd like to go. There was a job opening there a couple of months ago that I applied for because it's right near the house. But they wanted some scientists, not a chemist. So they wanted some sort of scientist. So obviously I'm not a scientist. But anyway, yeah, so very, very quiet. It's getting brutally hot, so I think I am gonna go in for the day and cool off and hang out for the rest of the day with my family before I have to get on the road. I hope you guys all have a great weekend. And Devil Dog, thank you last night. I appreciate that. I'm gonna start using that option in OBS. And that was a good lesson you guys did, you and Ralph. That was awesome. And I always learn from you guys, so I appreciate those Saturday nights lessons. And hey, High Plains, hey, bye Willies, have a great day. Have a great day. Yeah, so High Plains, I hope you're doing well. Hope it's cooler than 120 there. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna, head in. And I did, start this. I've been starting this at 7:30 because again, it's like 105 at 7:30. So I can only stay out here for so long. So I am probably going to wrap this up. And everybody, I want you guys to all have a great Sunday. High Plains, I want to catch some of your videos. I got to catch up on that. I got a lot of catching up to do. I am, like I said, going to stop. I was going live 4 times a week. It's going to cut down to 2, just Sundays and Thursdays. So I can spend more time on the channels and visiting channels and staying in communication because I messed up my feed page. Although it did get a little bit better after I cleared my watch history, my recommendations started coming back and I started clicking on all the channels that I followed. And so I left that in my history. And so it has gotten better. But like a month ago, I was getting these I was getting these channels that I would never ever watch. So thank you, Willie, so much. Thanks. Yeah, so it's finally starting to come back a little bit better, and I'm catching the notifications now and things like that. So I made sure it was a lot of work. I had to go back into all my subscriptions that the creators that I want to follow and just going to their channels and watching a couple of their shorts, maybe a video, just so that they'd be in my feed. And I cleared out my watch history, and it is better, but there's still a few people that I need to connect with to make sure that stays. Well, glad I caught you at the end. Yes, thank you so much, and I will be over to check out what's been going on with you. And again, everyone, have a great weekend. Have a great Sunday. Stay cool, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye, everyone. Very hot. Just taking a walk around. Good morning, Wolf and Snore. Good morning, AI. Welcome in. Go see how my stones are doing after a week of severe winds. I thought some of them would be gone, but I kind of poured enough water on them. Oh, look at this stone. That's interesting. Huh. Wow, that's pretty neat. All green like that. But yeah, I did pretty good. I still am messing around with the colors. Someone suggested doing some fluorescent paint on these, which I thought was really cool. Thought that was a good idea. So still messing around with that. And kind of cloudy, little cloudy today. But the sun is definitely gonna burn the heck out. These are all burn off, all these clouds. But at least they're nice natural clouds. Some of them anyway. My little girl, there she is hunting, doing her little hunting. She's on the hunt. She's walking a little better today on her foot, so that's good. That's really good. Yeah, she's hunting. She's on the hunt. She almost caught one yesterday in the garage, so I was like, thank God. Thank God she didn't. But anyway, let's go check out this side. It looks like it's actually gonna rain today, which is what we need desperately. It's really we need some sort of rain here. But we got new pulley systems on our trees due to the wind because it's been so bad. Look at him. He knows his stick is up there. I'm going to show you guys how smart this dog is. But he knows his stick is up there and he can't play with it because he barks all the time. But he'll sit there the whole day until I give it to him. He will sit there the whole entire day until he gets it. And he does that with bones that we hide on the counter. But so my engineer kind of engineered these cool little pulley systems for the trees. Thought this was a great engineering idea because the winds get so bad, and so they go to the tree. Yeah, it's pretty interesting how he thought of that. We had them tied, but the winds were still like really bad. So he's smart guy. There was some practicing going on this morning. I heard it. So we had that out there. So I did hear that. They're actually constructing a garage over there, which is smart because their cars are exposed in the 117-degree weather. Our trees are doing amazing. Like, these trees are just doing amazing. Really, really, really good. And then yeah, it does look like it's gonna rain today. But yeah, everything's growing beautifully. Just absolutely beautiful. And it does look like it's gonna rain a little bit over the gold mines out there. It looks like there's gonna be some rain out there. It's really cloudy. So let's go over to the weather station. Let's see if there's any wind. There's like no wind, really. There's absolutely no wind. Our little windmill is not moving at all. So, yeah, so it's, again, it was 117 yesterday. So that's on the low end. It's been about 120. But yeah, no wind today, which is nice because we've had the brutal winds. And let's look at some of our cactuses that we have going on here. These are going pretty cool. This one's doing crazy. This one's been here for, I don't even know how long, before we even bought the house. But it's going pretty good. The trees are starting to get really gorgeous. We had to put in all new like irrigation hoses, and you can kind of see what we had to do is kind of dig. I'll show you a little bit here. Kind of had to dig down so the water would get to the roots. We had it watering on the top, but the water wasn't, it was just puddling around. It wasn't actually going beneath the sand. The sand is super hard. It's like, it's like rock and stone. So it's hard to get below. So all the trees we had to kind of dig little holes so the water would get below. And I don't know, she's barking at something. I know he must have went in because the door is open. Okay, so we shut that. But yeah, it's beautiful today. Yeah, he's just sitting there. He's just sitting there. Mr. Hodor. Mr. Hodor, you gotta wait, okay? He'll sit there for hours no matter what. It's getting too hot. Come here. Come here. Come here. We'll put your stick over here. Okay? Okay, we'll put your stick over here. Look at how cute he is. Oh my goodness. You can't have it right now, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's too funny. Too funny. Okay, you can see his stick is right here, and I had to put it up here because he will just bark and bark and bark. But, oh, that wind feels good. When there's a breeze, actually 90 degrees isn't too bad. If there were no clouds, I forget it, it'd be like 100 out here. But at least it's got some clouds to help us a little bit. So, but yeah, we put in all new connections for the water. We need them to water really, really well. So, but gorgeous day. I wanted to head out and go into Joshua Tree, but I have a vacation coming up in November, and that's probably the best time to go there because it's so hot. So I'll be heading out there and checking out some things. I did a podcast on it. Some of the crazy stuff I live by, the gold mines and Joshua Tree and all that. Oh, he's such a good boy. Oh, it must have been her that went in. She doesn't usually go in. She usually is the one that stays out. But yeah, beautiful, beautiful day. Gorgeous day. In the morning, it's early. It's 7:30. So by 9 o'clock, all the clouds will be gone. But they look, well, some of the clouds look like it was maybe they did some cloud seeding maybe. Yeah, these totally look like that because they look like storm clouds. They're gray. You can always tell when they're gray like that. Hey, good morning. Lavish Matter in Egypt. Egypt. No, it looks like it, right? It looks like everyone says either the Middle East somewhere, but no, this is California, the Mojave Desert, and it looks just like it does look just like Egypt or the Middle East. It feels like it anyway. The terrain is definitely close to that, that area, the Middle East. Very hot. Super hot. Right now, again, it's only about 90. It got out to 117. A couple weeks ago, it was about 120, 121. Very dry, very dry. But that's the military base behind us back there. So that's the Marines military base. And I guess they train over there because it's, the terrain is exactly like the Middle East. So that's why they do all their training over there. But they were out there this morning. I heard them. So they were practicing. But yeah, it does. It's funny. I either get is this area 51? They're thinking it's like, because it looks a lot like, going into Las Vegas and all this looks like that. So same mountainous. You are doing you are doing in the desert. There is no one. No, there's no one. There's absolutely no one. That's why we got this property, because we wanted to be away from civilization and kind of live off grid. And actually we are connected to the grid, but we built a homestead out here a while ago, and we picked this place because of the desolation. There's no one. You can't build anywhere over. This is all government owned land, and you can't build anywhere. So we got the very last house, and our property actually goes out to that telephone pole out there. So so it's nice. Our closest neighbor is that white house way over here, which we don't really. They're far enough where we don't. It's like we don't have a neighbor. So it's really nice. Yeah, I love it out here. We have 5 acres. Although sometimes when the storms come and all the rainstorms come, which I'm hoping we get some. That side looks really stormy. And I think it's because hey, my dog, Indy. Oh, Tornado Pump. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's exactly. Good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, I do this live out stream on Sundays of the Mojave just to see what's going on out here. They did, like I said, they were practicing out here this morning. So it's the first time I heard them in a while. But yeah, we have 5 acres right outside the military base, the Marines. And yeah, so this is our closest neighbor. And we're actually waiting for this property here to come up. It's been empty. It's been desolate for a long time. We'd like to grab that piece because our land actually goes to this telephone pole here. So, but that's our closest neighbor. And yeah, it's really nice. It's very nice. Everything around. Hey, good morning. Boger Solutions. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, it's beautiful today. Again, around 90 degrees. It's made it to 117 a couple weeks ago, 121, I think. So very hot, extremely hot. Um, but thank God there's it's cloudy. Like if I go to the sky, the sun is behind some clouds because I would not be able to bear it out here. So hence we're trying to plant, some tree coverage. Hey, Callie Fortune, you were inspired by Star Wars, Luke Skywalker and Obi-Wan could live here. Sand people, yeah, we definitely are. Yes, 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 it does feel like that actually. Welcome in, Callie Fortune. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I decided to actually start this even earlier because it's been so hot out here. It's like crazy. But yeah, it looks like that, right? It does look like that. I was going over to my sign over here that I'm starting to do like some rock decorations on the land. You know where James Cagney's house is? No, but there are a lot. No, I don't. But there are a lot of like Hollywood stars that live out here. I know one that does because I love this guy. Is Jason Momoa. Aquaman, he has a house somewhere in Joshua Tree. So, but James Cagney's house, no, I didn't know. Is it in Joshua Tree or is it in 29 Palms? Is this how horror movies start? There have been some filmed here back in the day, so many movies. Yes, shout out in Mojave, absolutely 100%. We have had many, many, many movies out here. In fact, I think The Hills Have Eyes, the first one. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that one, but that movie was filmed actually around these mountains over here. But back in, I think it's 70s, early 80s. But this is my little rock, my little rock thing that I'm working on, my project. And I tried to do like some gold glitter, but it didn't work out the way I wanted. And then someone in the comments, I think it was Tommy, I'm not sure, said, try some glow in the dark paint. So this is glitter paint, but it doesn't show up like the way I wanted it to. So I'm gonna start like doing all kinds of like rock things over here, little decorations. I don't know, maybe some hearts and I don't know, stars, or maybe an alien spaceship made out of stones or something. But it didn't wash away, which I was hoping. Usually the winds are so high here that the rocks will just, flow wherever they want. But yeah, we still have not, fixed our property from the last storm that we had. So it's getting even worse. No, you can't have that. I had to hide his stick. He has a stick and the poor guy is dying out here. And he wants the stick so bad, but every time he gets the stick, he barks like ridiculous. So he does that. He goes ahead. Oh, here's a bone. He'll sit there until I give it to him, and he's really hot. No, you can't have that. Oh, I just found one. We gotta get rid of that because they come back out here and grab these things. So there's one. That's where he likes to hide them. And I was picking them up. There's many of them. Come on, Hody. Come on, Hody. Come on, Hody. See, his stick is over here. And he just tried to get it. And he almost got it. He almost got it. But if I give it to him, he'll bark and bark and bark. And then I won't be able to even talk. Come on. Come on this way. Come on. You'll get it after. Come on. You just get it after. Yeah, so he'll bark and yeah, go in the house for a little while. Go in the house. I bring you water in, okay? Okay, I bring you your water. Go ahead. Okay. Let me get his water because I know he'll want it. But yeah, there have been, that's the thing about this. The history of where I am is just so amazing. And I did an episode on my podcast about it. Some of the history I covered with the gold mines and some of the stories of how it used to be back in the 1800s, early 1900s back here. Very interesting stories. And there's even more history about UFOs and things like that. So okay, let me put that in there for you. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. So there's really some interesting, cool things. And the gold mines are out there. So we're not far from them. And I showed some of the gold mines that I saw on the last episode I did on my podcast. It was really cool, and showed some Joshua Tree things. I wonder where James Cagney's house is. I'm curious now. Oh, it's in 29 Palms. Okay, no kidding. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of like Hollywood out here, and that's the same reason why they're out here, is because we're out here, is it's so desolate. There's just nothing. And a lot of the land cannot be built on, which is really nice. The government owns it, so it's extremely nice to, and we're the type of people that like that. I have a lot of people who say, how can you live out there like that? In the beginning when we were building, because we were off-grid when we first got this house, there was nothing. There was no electricity, nothing. No, the well was not good. So we suffered for a little while until we tore the house down and rebuilt it. But yeah, it was really rough, but we got that telephone pole there connected. The electric company came out about maybe, 5 months after we were here, 3 months, 4 months. They were quick about it, actually. They were really good. And I'm surprised they came out here, because nobody comes out here. No one. We have a tough time for deliveries, and not a lot of people will come out this way. They can't even find us, to be honest. We're not even physically, you can see, if you go to Google Maps, you can see where we are, but it's, we technically have a zip code and an address, but it's actually not where it is. So it's kind of unincorporated land, which is very cool. I love it. And I know Callie Fortune he's in Nevada, I think, on some, I believe it's desert out there. It's all desert out there, right? But we did finally get connected to the grid, and then we did get the well, service. So, and now our little windmill is going a little bit. So you can see that this is going to start picking. It does look like it's stormy sky, so it does look like they did some sort of activity in the sky to cause this. Yesterday, I have some pictures. The sky was just so fluffy, natural clouds. It was beautiful. Although it was 117 degrees, it was still gorgeous. So very, very nice. Yeah, just gorgeous out here. But we've had some rodent issues. So we have traps everywhere. And I did an episode about the wildlife here too. So nothing in the traps, thank God. Let's go check these out. Yes, cheap electricity in Nevada, not here. So nothing in the traps, which is good, because I hate finding stuff like that in the traps. I don't like it. It's nasty. But yeah, not out here, Cali Fortune. It's very, very expensive out here in California, extremely. The electricity is a fortune, so it's not cheap. We also have, the watering system on the electricity too, so that's, but it's on timers, so it's all timed, not to use that much. But we did get our generator. We had a guy come out from the electric company and do some work for us. And we're in the middle of painting, because the house needs painting, so you can kind of see the double color of the paint. So we are painting, and we're doing some renovations. It's time. It's been 5 years now, so we're trying we're trying to renovate. And then these guys, even with the wind, like we had to tie these guys down, and the wind really gets crazy out here. So yeah, but yeah, you can see the sun starting to really come out now. I went into the garage yesterday and 3 little birds flew out from the back end. So I think we have a little nest of birds out there. Yeah, we're paying a lot in Silicon Valley. We still here. Oh, haven't been to the house in Nevada for a couple months. I see. Oh, you got 2 places too. Got it. But going soon, having new windows put in. Yeah, we had these specially made. These are custom made windows for this, to handle these, the temperatures, the heat, the conditions out here, the wind, they have some sort of like sun protection. They weren't cheap, I'll tell you that, because when we bought the house, the actual windows are melted into the house. It was insane. But the house had been sitting, like I said, for a long, long time, so wasn't surprised about that. But it's funny because you can tell how hot it is, right? E-glass, I see. Yeah, these are custom built from, I forget the name, it's a popular company, but they came from the factory. That's all I know, because we had to have them custom made. And they're really, really nice windows, actually. And they've stood the test of time. They're dirty right now because we're kind of, you can see all the cameras aren't up anymore because we're painting, and but very nice. There's a gray tint within the glass. Yeah, so we had to do that around the house. And yeah, the windows before were just insane. When we first came to look at the house, the windows had all these grates, so you couldn't break into the houses, because back in the day, this was like a lot of illegal activity was going on down here. So some of these houses, they're gone now, but so the guy had to like put all these like bars up against the windows, because they were coming into these abandoned houses. Like, people would only vacation here, right? So they'd leave their houses for a few months and then come back, and all their copper would be stolen out of the walls. So when we came to look at the house, there was bars all over the windows, and we're like, what's going on? And then shortly later, we found out what was going on. So yes, the old ones from the 90s were melting. Yes, the seals had totally melted and were running down the middle of the glass. It was insane. Like, it was just crazy, the condition this house was in. But we knew, like, we could, we were hoping anyway. We didn't know for sure, but the foundation was good. We had someone come out and look at it, and we kind of knew that if we tore the house down to the studs, we could rebuild from it. And luckily, the studs were like insanely good. Like, they were just very sturdy and not, I mean, you would never tell that this was built in the 60s, so we were fortunate enough, and then we just rebuilt from there. So it was really good. We were fortunate enough to have, the foundation of the house, and the actual studs, and the frame of the house was in good condition. So we were lucky there. And then we built up from there, and got on the grid, and got the water tank, the well fixed, and now we're getting all these it's really cool, because since we dug these holes for the watering, like, we were watering on top of the tree right here. Like, all the water was coming to the tree on the top, but it wasn't getting to the roots. So my engineer, brilliant, had to dig down, and let's see if I can get this to go all the way down. Had to dig down this far so that the water could get actually into the roots of the tree. And it's cool because these are now popping up. We have a little guy somewhere over here. Another little guy popping up. Oh, here he is. Oh, he grew so much. Last night he really wasn't this big. Oh, wow. So we're getting all our little creosotes up. And oh, here he is. Here's another one. Oh, wow. That's awesome. That is awesome. So let's say below the clay, right? Because when this sand gets wet, it's like clay. And when I was doing my rock project over there, that's what I was doing. I was wetting the sand because once you put those stones in the sand, hopefully, it gets to clay and they stay there like that. And but if the wind is strong enough, which it has, the gusts have come to like 80 miles an hour. So it has been crazy, crazy windy. Um, so I was like, oh, I hope my stones are still there, but they did. So I kind of, made some clay and had them, I really kind of dug a little ditch for them to sit in and watered it and made sure that they would stay. But yeah, the sun is coming out, the wind's starting to blow. I got a new mic and had it all working yesterday, and I'm mad because it's made for, like, if it gets windy, I can still do these. I connected and everything today, but I don't know, for some reason. Said it was connected, said everything was working, but I had sound in the beginning, so it kind of sucks. But a really, really nice DJI mic. It's really cute, actually. But unfortunately, it's really nice, actually. It's got a really nice transmitter and hooks to the phone, but I couldn't get it to work, so I had to disconnect it this morning. But it was working yesterday. I tested it out. I did some like YouTube tests, and it worked really well. But for some reason today it did not. Yeah. So anyway, but it does look really stormy in the gray. You can see the gray clouds. Oh my goodness. You can tell those are not natural. Absolutely 100%. So someone's getting a major storm today from this. It usually starts here and ends up in, I don't know, the middle Kansas or somewhere. So someone's going to be, hopefully it's not me on the way home, because it's been really crazy driving in these storms. But it's, yeah, a little windmill is going. You can tell the wind is picking out. Let's check it out. Oh, there's a little bird that lives in our garage. It's a little baby birdie. He's so cute. Yeah, I went to go get the girl yesterday in the garage. It came flying out from the back. But yeah, so it'll get windy. Usually by noontime, it gets a little. That's when it gets going. So. But these guys are smart. They're building a garage over there, which you definitely need. Absolutely 100% need. So your car doesn't get burned up. It's the only thing about parking outside is the cars get, really damaged from the heat blazing. Saw some helicopter practices last night. They were flying up over this way. So we have not been able to go outside at night to do our campfires. Never through like July, August, September even, because it's still like 110 at 9 o'clock at night. So it is, really still hot. So it stinks, because I love the skies at night. They're beautiful. They're just gorgeous. So, but we have not been able to get out at night because it's still really, really warm. We haven't really been able to do any target practicing or anything like that because it's too hot during the day. So we have been hanging out in the house, and we have indoor projects that we do, so it keeps us busy. We're always, doing stuff inside, and we actually need to do our bathroom, even though we just did it a couple of years ago. We gotta fix some things in there. So it's nice because it's like marble. It's really pretty, but we have to fix the flooring in there in the shower. So we got a few things to do. Every few years you gotta keep up with the the upkeep of your house, and especially out here. Like, you know, there are little earthquakes that happen out here, so they do move the ground. And, um, actually, I've heard of some few earthquakes that have been happening close by. Not enough to affect us, really, but there have been, some earthquakes. So, quite a few, actually. But yeah, it's thank God we haven't had anything major here. I did feel one, about a couple of months ago when I was back in the city. But other than that, it's been not too, these little baby ones that happen, or aftershocks, I think, from the ones that are happening on the Andreas Fault there, I guess, is where they're all coming from. So all you see on YouTube though is earthquake, earthquake, earthquake everywhere. So it kind of gets you scared. Uh, but yeah, it's definitely getting windy, and not surprised. Not surprised. It's been the steady wind here is like 20 miles an hour. Like it's, when it's noontime, it's just 20 miles an hour all day long. In the morning, it's not bad. Good morning, Veritas. Good morning. Welcome. Welcome to the Mojave. Very hot right now. It's probably gone up a few degrees now that the sun is peeking its way through the clouds. It's definitely doing that. So it's going to heat up really, really high. We have the dashboard for the weather center inside the house, so I get to check it all the time. And the high yesterday was 117. A couple weeks ago, the high was 121. So I think the norm, like from when I've lived here, has been about 110 to 115 is the normal weather. It's been a little bit higher than normal, but I look at the weather map like around the world, and it is some extreme heat everywhere. So, hey, good morning, Mike's Adventures. Good morning. Welcome to the Mojave. Yeah, I talked to my sister in Boston, and she said it's just miserably hot there. So, she's like, it's worse than Florida. And I don't miss the humidity. I do not miss that. So she's like, it's just so really bad. You can't even walk outside. She's like, my hair is all frizzy. And it's just, she's like, it's really bad. So the heat is like all around the world. I think it's hot everywhere. So, yeah, so here it's been brutal. And like I said, we're inside. Thank God we have really, really good AC. And unfortunately, I have not been able to use my hot tub, which is really disappointing. If I went and felt the temperature of the water of that hot tub, it would probably be about 105. That's how hot it's been here. So I don't even need to turn the heater on or anything for that. But so disappointed about my mic. I had a really good mic, and I can't get it working right now. My husband got me a nice mic for this type of weather. It gets windy. And I thought it was all connected, and I started off like that. We're in the high 90s here in Minnesota, and our AC unit is not keeping up with that. Yeah. So I made sure that the one thing because I'm hot-blooded. I'm just hot-blooded. I made sure that we had an AC unit put in that would probably cool a small factory. So this is our, AC unit, and it's one of those that have like, what do you call those? They're in every room. I forget the name. I always forget the name of these things. I lived in Saudi Arabia, Phoenix, and now Nevada, but the worst summers were ever. Yes, in New Jersey. Although Saudi was close. Boy, Callie 14, you've been everywhere. Hey, High Plains, good morning. Welcome. Welcome to the Mojave. Looking pretty stormy today. Over on this side, actually, where the gold mines are over there. On this side, it's looking pretty stormy. It looks like they were doing some sort of, let's say, some sort of seeding in the sky. So you guys somewhere will get severe weather, flooding, and all that stuff. You'll probably, get the brunt of what is going on out here. And then usually, it looks like it's kind of raining on that side, but it's been really brutal. It has just been brutal out here. So, and like I said, the winds have been insanely crazy. And hence we haven't really seen any coyotes or anything like that out here. Usually I'll come out here and look for footprints or anything out here, but I haven't seen any, so I don't know. I don't know where, let's see, high plains. We're going to hit 107 today here. We're going to do extreme heat. Oh my God, high plains. Oh, hopefully you have like AC in your camper. I could never handle that. Like I couldn't. I was saying it was 117 yesterday, which is, a little bit high. The norm is 115, 110 to 115. My dad worked in Betchel, so we moved every 2 years to new job sites. Oh, Alaskan pipeline, then nuclear plants all over, and the house terminal at Jeddah Airport. And oh my goodness, wow, you've had a life. You should write a book. Get all that on your channel. Oh, you gotta put all that stuff on your channel. Tell a story. That's interesting stuff. That's really interesting stuff. Yeah, I love all that stuff. It's really cool to know, people's. I'm interested in all that stuff anyway. That's why I liked doing the episode of my Homestead Junkies podcast, where I had the history of where I live, and I covered some of the gold mines across the way, and it was really interesting. I showed some of the pictures so some of the gold mines are outside of Joshua Tree. They're on this side, so you can go to them and you can look down. Yes, that was all before 1987 states, 13. Oh God, Cali Fortune. Now I know why. Yeah, so some of the mines that I showed pictures of in that episode were really cool because you got to get right. That's the only thing about some of those mines outside of the park is they're not protected. So you got to be super careful. You can go in some of the caves. I showed some of that. It was really interesting, but very dangerous still. But I was standing on top of one of them, like out on the outer edge, and it's insane that you can actually go right up to them. And did I want to go in them? Yes, I wanted to go into some of them. I was daring myself to, but I didn't, I knew there were snakes. I knew there were, the rats and all the crazy, scorpions and tarantulas and stuff like that. So I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. But there is a video of some people that, actually went in some of these mines. So it was really cool to see, very interesting, very hard to get to. And that was the day we got stuck out in the desert for hours and hours and hours. And no tow company. It was a Sunday afternoon, so no tow company was open. There's a dude I watch called Ghost. Yes, I know who it is. The Ghost Then Living. He bought SM Gold Ghost Town up there and is turning it into a tourist attraction. Nice. Ghost Town Living. Yes, I've heard of the channel. Actually, I'm wondering if that is one of the videos it may have not been, but when I was doing the research for that episode of the Homestead Junkies podcast, my very last episode, 15, I was looking through some of these channels that were insane, like some of the things, and that sounds familiar to me. I also watched that channel. Yeah, it's very interesting. I saw that channel when I was going through all the channels of what I wanted to kind of show, and it is really cool. It's very cool. That's awesome. There's a town out here called Wonder Valley, and we're kind of part of that town. That's what's so crazy, is where that property is kind of on that town. Yeah, Sierra Gordo, he is awesome. Guy is living the dream of many. Yes. That's the other thing. I would love to, I would love to do that. You got to have some bucks. I always wonder. There's also a guy that we watch. Sheesh, Mike. I think we were brothers. We were watching yesterday. I forget the guy's name. Wolf and Snort. What's that channel we were watching? Off Grid something. This guy is in the middle of nowhere, and he was like, I can't believe, no water, no nothing. He uses the rain. He was lucky to buy the silver mine before prices exploded for silver. Wow. Yeah, that's a good thing. Maybe he can still mine for it. I always wonder if there's gold and silver still up over there. That's why I wanted to go into the caves, because some of them, like I said, are outside of the park. They're on this end. And we took we had a razor at the time, and we went up there, because you can't really go up there with a vehicle, obviously, because we got stuck in the sand for hours. And we finally found a tow truck that would come out for a small fortune to get us out. Frugal Off Grid, that channel is insane. The way the guy built this off-grid house, like, it's just insane. He has no resources, none at all, and he just made it work, and he is completely off-grid. So he must have some sort of, because he's doing YouTube, right? So there's got to be something that he has. I think a generator, maybe. I'm not sure, but very cool channel. And I was just amazed how he gets his water and he purifies it. And, he's got like pigs on his land. And let's see what it says. Was Sierra Gordo, it was sad when the original hotel burned down, but it's awesome that he's rebuilding it. Oh, wow. He talks about that. They cleaned out most of the silver pretty good. Yeah, obviously. But he did find a part that maybe isn't empty. He had some silver recovered from ore he took. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, I always, like I said, wanted to go into the caves. If you go to that episode, you'll see some of the caves, and I was almost tempted, but because of the snakes and things like that. But there are some guys that went in there. Some of them went to the Lost Horse Mine, which is inside of Joshua Tree Park. So those mines are all gated. Like, you can't, they're all covered with gates and things like that, so you can't actually go into them. But the ones off the national park, you can actually take a razor, your 4x4 or whatever off-road vehicle you have, and you can actually get up to those mines, and it's pretty cool. I love the episode where he goes down into the mines. Yeah, it was amazing to me that some of those mines, like the Lost Horse Mine, obviously, since it's in Joshua Tree Park, is preserved. It's like insane. It's back from the 1800s. I can find an old mine in Nevada for a reasonable price. I would buy. Yes, yeah. There's a bunch of them. I heard over 300 in this, like, from Southern California to like past Nevada even. There's hundreds and hundreds of them. So I just am amazed that, they're saying that these mines dried up over here, but you never know. I don't know. And they go for miles and miles inside. I wanted to go in, like I said, but first of all, the air quality, you couldn't breathe. I know you couldn't breathe. Some of the guys that went in there, and I have video of that, I was like, how are they breathing? In those mines, it's really, I don't know how those guys worked in there back in the 1800s in brutal heat, like brutal heat. Yes, I'm definitely going to buy more old stuff. So a mine might happen. Oh, I'll come visit. I'll come visit. Definitely. I wouldn't mind mining for a little price. I do some like stone collection things, so I go off like this is we have 5 acres, so it goes way out here. So I get on my thick black boots and my long gloves. I'm gonna take my rake out just in case there's any snakes or whatever. And I do go look for some cool stones and some gems and things like that. I've only been able to find a few gems. I found some really amazing rose, 100% rose quartz, which is it's gorgeous. And I went on eBay to see, if it's worth anything. And the little piece I had was worth $24, so I was happy about that. Let's see, once we get the heavy equipment for the property, we might have to get in mine. LOL, looking at auctions for cheap. Yeah, we were looking too, Cali 14. We were looking. The one that we had our eye on actually fell through because it actually needed severe work to do it. So, and it only had one attachment to it, so we decided not to go with that one. So, but we are still looking. We're definitely looking to see, what is the best one to buy. If you have any suggestions, let us know. You can email me on my email if you find something good, because we're definitely looking. And the one that we wanted was just not worth it. So it needed a lot of work, and it was still pricey. It was still expensive, and it only had one bucket to it, so it couldn't do some of the things we wanted it to do. So when my husband went to go look at it, it was like, oh my goodness, no. So we'll see. We're still kind of looking, because we would like to do some work here out in the yard, obviously, to fix these massive holes that we have in our property from the damage of the storms that come in. Good morning, Demoose. So we had these massive, see, my mic would have been great for this. These holes at the storms, and they're getting worse. They're definitely getting worse. So we wanted to kind of fix the property on that. And how are you, Demoose? How is everything going? Hopefully it's cool where you are and not 120 degrees. But I did end up coming out yesterday early in the morning, and I ended up getting some cool stuff I found. And they always say, oh, is that gold? Is that gold? But it's not. It's, just really cool stones that I found. But when they're actually polished, they look beautiful. They're gorgeous. This one's actually a really cool, different color. Got a lot of, I don't know if that's copper or what it is, but so I did find some neat stuff out there. And I think I am going to do my desert living in glow paint. Someone commented saying, I love your little rock projects. And I was explaining how the gold paint didn't work. And they said, why don't you use glow in the dark? And I'm like, oh, it's such a good idea. So I think I'm going to do glow in the dark, and then I'm going to do a UFO over here. I do a little, then I'll probably do an alien form over here. I have enough of these stones, these white stones, because I go out and pick them all the time. These are white quartz. So these are the white quartz that I go to look for. And some of them are really beautiful. Some of them are really, really, really nice. And they're just really pretty. So I go look for these, and then I will make some really cool. That was you? Okay. Yes. I was like, it was either Tommy, it was either the milkman's kid. Yes. Hello. Good morning. Yes. Thank you for that. I am definitely going to do that. And I'm going to make this look so cool, because I'm going to do alien stuff. And then I'm definitely going to get the glow in the dark. That was a great idea, because the paint that I got, I think I showed you this, and it just didn't, you can't really see it. It doesn't glow. Like, even with the sun blaring on it, there's no glow. So I'm gonna do yes, that was a great idea. Thank you for that. So I am gonna get the glow in the dark, and then I'm gonna do some other crazy forms all along. Like, I want to make this really cool looking, and I know the drones from above can see all that stuff. So, but yeah, look how stormy it got just in the little time I've been out here. So they have been doing something because you can see the wispiness. Those are not natural clouds. So guys, someone's gonna get a storm today. Someone in the middle of the United States. We'll get something. Let's see. Hello. Looking forward. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have fun with this. This is gonna be great. That was a great idea. It was a really good idea. I loved it. I'm like gonna do all kinds of fun stuff. So spaceship and aliens and maybe some like stars and maybe the moon. Yeah, because I have a bunch of these around the area in the 5 acres, out here. There's a lot of those white quartz out there. So I will absolutely start doing some fun stuff once it starts cooling down a little bit. I did that desert living and it was 102 out that day. So it was a lot. I was dead. I was like so overheated and I had to like jump in the shower real quick to cool down. But the problem is that it's hot, right? When your cold water is hot water. It's not cold. There's no relief. There's just no there's no cold water here. So it kind of stinks that you can't cool off in any cold water. So but yeah, that's the only thing. I hate brushing my teeth with freaking hot water. So anyway, that's the only thing I don't like. I like the cold water. So I usually go over to, we have a one of those water tank bubblers in the house, and I usually go over there and grab some cold water and brush my teeth with it because I cannot stand hot water, especially brushing my teeth. But anyway, yeah, hopefully the storms stay over. Look at the clouds over there on that side. And the wind is definitely picking up. Again, I had this amazing mic. Oh, I'm so mad I couldn't get it connected because I had it all working yesterday. It said it was connected this morning and I could be out here in 70-mile-an-hour winds and still do my my lives, and that's why we got it, because I've had to cancel some of these. But yeah, it's blowing a little bit. My little windmill's going. So thank God for this thing. But yeah, I had some issues connecting this morning, so I had to disconnect it and just go with what I had. But hopefully, it's weird because I had it connected yesterday. I did a YouTube, unlisted outdoor to test it, and it worked great. And for some reason, it just didn't connect today. It said it was all connected, but it didn't. My luck. But yeah, so it has been really, really hot. I'm hoping, it's going to be August. So we're still looking at, 115, 117 degree weather here. But again, we're inside a lot doing our projects indoors. We want to paint inside, and every couple of years we spruce the place up, do the windows, make sure they're all good. But yeah, we did have some, practices out here. If you connect it premature, it times out. I had it connected way before I went. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I had it connected. I was out here with the dogs, and because it did say it was connected, I checked it all. But I also did check if it was, because it turns a different color when it's connected. It's green or blue when it's blue when it's trying to connect, and it's green when it's on, and it was green. So I don't know. I'll have to, I guess I won't connect until I'm ready to go next time. But I was out here for like a half hour with the dogs so that they can enjoy some of this, because they can't come out here. Their little paws are so dry, and the heat when they walk on the ground is just really bad. So but yeah, Wolf and Snort, that's I think is what happened. I think I connected everything too early. I get so excited to come out here. I'm out here with my my gimbal, and well, I think this is DJI too. Yeah, Um, and I come out here and I just hang out and just look because I don't get to spend a lot of time out here. I can't wait for my vacation coming up in November. It's still far away, but still looking forward to it. But definitely wind is gonna pick up today. But yeah, that's probably what happened. No coyotes. I haven't seen. Last week we did see one out there, little baby one. It looked like so, and we watched to see if it was was with a mama or something, but it wasn't. We just saw it just by itself. So I don't know. It was a little small one, and yeah, it was weird. Usually you see them kind of in packs, walking a few 100 feet from each other, but this guy was alone. I don't know. And yeah, but very peaceful still. Love it here. Just love the peace and quiet. Really, really nice. And the military base has been quiet except for today. They were out there this morning doing their practices. Last night we saw them flying their helicopters, out here. So they were doing something out there. But other than that, it's been really quiet here. It's probably because the winds have been so. Oh, there's a bomb. There's a bomb. So they're still out there. I just heard that. I just felt that actually. Yeah, maybe because the winds have been so bad out here that they haven't been doing a lot of flyovers and things like that. So I'm not sure, but I did hear that one go off. So I'm not sure. They were out here early this morning, but it has been brutally hot. So maybe that's another thing. But they're trained for that. I think they're trained for this type of heat. So, but yeah, it's getting. I'm glad. To be honest, I'm glad it's not blaring sun right now. So I'm really happy about that. It's definitely behind. Oh, there goes another one. Wow, that's crazy. I wonder if they're on this side. Sometimes they do their practices on this side and sometimes on the other side. But that one was really loud. Yeah, they're definitely out there today. Still here doing morning chores. Oh, great. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, High Plains. That's awesome. Yeah, sometimes they do their practices on this side and I can see the little smokestacks come up. The mushroom clouds from their bombs, but I don't see them. They must be on the other side of the mountain. Although that was like, I felt that one. Is that? Oh, I wish you guys could see this. I'm usually out there on the fence with my binoculars, watching it all go down. So, but I'll get out there in a little bit and see. Since it's nice and cloudy, I'll see what they're up to. And yeah, usually I can hear the gunfire. Definitely. You can definitely hear the automatic rounds go off. Oh yeah, I do see the smoke cloud. Okay, the mushroom cloud out there. I do see it. Yeah, they're on this side. I can see it on this side of the mountain. So they have a couple of barracks out here on this side, and then the full entire base is on the other side. So, but yeah, they're doing something out there. But it has been quiet. It has been really quiet over there. And thank God, because they do, when they start their practices, it's like nonstop, and it can go till late at night, which is cool because we sit and hang out like in the fall time. We chill out on the couch over there. We have the fire going on over here, and we'll be sitting here. And then in the middle part is where they do all their insane practices. It's pretty cool to watch. So yeah, I could totally hear that. And too bad I didn't have my mic because I'm wondering if that could actually pick that up. Just see. Oh damn, yeah, they're going at it. It's crazy. Oh, I gotta get my binoculars out. Because you can actually see stuff going on down there. I don't know if they like that too much because there's lookout towers on the top of these mountains here. So, but I like to watch it. I don't know, geek like that, like all that stuff. So, but yeah, so nothing much else going on. Probably take a little time this week to focus on the channel and a little restructuring and do some maintenance. And I just did my banners the other couple weeks ago, so those are done, but kind of want to do some other things. And let's see, have you ever been flooded out? You want to see high plains? I'll show you real quick. Yes, many times. And these storms that come through, this is what they do. There's so much flooding, I can't even get to the property sometimes, but this is the damage from the storms. So this is one, which is why we were going to get the backhoe and excavator. This is the other. We have many others. And you can see the rain, how it trickled. So when these storms come in, they're insane. They're insane. And yes, everything is flooded. The streets, like I can't get in the normal way I usually do. I have to go all the way, like miles and come in the back road. So there's a back road here, which is a trail road for, off-road vehicles. And so I enter like a few miles down the road because it's a little solid. So there's some really expensive like spas out here, like spas that like Hollywood stars would go to. And on those roads, of course, they're maintained. Not fully maintained. They're still dirt roads, but they are passable. So, and they're a few miles down. And so I come in the back way, which is this way over here. Our house sits on a mound and an incline. So around us gets flooded, right? But it's not, our house doesn't, no, but the damage it does. So this is the road, because our house, the road to our house will definitely, because it's so unmaintained. And in that episode 15, you can tell I have like the road that we travel. So this road here isn't too bad, but you can see like the damage that's even done right there. So I come in from miles, like where those mountains are, and I come on the back roads and I come in through this way. So I come this way and around, to this fence. Usually I come up the regular road, but it's all flooded when these storms come in. Wow, I can hear that gunfire. So they're all flooded out here. And I'm not able to enter through the normal passage, which is this road out here. But not our house. We actually, before we bought the house, we hired a drone company. We had a realtor hire a drone company and do an overview of the house before we bought it, because we didn't want to buy in a flood zone or anything like that. We didn't know. So, but all around us are washouts and, areas that do flood, but particularly here, no. And it's weird because sometimes the storms will hit every place except this house. So it doesn't really, every once in a while, like the storm will stop like, I don't know, 100 feet from here. And it's weird. This house barely gets any rain, but when it does, it can, do some damage, but no flooding. So it's kind of strange. Everybody else gets, a really heavy, heavy, heavy rain. And I've driven home where we've all had to pull off the road because the flooding, they're flash floods, so you can't drive in it. I mean, it literally comes up to your door. And I've driven home in that, and the winds, and it's not fun, but it's scary. So you have to pull off to the side of the road to the storm ends, and it's still, you got to be careful. You're driving, 10 miles an hour, and I live 2.5 hours away. So when that happens, it's about a 5.5 hour drive to do, 100 miles. I'm about 100 miles from here in the city. So it's not a fun drive, but I've been through many of those. And sometimes I'm like, why did I even leave? But yeah, we don't get flooded. The house does not get flooded, which is good. But around us definitely does, like the roads. Our roads are severely bad, like to get here. Thank God we have trucks and things like that. And when we bought the house, we actually bought the trucks at the same time because we had, actually we had a 4Runner or RAV4, and it was a 4-wheel drive. But this used to be our entrance, and we used to get stuck all the time out here because it's soft sand. So we closed this up. We had some excavating company come in and build a new road for us to get in this other entrance, which definitely helped. Because when we went to those gold mines and get stuck out there for hours in the dead of heat, it was even in the springtime, but it was like 103 degrees. It was really hot, and I was getting really scared because it was a Sunday. There were no tow trucks open. There was one place, and they were like, what the hell are you guys doing out there? And they didn't want to come out. Unfortunately, got to go. Okay, bye, the Milkman's kid. Thank you. I always enjoy the stream. Thank you so much. Looking forward to the next one. See you soon. Bye. Take care. Have a good Sunday. Yeah, they're like, what are you guys doing out here? And they were the only ones that were willing to come out for a small fortune. So we paid the price and learned our lesson. We learned a lot of lessons out here. So that's how you learn, right? You just, this was definitely an experience. Even building the house was an experience. I have, videos and stories. I could write a book. Wish I had time. And we've seen some really cool things. And some of the stories of the history out here are really cool to know too. So very interesting things. And I love to go to these like abandoned houses. So I did a video on that house over there. It's interesting because that house still has like all the hookups. Like the sink is still there, the stove is still there, the water hookups are still there. Everything is, pots and pans are in there. They had, 2 outhouses, really cool. So I like doing stuff like that too, which I'll probably do some coverage. I want to go to Joshua Tree definitely when I'm on vacation because there's some stories in there that are freaky, like these big boulders that move on their own. I think it's magnetic. Of course, it has to be. And it shows actually in the sand, like the movement like of the rock. It's pretty interesting. So I want to go see things like that. They're claiming it's, I don't know, UFO activity, but it's obviously not that. I think it's, magnetic forces. I think that's going on with that, but who knows? Some of the stories I've read could be true, could not be true. I don't know. It's pretty interesting, but we do see some crazy drones from the military and think, oh my God, is that a, UFO? But we realize that it's not, and because we see them go back towards, the military. They're always doing their exercises out here, which is pretty cool. So, but I think I am going to head in for the day and do the things I need to do before I get on the road. I thank everyone for stopping in and joining, and I hope you guys all have a really good rest of the Sunday. I know it's still early, so go out and enjoy yourselves, and hopefully it's not too hot where you guys are, and you can you're welcome, guys. You can enjoy it, and good luck, High Plains. I'll see you guys later. Have a great rest of the Sunday. Take care. Good, but whether it's true or not, hey, Devil Dog, good morning. Whether that story's true or not, I'm not sure, but it is a documented story, and they did build an observatory, a very small one, inside of the Joshua Tree National Park because of that story. So, but during certain times of year, like October, November, you can see the galaxies. It's just insane. So we did get a super duper camera that, you know, has different lenses on it, and one of the pictures we got of the moon, you can actually see, we got such a close up. I gotta post it. I wish I had time, guys. I wish I had time to do all these videos. But the moon picture we got, you could actually see, where the doggies, there's one hunting for lizards. So she'll move these rocks. She moved these huge rocks right here herself. These massive rocks were in an order and she moved them. That's how, look at her, oh God. There's one. The other one has been out for like an hour. So he's a little bit bigger and he gets worn out faster. So he is, I think he's chilling. I can hear him. Yeah, he's in the house. He's inside the house. Yeah, so we're here he comes. You coming? Yeah, so we're kind of redoing some things in the house, so it's kind of a disaster in there right now. Let's see. Crystal Gayle wrote that song, Midnight in the Desert, for about art. Oh, no kidding. No kidding. Crystal Gayle, that's an oldie. That's an oldie. Hey, Simon, welcome. Yeah, so thank goodness the sun is not blaring on me right now. And like, again, I had to start a little early because the wind is starting to pick up. But it is beautiful. Like the clouds are just, I love it when the clouds are like this. They're just naturally fluffy and just gorgeous. I mean, just beautiful. I have some great pictures of that too. But as I was saying, we got this really nice camera because we like photography, and we got these shots of the moon one night when it was really bright and close to the earth. And you can actually see the deep craters and some mountains on the moon. It was crazy what we saw. And I got to get that. I just got to post that because it was gorgeous. It was just beautiful. Nothing I've ever seen before. So that's what the observatory is for, is to, you know, certain times a year they have little tours and they take you out to Joshua Tree National Park and they take you to the observatory and you get to look at the galaxies, and it's amazing what you can see in the skies, you know, and mostly in the fall, I think. Like I said, October, maybe through December. And then, you know, every night is gorgeous out here, I'm not gonna lie. The only thing, you know, is the drone activity out here is you know, been pretty heavy. But I suspect that they're, you know, trying out different drones and they're building different things. And I know, you know, the company I work for is very, very busy right now. So I am, you know, in aerospace, military aerospace. So we are really, really busy. So I suspect that they're just trying out different drones, and we could see a million satellites, like a ton of satellites. So there's like, I can't even believe how many satellites are in the, and look at my disaster of a, it actually is not that bad. As soon as I get a color, I'm thinking, I don't know if I'll do red sparkle or do some lights. I don't know what I'm going to do with that, but I did it in the 110-degree temperature weather, and it was brutal. It was really rough. But she's out there. Look at her. She's digging. She is definitely looking and hunting. We found a scorpion in the house yesterday, so that was not good. I'm like, I was moving some furniture, and there was a scorpion, and I was like, oh damn. It was a little tiny little baby one. So this is so cool to finally get to see. You're touring your property. Oh, thank you. You're braving the heat. Bless your heart. Yeah, it is. Like I said, we're inside 99% of the time in the summer. There's just no way. There is just absolutely no way that you can, you know, be out here. The problem is that she loves to be outdoors. Like, she could be outdoors 24/7. She just loves to be outdoors. She doesn't want to miss out on any of the action of the lizards. And We've had some scorpions here lately too. Yeah, they're not fun. they're they're little scary, little scary creatures. Although I did wildlife on your homestead, and the scorpions out here, even though the sting is really bad, the poison isn't enough to kill you, even at the biggest scorpion. So I still would not want to be near one. But they're, at least I know that. So when I did the research on that one, and we did see a coyote last night. It was out there, little. It was actually a baby. It was a little baby one. So I don't know where they all, because usually they got. If you see one, right, you see like a few others, but he was all by himself. So I'm not sure. And we kept an eye out to see if there were any others. So I'm not sure what happened. But he ended up going that way. But we did see a little coyote, and my little one here. I saw a short that said one of your chickens was recovering from oh no. Oh, see, that's the thing about having chickens right in the desert. There was a channel I used to watch, and she actually had a bunch of chickens, and they all died. All of them. It was not good. She's about 600 miles from where I am, and it was really sad. Have a lot of coyotes here too. Oh, do you really? Okay. So you must be like way off too, work play. You must be like, off the beaten path there. But it is gorgeous here. I do love it. It's amazing. So, but I'm really grateful that the sun isn't. You're in the city? Really? Interesting. Okay. I think are you in Toronto? I believe it's Toronto that you're in. Yes. On the 4th, I was able to get here good again, but I took a couple days. No vet was working, so I had to make it work. Oh my goodness. I saw Red showing some coyotes on his, oh, no kidding. Oh, wow. I had no idea he was doing his morning lives. Yes, I've been in them a couple of times. I have to wait. When I wake up at 2 a.m., he's doing his live, so I try to jump in for a few minutes. Yes, Toronto, but we have a lot of green space. I see. Okay. Yeah. I used to visit Montreal constantly every weekend almost, to go shop there back in the day when the dollar was a lot higher over there. Like where you could, you cash in $1 and you get $1.70. It was really good. So I used to do a lot of shopping. Have you had enough, buddy? Have you burned your eyeballs out from the fire? Oh, you poor thing. He loves to run around the fire. You going in? You had enough? Huh? He ate a lot yesterday, so we're kind of chilling on the food today. We had barbecue yesterday. That was another thing. Barbecuing out here in the, 110-degree weather is no fun either. But I still enjoy it because I do, get to... This is where I really hang out, is right here on this beautiful couch we have. It's actually really nice. It's all wicker and got some comfy couches, and we have to cover it to protect it. And then I chill out in my hot tub, and it's like really, really nice here. And we got the lights going at night, so it's a lot of good, good chill, relax. Hey, Boozy, what are you doing over there? Don't ruin my rocks. I worked really hard. Let me go see if I can. Oh no. Those aren't set yet. The mud's not set in those. Oh, Boozy. What are you digging at? What was there? What did you see there? Huh? Did you ruin it? What were you digging at? Okay, as long as you don't dig at it. Okay? I busted my butt doing that. Too funny. She's looking for lizards. Yes, she is. It's insane. We had them here too. I've seen a coyote that was so big it looked like a freaking wolf. Yes, we had them too. Heck, for all I know, it could have been a wolf. Thankfully, it was good, a good ways off from where we were walking. Yeah. She has to move. I know, Eddie. I just, I don't, I work so hard on that, but she does. Look at what she did up here. She moves. She's so strong. Like when she knows there's something there. And the funny thing, she moved all this wood. She moved all this wood. Like she moved it out of the way just to get to the lizard. She's a rough one, this one. She's definitely a rough one. She can handle herself. She's vicious sometimes. She has no fear, and that's what scares me about it. But look at her. She's on the hunt. See? She's always on the hunt. And that's the thing I feel bad about, because she could stay out here, like I said, all day long. Like she scratches to go out, and it's too hot. It's 120 degrees. I can't let her out. Oh, she heard something. She heard something. So I do go, I let her out for 5 minutes, and then she actually is ready to come back in after like 5 minutes. She's like, okay, it is hot, mama. It's hot enough. So I got you. I'm going to come in. But yeah, the Taurus actually, I don't know. These Taurus are kind of strange. They flower and then they don't flower and then they flower all times of the year. It's strange because it looks like, because they were just full like last week and now they're kind of like not. What do you see? What is it? What do you see? Where did it go? Where did it go? Did it go over there? It's over there. Who is he? I love it. I love the way she just, be careful. Those are prickly. We had to take, be careful, Boozy. Be careful. It's not in there, okay? Okay? She is just captivated. Look at her. She just, be careful. Those are prickly ones. You get stuck, okay? All right. There's these little things that grow out of the ground too that we found. And they're little red, prickly, nasty little things that they step on. And if I could find them, I try to pick them all off because they were stepping on them. And this was the first year actually that I saw these little things. And they're little red. We still don't know the name. We try to look it up to see what they were, but someone in the chat told us that there was a certain type of something, but we looked it up and it wasn't that. So I don't know if I pretty much went through the property and tried to pick them all because they step on them and they're these little tiny, they hurt too because I tried to pick one up and it stabbed me. And I feel like they have poisonous stuff on their little branches. So, oh, here's one right here. It's a tiny baby one, but you can see the red. See that red thing right there? That prickly red thing? That's what they step on. So that's not good. Yeah, so hey Amy, good morning. Chris Lee, good morning. Yeah, so I go through the property and try to, there's a lot of stuff out here that we've got to keep an eye out on them, especially the snake thing. I'm still traumatized over that. Still have not gotten over that. I could talk about that on and on and on. But yeah, that was not a good thing. Hey, High Plains, welcome all. Amy, welcome. Yeah, so those little red things, I go through the property and look at our fertilizer. Guess what that is, guys? That's our fertilizer for the plants. So we don't waste anything. But anyway, it's beautiful out here, and like I said, the skies, look at that. It's just so gorgeous. It's just really beautiful. So, uh, and we did do the Joshua Tree Drive one day, and it is amazing in there. It's like really amazing, and that's where the UFO thing comes into play. Uh, there's all kinds of weird things in that Joshua Tree. Some of the stones in there, and that were just like found one day in there. It's crazy stories. But tomorrow in my podcast, I'm going to cover all the gold mines that we went to. So actually one in particular that we went to that I have photos of and video. So that'll be cool because I love the history here. I didn't realize all the history here. There's so much history. A lot of it bad, but a lot of it amazing too. So I will be doing that. And I have some actual pictures of some of the holes in the, oh, look, it's raining over there. Oh yeah, it's gonna come here. That's where all the storms come from, is this side here. So you can tell that's the military side over there. And that's, stay away from there, Boozy. That's where the snake bit her right here. This is where she got it. This is where she got it. Whoa, whoa. You stay over here, over here. Come over here. No, no, come over here. Boozy, over here. Come on. There's a huge hole under here, so I don't like her. And look, we have traps. What do you think those traps are for? We have a lot of field mice and desert rats and all kinds of little critters. But I feel bad because this is their home too. This is where they live. So, we're kind of invading on their space. So I try to be cautious of, this is their home, this is their desert. I don't like it. But when they start eating, so my last episode, the wildlife, the rabbits out here, they'll eat our water lines. I talked about this. And these water lines are not cheap, and they're thick. They're very thick. But we have had to replace so many of these water lines because we have them on the outside of the property and they're kind of expensive. So, the wildlife out here can really damage your stuff, and it's not cheap. And we had a kangaroo rat eat my electrical in my car, and all kinds of stuff has happened. The memories, I could write a book about all the stuff that we've been through out here. But it's finally nice. And why are they not underground? That's a good question. We did actually, when the wind comes through, it does cover a lot of it. But Simon, we have it all the way. I mean, we'd be digging, and actually that's a good question because we are looking at a little excavator we're looking at right now. We're looking to buy, so to do some work, but there's too much of it to maybe in the winter we might do that, but that's a good, but we do have a lot of it now since like they've been eating through it. We have it up on the fence now, so we have a lot of it here because those little rabbits, I shouldn't say little, they're massive, they're huge. Gotta preserve your things, pests go by. That's right, that is right, that is true. It is true. As much as I love animals, it doesn't matter. I just love the wildlife, and I don't want to kill anything. But oh, it's a birdie. But yeah, a 22. Yes. And we have used. We have several. I actually have the 22 at my apartment just in case. But we have all kinds of. We have several different firearms here. So. Hence the target practice that we do a lot. But I did only the rabbits eat the water lines. Yeah. How hard is it to dig there? Is the ground? Yes, it's hard. It's stone. It's like hard as rock. And then, like I said, when the rain comes, it's like clay, like everything hardens. And that's why I was wetting my desert living sign that I did with the rocks, because I was trying to get the clay to develop. Because once the clay develops, those rocks will never move. They'll stay there for good. Pack rats will eat everything in a car. Yeah, it was, yeah, that pack rat made a home. He made a home so good that he made it all the way back to San Diego. This is when I was living to San Diego. I was driving back and my car started to die out on the highway, and I brought it to the dealership right away, and I pull up and the technician is like, wait, listen, stop, listen. And we heard the squeaking. We heard the squeaking, and he's like, there's a mouse or a rat or something. And the freaking thing made it all the way back to San Diego, all the way to the dealership. And I don't know what they did with it, but they serviced the truck, obviously. They had to deal with this rat or mouse or whatever it was. I didn't ask the technician what they did with it because I didn't want to know. But it did about, a few $1,000s worth of damage, so that was not good. But we were all in shock. Like the guy was like, I have to get video of this because this has never happened before. So I brought it to the Ford dealership because I have a Ford Ranger. And oh, look at the rain over there. And he was like, I have never seen this in my life. And I'm like, of course not. Only me. So anyway, that was, we've suffered some huge expense over the wildlife out here. So, but we've learned our lesson. And now when I take my truck here, our land is 40% sand, 30% rock wash, and 50% volcanic. Yeah, I do have a lot of, oh my God, that's a lot of damage that pesty. Yeah, I could not believe it. It was not good. And I was so afraid of breaking down. I do a AAA and all that stuff, but single girl breaking down on the highway in the middle of the night is not a good thing. So, yeah. So it was just amazing. He's like, I have never seen this in my lifetime. Like, a rat, making it a 4-hour drive back to San Diego. So, but yeah, we do have a lot of volcanic rock, and I have some here because I collect stones. Let's see if I can get this to work here. Okay. All right. So I have some stones, and this is kind of like the volcanic right here. And we find these like everywhere. Like I have some, like you could see like some of the craters. And I love collecting that stuff. And then I love collecting, I go off and I collect kind of like these clear, once they're polished, they look like glass. It's really crazy. And I have some gold ones. And they're really pretty. And there's a store in Joshua Tree that sells like all these kind of really cool rocks and stones, and some of them are actually what I have. So I feel kind of fortunate that I, can find these. But I go off for miles out there. Of course, I have my big high boots on. I bought these high leather biker boots, and I have my rake out there because there's snakes. And, my heavy gloves. And so, and I only do that when it's, not hot out, obviously. But you need to connect with some of the rock tumbler streamers. Kelly Fortune, I did when I first moved here, because that was my thing. That was my hobby when I first moved here. I loved all the stones and the rocks and the just beautiful, beautiful stuff out here. And I did find a community. I just, I worked so much that I wasn't able to do a lot of their, excursions that they would go, because they would go to Vegas, they would go everywhere. So, but, and they weren't cheap. They were like thousands of dollars to go. So I said, I got it on here. I got a bunch of that, that stuff here if I dig enough. But I can actually hear some thunder. So it's gonna come this way, and we buckle down when the wind starts and the rain, because it does look like it's raining in certain areas over there. But over here it's weird because look, guys, it's clear as day, and the sun is even out on this side. So it's kind of crazy, the weather here. I can change in like an instant. So hence we have the weather station to kind of show us what's good. We have a big display inside the house. It's a really neat thing to have if you're living off grid or you have a homestead that's really far away. We're far away from, we're about an hour and 15 minutes from any civilization. So we kind of get to see. I saw some the other day, we're buying pallets of rocks. Yeah. I was thinking, so I went on eBay because I have some pieces in my house that I have on I bought this really cute, wall hanging, and it has some shelves on it, and I have some beautiful pieces on there, some really like rose quartz, like straight up rose quartz, and I hate those things, those dragonflies, I hate them. And I went on the only bad thing is when it rains, things can wash out. Yes, it does. Hi, did I miss some fun in nature? Hello, welcome. Yeah, so I have some pieces in the house, and I went on eBay just to see, and some of them are like $30-40. So I'm gonna hang on to these for a little bit, and I didn't want to get rid of them because I worked really hard to get them. It's not easy, digging, and it's a lot of work actually. But when I find a patch, it's crazy because you'll find a patch, and usually in that patch you'll find more. So you just got to walk enough to find the patch that you're looking for, and then luckily you'll find a few more. So, but I do have some beautiful pieces inside the house on the shelf. Glad to see you're having fun in nature. Yes, it is. I do love it here. I really do. The moderator, could you grab a blue jacket for Brian, please? Thank you. Yeah, so it is really cool. It's really, really cool. Actually, it looks like there's a cave in that mountain up there. I'm just looking at, maybe it's the sun hitting on it. But they call these the purple mountains too, because they have a purple hue on it when the yeah, and have fun in nature too. Can you grab them? A blue jacket. When the sun hits, they turn purple. It's crazy. And then we have a massive salt mine way down there. It's a huge salt mine. It's crazy. It's insane. We drove up here one time through the Salton Sea, I think it was. So we went around. We drove up here when we were looking at the property. We wanted to see like the outskirts, like hundreds of miles away to see. And it was pretty cool. The day we went, though, there was thousands of dead fish there. So it was bad. That was bad. We couldn't get out of the car. It was so bad. You would drive, like, you could smell it from a mile away. It was awful. We did get out, but when we, like, walked towards, the waterway, it was just thousands of dead fish. It was nasty. So we got back in the car and kept going. But it's really pretty at night here. Like, we have these lights that light up around the property, and they're kind of like tiki lights, and they like flicker like they're fire. So it's pretty. I want to do a night live at some point. Thank you. Yeah, the views are just insane. I mean, like I said, some of the sunsets I think you guys have seen on my channel, some of the moon, it's just incredible out here. And it's nice because we have the very last house on the on the street. So in order to get to my mailbox, I drive 4 miles that way. So 4 miles all the way down there, and I have a mailbox at the edge on the main route, so it's not, we are definitely way far away from, everything. But yeah, these guys just remodeled these two gray pieces of property. How hot do you get there? Yes, 4 miles. We're the last house. We're probably the hottest. Okay, so one year Death Valley got to 129 degrees, and it was 124. So that's the highest, I think, or 121 is the highest. But lately, like a couple weeks ago, it was 119, 115, and that's the norm. Like that's the norm, and that'll last from July through September, maybe even into October. So, but there's two pieces of property. There's a gray, I don't know if you guys can see, there's one there and one there, and they're selling them both together, I believe. Must be on the same 5-acre property. I think it's like 400,000 around there. So yeah, yeah, it's pretty hot out here. And it's funny because some of the video I'm going to show tomorrow on my podcast, one of the guys was like, I cannot even stand being out here for 5 seconds. He went in the wrong time of year to Joshua Tree to look at the gold mines. It was in the dead of summer, and when the sun reflects off the sand, I mean, it is you can't. It burns your it burns your eyeballs. So it's insane. It's just really crazy. But I'm sure Devil Dog knows at this Marine base. I think he's probably been there. It's brutal out there. I don't know how these guys do it, but this, I think, is the last place the troops train before they get deployed overseas. Are those olive trees or mesquite? They're mesquite. I wish they were olive. Those are mesquites. Yeah, last year we did all of this last year, all of it. So we were hoping to get some shade out here. We're gonna do some more. That's why we're looking at this little, I don't know if it's a backhoe or an excavator or what it is, but my husband's been looking at it. So we're gonna do something. We need to, like I said, fix some of these holes that were made from the flash floods, and clean up the property a little bit, do some cleaning out here. We need to fix some of the stuff that's going on out here. So, and then we want to dig some more for some trees, and yeah, maybe build a bunker. An underground bunker. Oh, that's me. My fire is almost out. So we had a little fire this morning. Let's see, agreed, wolf and snow. We don't miss the bugs. And yeah, that's the thing. That's cool. I'm kind of in the market for a backhoe too, looking at auctions. So that's where this one came from, I think, if I'm correct. That's where we found this. Well, I shouldn't say we, my husband has been looking at it. It's an older one, but we definitely are interested in, getting one. So I'm gonna grab my coffee. Yeah, we definitely want one because we would definitely use it for a lot of things. We have some, like I said, look at the critters. They'll dig their way. Like they're doing a lot of damage. So we gotta get some work done to the outside. We are painting, so that's hence all the cameras are not up yet, not back up, but we did do some painting. So we started on this side. We're still not done yet, but you can kind of see where the paint. But it's been so hot that it's hard can only do it outside, out late at night or early in the morning. And there they go in the house. Hi, I'm gonna shut this, okay? You wanna come out? Okay, because the air conditioner's on, okay, little one? We can't have the air conditioner on. Those holes are from Prairie dogs, yeah. Yeah, so exactly. The prairie dogs are the little those are the those are the feisty ones. Those are the troublemakers. Although the pack rats aren't any better. So go inside, Blue. Go inside for a little while. Go ahead. Go inside. It's hot. You've been out for a long time. Go ahead. Go ahead inside. Want to go inside? Yeah, you can come back out later. Uh, yeah, the prairie dogs are, those little buggers. And there's thousands of them. Thousands. I have like holes everywhere, like from, you can see where they're coming out. So that's why we have traps everywhere. So, but it's still their home though. I just, as long as they don't, do any major damage, as long as we catch them before they start doing any damage. So now when I pull up my truck, I open the hood and we leave a light underneath the truck. We have this light that we leave underneath so that they don't go near my engine. And every time I come here, we have to do that. So that protects my truck and I don't have to replace the electrical again. And my husband's truck is in the garage, so they don't, although we do have traps in the garage for them, but he hasn't had any issues with that inside the garage, so, which is good. And I haven't seen any nests in the garage with those, with them, but let's see. Woof and snort, we have moles here, and the cats sit outside the holes and wait. That's my little girl. That is hilarious. That is hilarious because that's all. So they suggested that we get cats, right? Someone said you should get cats, and they would help with all that, but I'm afraid prairie dogs, I can imagine, are a real, yes, they are, Mrs. G. Those little guys are just, they're not, they're little buggers. But I have a short of one of the coyotes that we caught on a night. We put a night cam out here and we wanted to see some wildlife. And the coyote that came along was so fat, like heavy. It was fat. So they're eating good out here. They will keep the snakes away too. Yeah, that was the other thing. So when my dog got bitten by the most deadliest rattlesnake in the world, which I had no idea. I mean, I knew they were out here. I just didn't know how close they were to the property. Thank God it was a little, they said it must have been a smaller, one, because it probably could have ate her. But that's what they suggested, get a cat. Cats are a good idea. They patrol your yard. Yes, yeah. We have some hawks out here though. So I'm kind of nervous that these hawks are huge and they can swoop down and pick up even my little girl. They could probably carry her away. So yeah, the wildlife out here, although it's gorgeous to see, because you don't see it anywhere in the world, right? You don't see any of this anywhere. It's still dangerous, right? It's still kind of like scary and you got to be careful. That's why, like, if I let the dogs out, I'm out here with them. I don't really let them come out here, by themselves. So, and I like being out here with them. I play ball with her. She loves playing ball. And, oh no, Kelly Fortune, we found a dead cat on our property. Don't know. That's like a cat patio. Yeah, I know. We're gonna do a few things out here. We're gonna do some good, a few things out here. I'd like to have a little bit of a shade. We used to have like this tarp that went over here, and then we used to have like misters so we could sit on the couch in the mist. But we had a bad windstorm, obviously, and it blew everything away. So that took care of that. But we definitely need some sort of like, shade to, because we can only enjoy sitting outside during certain months, right? You can't come out here when it's, and even at night, like even at midnight, it's still 105 degrees. It's still really, really hot. Yeah, that sucks. Finding a dead cat is not cool. Hopefully, yeah, it either died of heat stroke or I don't know, got bit by a rattlesnake. That's my biggest. That's what I think a lot of animals, out here get just bit, and then that's it. That's the end of it. I have a shade and the poles. I need to get put up there too. Yes, yes, cat's not safe in the desert. We're gonna 8-foot fence. Yes, and electric or coyote rolls or whatever we need to keep them. And yeah, that's what we did with this fence. We made sure that we had at least, it's not a full acre that we have fenced in, but it's almost a full acre. And then our property goes out to like that telephone pole line right there, and then further out. And then after that pole is a trail road for, off-road vehicles, and then beyond that road is all the government land, so you can't really go off that trail. We have seen people try to go on the side with their, four-wheelers on that side up to those mountains, and the military will come flying down. They'll come on their four-wheelers and they'll come flying down here saying, get off. So they're monitoring. There are lookout towers, at the top of the mountains. You can't see them now, but yeah, it's coyote rollers. That's what they call them, or whatever we need to keep them out, and the critters. Yeah. In our area, I hear we also need to be aware of white owls. Yes, and I did that. That was an episode of the wildlife on the podcast that I did, I think last week or the week before. The white owls, the hawks, the red-tailed hawk is vicious. I learned so much about the wildlife here. The Mojave Green is the deadliest rattlesnake out here, and I knew there were snakes because I have photos. So when I walk out, we have photos of snakes right out here. So there's some photos and some shorts of when we walk right out of the house, little baby snakes, nothing harmless. They're, little desert snakes, nothing, but they were near the house. And this is when we first bought the house. So I did not know about the Mojave Green at that time because I had just moved here, and I'm not into snakes at all. So why would I research it? But when she got bit and we took her to the hospital, and they did the blood work, and they could tell what type of venom was in her. Rollers are like spinning tubes, pipes at the top of a fence. Animals tries to climb the fence and can't grab. Yes, okay, yeah, can't grab without spinning. Oh, that's a great idea. Wow, I'll have to try that. Nina, you should do a video on desert critters. Yes, that's what I did. So I have a podcast, and I do it on Monday nights, and I think it was episode 14 was wildlife in the Mojave, and it's probably under the podcast. If you go to the podcast episodes, it's episode 14, and I did cover some of the wildlife out here. I didn't get to cover all of it because there was just so much of it. But I did cover a lot of it that is kind of like dangerous, right? And kind of the wildlife that can cost you money, like the rabbits that eat your water lines, and the rats that can eat your electrical, and the snakes that can bite your dogs. And I did, I covered that stuff, but there is so much other stuff. Now, I'm told that there's like white rams, like in the mountains over here, I think is what some people have seen. Yes, we talk about the rattlesnake story. Very interesting. Yeah, that sounds like the boys on the Texas border with those spinners. Yeah, that's a great idea. I think I want to look into that. Thank you for that tip. That is a good idea, because I always wondered, I think the coyotes can definitely jump the fence if they wanted to. We have a lot of we had to cover. So some of the sandstorms that we have, take away the sand underneath the fence. So we have had to put all these rocks and stuff so that nothing can get underneath. because they will try to get underneath. And so hence we have to put all this stuff, we have this all over the property. Any type of opening will cover. But yeah, it's we're always, we have two dogs that we love so much, like our kids. And they were expensive dogs, and they're like my little babies, so I'm very careful with them. So my husband's really good with them during the week, so he's out here with them. He does a lot of this, stuff, yard work and stuff, so he's out here with them. We don't leave them out of our sight. Yeah, so there is some sort of, I don't know what they call them they're kind of rams, I think, that they were seen in the mountains, these white, I know they're not goats. But anyway, they have been seen in those mountains, so I don't know how they survive out there in the heat, but it's crazy. They say you need to use wire mesh at the bottom. Yes, we got some of that. Hard wire cloth or a foot or two at the, it's a good. Nina, it's been great hanging out with you, my friend. I'm about to go eat breakfast. Thank you for joining. I was listening while I was cooking. LOL. Bye. Enjoy. Thank you for joining, Mrs. G. We will see you during the week, I'm sure. Thank you so much for joining. And enjoy your breakfast. It's super early here, out of control, but here comes the sun. Here it comes. Yeah, usually around this noon. It's usually around noontime. It comes out. It's a little early now for that, but gorgeous out here. It's just amazingly beautiful. So, thank you, Mrs. G. Thank you. Enjoy. It's gonna start getting. Here it comes. It's gonna start baking out here. So. It's gonna get super hot, but it still looks really stormy on that side. It's kind of strange. I love it out here because everything's a mystery all the time. It is. It's just kind of crazy that it's raining over there. It's super sunny over here. So, but it is starting to break. The sun is starting to come out. But it does look really, really stormy over there. But it looks like my drive home will be okay because it's sunny on that side, and it looks like it's sunny for a while, so I think I should be good. And I do have a truck, which does help with the drive, so it's thank God I have that, because some of the flash flooding that happens while you're driving is really dangerous. It's not good. But yeah, the sun is coming out. So again, it's hot when your cold water is hot. That's when the temperatures are, have been 120 for the last, month. When you try to get some cold water and it's hot, that's not, that's the only thing about being out here is you have no cold water in the summer. So it's a little crazy with that. You try to get, refreshing cold water, and you turn on the cold water and it's like hot water. So that's the only other thing. But yeah, gorgeous out here. Love it. I have some vacation time. I always take a lot of vacation time at the end of the year. So I have a week in November for Thanksgiving, and then I have a few weeks at the end of the year. So those are usually my set vacation weeks that I take. I love it at that time of year here because it's perfect weather. It's just my time that I love to have here. So, yes, we are so rural. Our town operated on 4 wells, and in the summer the tap water is hot even if you have the cold on. That's the only thing I hate, because we have well too. We have well water. That's our well right there. And there's just no relief. Like, just, thank God we have this massive air conditioning unit. Now, that was one thing I said. I don't care how, this air conditioner could probably cool off a mini factory. So, Got to get ready to go garden. Oh, go have a great day. Thank you for joining. Have fun in nature. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your gardening. Thank you. Yeah, the views are gorgeous. Thank you. Enjoy. Enjoy your day. Hopefully it's not too blazing hot out there. But thank you for joining. Um, yeah, I said install an air conditioner, please. That can, hey, Devuse, welcome. Give me an air conditioner that can, cool off a mini factory. So that's what we did. And that's why our bill is so expensive during the summer months. Although we do have a heating system also through that same system. So yeah, California is a very expensive place to live. I'm not crazy about the state itself, but I am in love with this property. I am just in love. We could have gone anywhere in the world. We could have built our house anywhere we wanted. But I just loved it here. I love the ocean too. We were looking at the ocean, in Carlsbad and around there. But we used to vacation up here in 29 Palms all the time, and it was just so beautiful. It's just majestical. And since you're getting a backhoe, are you thinking about doing geothermal cooling, 8 feet deep trench, 100 or so, with either water or air circulation? You got some really good. Are you a contractor? You got some great ideas. We're thinking about doing a lot of different things. So we've got some few things that we'd like to do. Some projects that we would like to do, and that's why we're looking, at getting this piece of equipment. So, we hired a crew to do all this digging for us, and it was really expensive. It was extremely expensive to do that. So we're better off just buying something. And we found something used, but really good. And we're still working with the guy right now. So we actually had a mechanic go out and look at it. So we'll see. LOL, no, but I come from a DIY family of engineers. There you go. Yes, I know you have a lot of experience with all that stuff, because the past lives you've been on. I'm very impressed with your background. So so no, we definitely have a few. We have some land out there we're thinking about doing some stuff with, and I don't know, we do want to do some more planting too, so we want to buy some really big trees. So we're thinking about, getting it for that. But that's a great idea. That is a really, really good idea. So we'll see what happens. I hope we get it. I hope it's small enough. It's a one man. It's for one person, and it's not a huge thing. So, and obviously my husband's here, full time, so he would be. Although I'm kind of looking like, hey, let me get in that thing. I've done a lot of research since we have similar properties as yours, but in Nevada. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Nevada is very similar to what we have. We're only a few hours away from each other, so my husband, that's all we have on our YouTube feed now. I guess YouTube did fix that problem with the feeds, because once I cleared my watch list of all the crap that was in it, my regular feed started coming back. So whatever they were doing a few weeks ago, I did a Thursday Night Live on it. I was so mad. My feed was all messed up. It was loaded with kind of stuff I would never watch, but I kind of researched it and figured it out, and now it's all fixed. But yeah, we have a lot of those videos right now on our on our feed to which one to get, which one is the best, which one does what. And no solar. If we did, I'd put it in. It's a ripoff. Yeah, they let's see, they have plug-in solar now. Just plug the panels straight into the outlet, right? Paying from just 20 or so miles from California. Last stop before Death Valley. Oh God, you guys. Yeah, whew, it's hot up there too. Yeah, we did get a generator though, just in case. We did get our generator. We are all set with that. We actually got we got the hookup and everything done for that. So finally, as you can see, the generator is not sitting out in the front of the house anymore. So we did do that, which is good. We definitely, who knows what's going to happen. So we want to be kind of protected, and we don't want to be, caught with nothing. So we did get the generator, and that we did the hookup for, and that is cool. So that's almost operational. So that's good, but we did do it's a mess out here, guys, because we got all the hookup right here for the generator. We got that done, thank goodness. And there's our water heater, and then our actual water filtration system, because even though we have the well, you need to filtrate the water. And then our gas. So we only fill this like once a year. This gas tank lasts, for cooking, and so it's good. Everything is good. The only expensive, the house itself is expensive. The taxes here in California are ridiculous. Is really the electric. The electric is, because we have so much running on the electric, it's insane. Like I said, it's around $600 a month for the electric, and that's just here. Then I have my place that I pay for, so it's not cheap. So, but it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. I don't know if it's the season for dragonflies right now, but they are everywhere. They're everywhere. There's thousands of them, and I know they don't do anything to you, but I hate bugs. So they freak me out. They love water. So I was in the hot tub the other day, like last weekend or the weekend before, and they were swarming all over me, and I was freaking out. I couldn't stand it. I was like, get me the hell out of here. It's running the well that is expensive. Yeah, because the well is, on a timer through the water filtration. I mean, through the water lines, it's watering all these trees and everything outside of our property. So it's expensive. The electric is expensive too, though. It's pricey out here. So there's nothing cheap in California. If you guys all hear the news, it's really nothing cheap. They just increased the gas tax, so that's insanely expensive. It's about, right now, the average here in California is about $6 a gallon. I paid about $5.89 a gallon of gas. And to get here, it's about a half a tank. So a half a tank here, half a tank back. It's really, and now there's a new gas tax. So it just got enforced. So yeah, it's insane. The gas prices really haven't changed much here. It was up to $7.29 a gallon here. I have some photos I have a short I think I put out, because I was so shocked that I pulled out to a gas station and it said $7.29 a gallon that I took a photo of it. It was like $115 or $120, something like that, to fill my tank. That was insanely crazy. So it's the food prices, especially out here. Okay, so the food prices out here, when you're living way out, right? The trucks have to travel so far to these, food places, food markets, that the prices are double here. So when I go back to the city, they're not as bad as they are here, the prices. So I try to do some of the shopping when I'm in the city, but it's still, a good an hour away to the food store. So Um, it's very expensive, the food out here. It's not cheap. So I try to, get the meats and things like that where I'm at because it's a little cheaper, although it's still really expensive in California. But and then the little stuff. Although we have been, prepping for whatever's gonna happen. Who knows? I don't know what's gonna happen, but we do. We have a little stockpile. We try to every week try to stock up on things and just in case. Let's say in the Bay Area, we are also over 6. Nevada is usually, $2 cheaper, was in the $4 range last I was there, and we were around 7. And yes, yeah. Yeah, it's the gas prices have not changed here in California. I don't care what they say. I'm there every, twice a week and I see it and I pay it. So it's, it costs me, $50 to get here and $50 to get home. So luckily, I work 10 miles from my job, so that is nothing. And I do have a truck. And it has a turbo in it too, so it can burn the gas, quickly. But I did find a place to live that's close to my job. Unfortunately, it's not the best side of town to live in. Hence, that's why I have the 22 at my house, at my apartment. So, but it's I'm glad I'm close to work. Like it does help to be, only 10 miles from work, so I don't really burn a lot of gas. Let's see. I am happy I can grow a garden and do the chickens. Yes, since it saves money. And I do the same thing, but the best deal on the best quality meat. Yes, yeah. Yeah, we can't, like I said. And this is a tourist town. Joshua Tree is a tourist town. That's the closest town to us is Joshua Tree. And that is a tourist town. That's where everybody comes. So that's where all the stores are, the supermarkets, and they take advantage of that. Let me tell you, they take advantage of all the people. Now, I've done on my AI channel all the store, what they're doing to the digital price tagging and all that stuff. It's crazy. And I'm going to be putting out a video how they're now scanning your face as you're walking in the store, and they can trace it all back to everything about you, your credit score, your money in the bank. It's insane. So that video will be coming out on my AI channel soon. So it's really getting crazy. I hope they start cracking down on the laws on that. I think they're going to start because the stores should be posting signs like when you walk in the store that they're digitally scanning your face. But so far I haven't seen any, and in my video it doesn't show that these stores are posting these signs. So but I think now that people are onto them about it, now this has been going on for years, but it's just coming to the forefront now. So, but the video will be coming out this week on my AI channel about that. It's crazy. Yeah, they have those cameras. Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah, we were talking about that Thursday night, and that was so funny how you said I was installing those cameras. I still am laughing about that. Yeah, so that video should be coming out this week. I found out some interesting stuff, but I think they're going to start, posting at least. And that makes me want to wear like a face mask when I'm walking into a store, like I just want to, I don't know, wear some kind of like mask. Although they're also doing the gait analysis, which is your movement, right? It's not just your face recognition, it's gait analysis recognition. So it's also about how you move, how you point, your stride, your walking. It's crazy. It is just crazy. So, yeah, there's just no privacy anymore. Like you can't walk into a store and have any privacy. So they're linking everything. That's why I took all the loyalty cards off my phone. I deleted everything. deleted any card that I had that I used for like coupons or deals, or you know how they have like online deals if you're shopping at a supermarket. I took all those apps off my phone, deleted them. I know they still have history. Um, Obviously they have history of my data, but I deleted all those. I took them right off, and I don't want that. After I found out what I found out, I was like, okay, I'm done with this. And the deals weren't that great anyway, so I took it all off. They were able to get lots of data during yes, COVID, and I think they can see through the probably, right? They can probably see through the mask. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't doubt it. The way what I found out when I did the research on this, the way these facial scans work is insane. So they probably can see through the mask. But I was thinking, maybe I'll although they probably wouldn't let you in even if you had a mask on. They would probably think you're, up to some shady activity. So, wow, look at all these dragonflies. They're freaking me out. I don't like them. Whoa, get away. So, anyway, all right, guys, I'm going to head out. I got a long ride home back to the city. It was nice hanging out with all you guys. Really had a good time. Let's see, there's one, Cali Fortune, right on. They get so desperate when they refuse to use the reward stuff. Yes. I just tell them I don't care, no phone number. Yes. And that's exactly. I don't put anything into the system anymore. I don't do any of that. I just, the prices, like I said, they're not good deals. So it doesn't matter. It's, if I can't afford it, I don't get it. So, but everyone have a great rest of the Sunday. Enjoy your day. Enjoy, the week. I know it's going to be busy for me, but I will see everyone here hopefully next week. And if you want to check out the podcast tomorrow night, starts at 4:30 California time. But other than that, I will see you guys soon. Take care. Thank you for joining, and everyone have a great day. They're not good deals, so it doesn't matter. It's, if I can't afford it, I don't get it. So, good morning, AI. Good morning. It's hard to see. The sun is so bright. Good morning. Happy Sunday. He's got our little guy out here. We got woken up by really heavy bombing this morning. Heavy bombing. And they're still going at it, but beautiful hot day. Gorgeous hot day. It was 115 yesterday, so I'm expecting it to be, I think the high got to 119 or something like that. That's crazy hot. So it's about 90 right now. Let's see. Oh, other than the bombing, okay. Oh boy. Let's see what we got going on over here. Yeah, it's quiet other than that. It's really hot in the sun, so I'll be sitting in the shade quite a bit. Walk over here for a second. I got my little chair I'm going to be sitting in. Okay. Let's go check something really quick. I go check Wolf and Snort. Good morning. Yeah, it takes a few minutes to connect actually. But these bombs have been shaking our house. I don't like it. It's been really heavy. They're still going at it. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but all day yesterday, all day today. All day yesterday, actually. let's head over here, little one. Good morning. AI, welcome. Glad you could join today. I don't know how long I can handle it out here. I was just saying, it's about 90 degrees right now, but I've been out for like an hour and it was 75, and within the hour it's gotten to like 90. So yesterday the high was 115 or even higher, I think 119 maybe, but they are bombing the hell. I could see the smokestacks now. I can see the mushroom clouds over there. Hi, good morning, David Schneider. Are you building a homestead in the desert? We just finished building the homestead in the desert. So we got it about 5 years ago, 7 years ago. And we just built the plants, and I do have a podcast, Homestead Junkies, Sunday night. So it's all about that, off-grid living, and because we are definitely off-grid. Actually, we're connected to the grid now, now that we're all set up. But when we first got this place, it had an outhouse. It had, all kinds of, thank you so much. Yeah, it's beautiful. We have 5 acres, but we fenced in, a little under an acre for the dogs, because there's coyotes out here and all kinds of wild animals, and they would eat my dogs in 2 seconds. Although my dogs can get pretty vicious if they want to, but I have 2 Frenchies, so, but the military is going at it like crazy. So that's the 29 Palms military base, and I could see the mushroom clouds. I don't know if you guys can see way out there, but they have been, that's what woke us up. Our house was shaking like ridiculous, and they've been nonstop. So for about 2 months, there was no activity over there at all. And now it's like, they're just, I don't know if you can even hear it, but it's been relentless. But yeah, we put in all the trees last year, and they're growing ridiculously beautiful. So we have a ton of creosote. We have some datoras that we planted. Oh yeah, I can hear them going at it. They'll stop around noontime, 10, 11, but it has been relentless lately. So, yeah, we built this homestead. It took us a while, but we have our own water source, which is great. And we're pretty self-sufficient out here. Although we are connected to the grid now, thank God. So we had all that done. AC and all that stuff. So we're pretty good. We put in a, huge water filtration system, but it's gorgeous out here because no one else can build around us, and just beautiful. I love it. So, very, very nice. And usually early in the morning, we burn our trash, and I take the recyclables back to town because I live in town too. My husband lives here full time, so we had the fire going, but it's burning hot, so I can't even go near it. But my little guy loves it. He has a good time. So that's his favorite thing. Bring around the fire. He's so cute. I love him. We did get some new neighbors, though, unfortunately. No, I shouldn't say neighbors because they're really far away, but they had the music cranking loud last night. It's still far away, but you can still, because the mountains, everything echoes off the mountains. So let's say, who else? It is to shelter from the wind, and no one can see outdoors. Oh, what is the square depression fort? A pound for swimming pool. Eventually, we'd like to, but no, so I have a hot tub over here, and I like some privacy. So this right here is a trail road over here, so all the 4-wheelers and stuff. So if I lay out in the sun here, after I get out, everybody can kind of see. So if I lay down here, no one can see me from the road, so that helps. But we did it for the wind, because the winds can get up to 70 miles an hour here. We've had some vicious, crazy winds, and lately Like weekend, it was relentless. The winds were just insane. They were 20 miles an hour steady and then 50-mile-an-hour gusts. So let's see. How far did y'all sit from the grid before? Oh God, a year and a half. I don't know, a while. Oh. How far or how long? How far? 100 feet. Yeah. The electric lines are originally 1940s. Yeah. So we had. So this is where we had the connection right here on this pole. And then of course we have all our dishes. We have Starlink and all that. And then we did a Wi-Fi extender so that I could do these outdoor lives. But as you can see, this is all government owned land. So we're the last house on this road, which is wonderful. This is an empty. I did a video one time and I went over to that house and I kind of went through it, and it's crazy because that house still has like the sink, the stove, the water hookups, they have 2 outhouses, and that's our closest neighbor right there. But then someone just bought this little shack over here because they were working on it all night, and that's where the music. I don't know if you guys can hear that bombing, but it's crazy. The bombing is just insane. But this is kind of, you can see that electrical line. Pretty new, right to the house. Pretty nice. Thank God. But we lived a while. Like it was the water that we had to deal with, really. That was really bad because the house had been sitting for a long time. So the well needed to be treated before we can even, it smelled like that sulfur, like the rotten eggs. It was just disgusting. So, and then the guy we bought it from left the house, like all furnished with all his crap in it. And it was a nightmare. So for a long time we lived in it with no walls. Everything was, we had tarps around it, and it was rough. It was really rough. We had no cooking. We cooked on the grill, breakfast, dinner. And then on that side is all like the gold mines, which are really cool. If I'm missing some chats, it's because I'm in the sun. Let me get in the shade a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, no, I didn't. Oh, you didn't hear it? Okay, yeah. It's we had some bombs just like really shake the house this morning. Even the dogs. The dogs don't usually. It doesn't affect them anymore because they're used to it. But this morning they were like, oh my God, they ran for the hills. So, but we're doing some watering right now. So we concocted this watering system, and you can kind of see. And we did this. You can see all the water lines from the well. And so we have this watering everything. I'm married to an engineer, so I'm lucky. He concocted this water system, and it goes all the way across, and it feeds all our plants everywhere. So these little water lines, and he did a really good job with that. So it goes all the way to the front too, the watering system. And it's really, really nice. And it comes from the well. So that's good. Yeah, it's beautiful out today. Again, it's going to be scorching hot. So I don't usually stay out that long. Normally this live is at like 9 o'clock, but in the winter and the summer I had to move it because it's like 115 degrees at 9, so I can't stay out that long. But our weather station, let's see how the wind is blowing today. It's a weather station that we put in so we know what's coming. Although we can always see it coming from the distance, but very low winds right now. Last week we thought we were going to lose our little windmill up there because the winds were just insane. But the trees are looking beautiful. And we're starting to get. Now this tree never, ever blooms. Well, I shouldn't say never, but we're getting beautiful color off this. So little flowers here and there, but it's beautiful here. It's gorgeous. Mojave Desert. Good morning. Let's see, Crown. I got to go in the shade. I can't see anything. It's so bright out here. And I have sunglasses on, but it's just super, super bright. But good morning, welcome in. Let me get your name. Yeah, this is the Mojave Desert in California. So we're about, I don't know, maybe 150 miles from Death Valley, I think. Is about right? A little bit more than there. We're about 4 or 5 hours from Vegas that way. But across the way is all gold mines and really cool stuff to go see. If you heard of Joshua Tree. Crown Ranger. That's what it is, Crown Ranger. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, so there's a half a mile or two. Yeah, so this is you can see all the water, the tubing for all our, to water. These plants these trees, we want some shade here. So when we bought this originally, there was nothing, like no trees, no nothing. And this was all leveled, right? And there was an outhouse kind of where our target practice is. Like if I walk over here. So that's the nice thing about this, being out here, is we get to target practice, and we have all kinds of toys that we get to target practice with. So this is a really cool shop in town that we get all our I don't know if I can say the word, but anyway, this is one of our target practice. So around here is where the outhouse was, and we did pretty good the other day. I'm getting to be not a bad aim, but we usually line the, let's see, I can't take that call, sister. I'm live, sister. Yeah, so that's what's nice. We get to have fun out here and, do our thing. So I love it. We have a good time. It's been way too hot, though, to be outside. And there's my other one. There's my little girl. And she's the one that gets in trouble, so I gotta watch her. She got bit by a rattler and was not good. We almost lost her. But I'm gonna go check this ant. You guys gotta see this thing. It's insane. Now, we have a bunch of these ant family farm things everywhere, but we kind of don't let them get near the house. So I'm on my 5th scorpion in the house right now. Little baby ones, though, so they don't do much, but this thing is insane. Look at this. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, if I can't see the chat, it's because it's so sunny, and I'll get in the shade soon and check your comments out. But they're doing their thing, so we let them have this massive area here. But anything near the house, we get rid of. But look at these trees; they're beautiful. And look at the thorns on this thing. The thorns are just insane. Like, I won't touch this thing. You'll get stabbed. You get stabbed to death. So, but yeah, so we did these trees last March, I think, or April. And so we're trying to get some shade on the property. I'd like to have, some trees on here. I know it's gonna take forever. I'll probably be dead before they're huge, but it's we need some shade out here. So, but the skies are gorgeous at night. They're just beautiful at night. So at night is perfect. It's still 105 degrees at like 10 o'clock at night, but at least the sun isn't blaring down on you. And they've been out for a little while, so they're like, oh, I'm gonna sit in the shade. Good morning, anyone I missed coming in. Let's see, who do we got? Donald. Let's see. Donald DeMoose, morning. Good morning, DeMoose. Welcome. It's getting really hot, and we got woken up, like I said, by massive, like our house really shook. I was like, we've had some major bombs go off, but not like what I've been. Yesterday, relentless for hours upon hours upon hours. So today, they're going crazy again at it today. So I don't know what's going on. It had been so quiet for like 2 months. There was no activity out there. I thought they were all deployed, but maybe some new guys got shipped in or something. I don't know. because this is a Marines base, and this is where they all come before they actually get deployed. So, but I do see some mushroom clouds in the back there. So, but I was able to do some rock hunting yesterday, which I love to do. Still haven't set up the generator, but I got some cool stones. I love these. This one's kind of weird looking. It's got like crazy colors on it. I don't know, it's just strange. I've never seen anything like it. It's really strange. So I love that one. If I shine these up, they're gonna look crystally, all these. So I was able to get some cool stuff. I go out and dig before it gets too hot. But I'm definitely gonna sit in the shade because the sun, the rays out here are like double what they are anywhere else. It's just insane. So super, super hot, and the rays will kill you. But it's gorgeous. No cloud seeding. no aerosols, which is nice. There's actually birds. Usually you'll see the sky loaded with, cloud seedings. And good morning, Donald, if I missed anyone in the chat, good morning. It's, what is it, 7:30? So yeah, it's pretty hot. 1:15 yesterday at like, I don't know, 10 a.m. I'll pull this out over here so we got a better view. I know, buddy, it's hot. You can sit there, bud. Go ahead. Yeah, it's hot. Yeah, so it's been really brutal, and it's expected. It's not like it's anything new. But that's what it is out here. So, but yeah, these trees are doing amazing, and our watering system really, really worked. As you can see, the winds are like really insanely crazy. So we have to hold the trees up because as you can see, the winds are, they're not big enough yet. Oh yeah, we're watering right now on this one too. You can kind of see our little engineered water system, and that goes all the way around the house. He did a good job with that, and he connected it like with these little connectors. Really cool. But yeah, it is brutal. And there's our Wi-Fi extender so that I can go around and go around the house. Special treated windows we had to put in, and yeah, this place was a disaster. But we bought it for the land, first of all, 5 acres, and we bought it because we knew no one else could build around us because it's all government owned land except for this piece of property right here. And the views, obviously we bought it for the views. So we thought about doing something with stargazing on the roof, because that's what we used to do. We used to put a ladder and go on the roof and stargaze, because the skies out here at night are just amazing. So we thought about maybe extending a deck, to sit out on. So that's a thought we might do. Amy, hello, my love. It's good morning here. I'm not sure what, I think it's nighttime there. Good morning, honey. How are you? Welcome in. Yeah, just doing a little check out of the skies. I was doing some cloud seeding videos for a while because it was getting out of control here. And I learned a lot that, it was kind of ground zero here, one of the ground zeros for that. So I did some research on that, and it was really out of control. But I think since the whole gas thing and the cost of gas and all that stuff, I think that's what stopped it, or else it would still be going, I think. But yeah, they're going at it out there. I have some video. I don't know if I should post it or not. I keep saying that I want to, but it's military, so I don't know if I should do anything like that. But I have some really cool shots of the military, and because in between that mountain, that like scoop, the night military is really cool to watch over there. They have like target practice and all that stuff over there, so it's really cool. But unfortunately, I was not able to use my hot tub. It's hotter than what I would set it at right now. It's probably like 110. I don't know. It's really hot. So I usually set it at 103, but it's really warm, so I wasn't able to get in it this weekend, unfortunately. Usually the summer months, it's, you know, it's hard. I don't get to use it a lot unless we change the water and refill it. And even the water coming from the well is really, really hot. They stopped when the war started. Yeah, exactly, which is strange. It's really weird. Oh, they're on this side. That's why I see it. So they have barracks on this side instead of, so I see it right over there. That's why it's so loud. They're in between. And I see all this. Oh, damn, look at that. I see that now. That's why it's loud. They're not on the other side. They're right in the middle, right in that area. That's why it's so loud. Yeah. Yeah, they have like a barrack over here, over there. 3 of them, I think, on the side. So, but no wonder why it's so loud. Got all our wood set for us. Yeah, we're kind of like, you know, doing a little prepping here. We got our generator. You never know what's gonna happen. Stocking up on all the rice and flour and all that stuff. Sugar, you know, all that stuff. So you can't really grow food out here, so it's not like we can grow anything. Can't really grow food, so the climates are just too hot. I'm gonna shut this door because the air conditioner's on. And my little one went in. She's gonna want to come out though. Yeah, so it's really gorgeous day today. The wind is light, so yesterday it picked up, and you can see so towards the afternoon it does pick up. The wind does pick up, like it gets there. It can get up to 20 miles an hour. So, but it's still beautiful. I love it. So anyway, it's gonna be a really hot one, and back in the city. So I live about 3 hours away from here, and it's the same kind of temperature there. So it's not different from here. It's still kind of deserty, and I can, you know, actually, I live on the other side of this mountain over here. I don't know if you guys are even going to be able to see this, but way out there is a huge mountain, and I live on the other side of that massive mountain. Yeah, you guys probably not going to be able to see it, but way out there is a mountain, and I travel all the way after that. So, yeah, but these trees are doing gorgeous right now. There's too many bees over here, so I don't I don't go near them. But these two, the roots and the trunks of the trees have gotten insanely gorgeous. I mean, these two are just doing really beautiful. So that's the kind of shade I'm looking for on the other side. We might go ahead and do something, but you can see all we're watering. Our gas tank. So this would last us about, I don't know, 4 years now. The gas. We do a lot of barbecue cooking, so propane is what we, I know this is propane too, but we do a lot of, you know, in the winter we'll go through some of that, but in the summer we do a lot of barbecue, so we don't really, that's why that gas lasts so long. But yeah, it's pretty nice out here. It's really, really nice. Yeah, the wind is starting to pick up a little bit. So we have our little monitor in the house for the windmill. And last weekend, that thing was going crazy. Thought we were going to lose it. But beautiful, beautiful. I didn't see any coyote tracks this morning. I came out to look, and I didn't see anything. I didn't see any tracks. So those things are vicious looking. I don't know if anybody's seen any desert coyotes, but They looked pretty healthy though. Like, I'm sure they're eating all these, like, rabbits and field mice and desert, I forget what they call them, desert rats or whatever. But they don't look like they're starving, that's for sure. And we had to actually set some traps because they were getting out of hand. These little guys. They ate the wires in my truck one day, so we had to engineer the system where I keep my hood open, a light underneath, and so they don't eat my electrical wires. That was a pretty penny. So yeah, it's not good. And who wants to get stuck 3 hours from where they live in the dead of the heat? It's hot. It's really hot. So we engineered another thing to keep those little guys out. But we had to set some traps because they are coming around. And then the snakes eat those things too. So, and my little girl got bit, and I don't want that to happen again. So we have to take care of that. Let's see. I saw one. I saw one last week. Yeah, we can't have those. So when we first got the house was loaded with that. We had to, oh God, this house. It was loaded with rats, snakes, tarantulas. I have all kinds of shorts on all that stuff. And all these videos are in a playlist. So in order to find anything that I'm talking about, you have to go like deep into the playlist because I have so many other videos that came out. So these are like way in the playlist. But those are all, we have some footage of coyotes. We set up a ring camera at night and just let it run. And we caught some coyotes on there and some rabbits. And these rabbits are huge. They're massive. Look at my little guy. He's just the cutest thing. He loves the fire. It's going out now, and I'm gonna let it go out. It's way too hot. It's way, way, way too hot. But yeah, the generator's still sitting sitting there. So we'll see when we get to put that together. So, all right, buddy, I'm gonna come sit over here because it's really, really hot out. But yeah, this weather will last throughout, like, I don't know, throughout the whole entire summer. It'll be, it'll get up to 120 probably is the highest. Last year was the highest, I think. 119. Oh, I can hear them going. Oh, there's a birdie on the water way over there. And then we have our little bird bath we have in the front. Another gorgeous day. I love the fact that they're not cloud seeding or doing anything in the sky. So it's nice and clear. Beautiful, beautiful day. And I'm going to enjoy every bit of it because I head back to the city in a little bit. So last night was gorgeous too. So last night it got to about 90, around 9 o'clock, 85, 90. So it was, and it had a little breeze. So it was nice. I almost did a live last night because it was nice out, but I was exhausted. I did a live in the morning, and then I went to a bunch of other lives. And and this is kind of the only time I get to relax because during the week I'm working 24/7. And so it's nice to be out here and just chill. But gorgeous, gorgeous, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, and so yesterday I was ready to film my show, and all of a sudden I hear my little girl scratching inside my studio. This little area inside here is a studio. And I hear her like crying and scratching at this box that we have. So I go over and, I move the box, and she goes charging at something. And you can see her. She's hunting. She's hunting right now. She's hunting. Look at her. She's hunting. So she goes charging at something. And then I was like, I heard her, crying. So I go over, and there's this like thing swishing around, and it was a tail of a lizard. So she got the tail, and I was like, I thought it was, I don't know, I thought it was a worm. So, but it was a lizard. So we had to kind of put her on the other side, find the lizard. You know, look at she's after it. She knows where they are. That's the funny thing, is that her scent for these lizards are insane. Like, she's so fast too. She's just so fast that she just chased a baby lizard in the house. Oh no. See, that's what she does. Oh, Blue. And yeah, and then they get stuck in the studio, and oh my God. And then she'll go after them. And yeah, guys, I don't know how many lizards she has brought me, and I love lizards. I have actually a really nice chain, a really nice gold chain, and it has this little pendant on it, and it's a lizard. And the lizard has like these green emerald eyes. It's really pretty. So I do love lizards. So I just feel so bad when she goes ahead and she starts to, go after these things. And yeah, it's crazy. But I did clean up the bones. So he has his spot where he buries his bones. And let's see, because they had bones yesterday. And I want to see if he took it out. I saw him run out this morning with it in his mouth. And let's see if he took it over here, because I did clean out the ones that I saw. But let's see if there's anything else over here. This is where he goes. Oh, there it is. There's one. No, we got to get that sucker. Yeah, so he'll come out here and he'll bury his bones. He has a couple other spots we did find. So there was like 7 or 8 of them out there, and I had to clean them up and get them out, because I don't like them going after getting the old bones and bringing them back in the house. That's nasty. Oh, he's still loving the fire. It's still going. Yeah, so she chased a lizard in the house. God damn it. Oh. And I don't like that door open, because we have the AC on in there. There you go. Let me go see. Oh, she's in and out. I'll let her do her thing. Did you find it? Blue, did you find it? Where did it go? Did you find the lizard? Where did the lizard go? It's in the house. It's in there. It's in there. It's in the house. It's in the house. It's in the house. Oh, she'll find it. She'll find it and bring it to me. Poor little things. We have thousands of them out here. So, oh, look at that, guys. So peaceful. Just love it. So peaceful. She's just too funny. And you know what's funny is that she'll do this for hours, even though it's super, super hot out. Like, she'll do this for hours upon hours. And we have to drag her in sometimes. We have to, like, literally drag her. Okay, did I miss someone? Let me go in the shade. Can't see out here in the sunlight. The sun is too strong. Good morning. If I missed anyone in the chat, good morning, good morning. Let's see. Hey, Willies. How's it going? You're welcome. My moderator's on it. Yeah, I have a couple of guys on my team in the chat, so they're helping me out with this, so it makes it easy. But Willie, how are you, honey? I hope you're well. It's I was just saying the temperature was like 115 here yesterday, so I think it actually got up higher than that. I for some reason I think it was like 119. But that's going to be the norm now until like September. So we'll have that until September. And the military has been going at it nonstop. So it's kind of crazy, because for 2 months straight, there was nothing. I'm good. Nice, cool. Oh, really? Yeah. So at like 5 a.m., because a bomb shook the house at 5 a.m., and we came out and it was a nice breeze, sun was just rising, so it was cool. It was like 75, and now it's pretty much around 90, I would say. And then by noontime, it'll be 110. The temperature rises really fast here, really, really fast. And then it stays that way until like 9 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock. It'll go down to like 105. But at least the sun is down, at that time. The sun's, it's nighttime and the sun's gone. So the temperature's bearable if you're outside at that time. But yeah, if you're not, I'm in the house a lot. And thank God we have some really good air conditioning. That was one thing we did, is put like super duper air conditioning in the house. And then we customized all these windows. Because when we bought the house, these windows when we got the house, the windows are kind of melted into the house. So it was crazy. So we definitely had to customize these windows for the elements so that they would last, like a lot of the stuff we did for the house was all customized so that the house would last. It does need, we're looking at painting it again. It does need it, hasn't had it in like 5 years now. So we are looking to do that soon. But my little girl's on the hunt. She's still at it. Which 83 degrees. Wow, that's nice. We got 15 minutes of rain. Yes. Oh, lucky. We need it so bad here. Oh my God, Willies, we need it so bad. We need it so bad. It's and we don't need the flash flood rain. We just need our, a regular rain to happen. That's the thing about here. Like when it rains, it's those flash floods, and it's like really bad. You can't drive, you can't go anywhere, and then it damages your property. As you can see, I have these massive, holes in the land. So, but we just need a nice rain. And so out here you can kind of tell the dirt when it's like dirty, like it's just, you can smell it. But when a nice fresh rain comes in, it cleans it a little bit, and it's nice. So we need one of those. We need a rain like that, because it's starting to, we kind of sometimes take a hose and just sprinkle, everywhere. Plus we do have look at this thing. We have all our water, all our stuff hooked up, all our watering everywhere. So, but someone did buy these houses over here. So way down here, someone did purchase these little cabins, and there's a couple of them. And yeah, they're over there now. And so we do have a neighbor. Now that's our kind of, I don't know if they're gonna Airbnb those or what they're gonna do, because they're little tiny camp, like, little tiny cabins. And then there's one in the distance over there. So, and they were out there last night. The music was crazy. It brought me back to the day when we bought this place. When the music was, in that White House, it used to be illegal activity, and they used to have a band over there. And they would play for all hours. And hey, CV, and who else did I miss? Terrence, and let's see, good morning, welcome. Yeah, it is really blazing hot. But yeah, someone bought the gray one, the other gray one, and I see them over there right now. So they'll be, that was open for such a long time too. Like years and years and years. So we're waiting on this piece right here. So this is another, I don't know, 3 acres, 2 acres. So I'm waiting, because this little road here, there's like a little road right here, and this is ours still. So our property goes out a little bit. So we're waiting for this piece of land to come up for sale. We want to grab it, because again, other than that, there's no one can build. And most of the front of this property is ours. So most of our land goes out that way. And then off to this side. So, yeah, so which is nice. But yeah, I'm waiting for that property to come up. And we watch all the time. We have a realtor too that we're really good with. So he's definitely watching for us. So if that comes up, we'll grab it. It doesn't have a well on it. That's the only thing. So as you can see, it had like a water tank. I did a video over there one day in my playlist. So that's the only thing. It doesn't have a well, and wells right now are around 50,000 to put in. So, but I would do it. I would, just get it for the land itself, and work on it slowly, and see what we could do for water. But I want that piece of land. And it's just been vacant. I mean, we've had this place for a long time, and it's just been vacant. So let's see, who else came in? Beer back neighbor just, okay, all right, CB. Yeah, it's, I want that piece of land really bad. Even if we kind of like, I don't know, did like, I don't know, camping thing or something, some kind of rental or something. But again, we've got to figure out the water source on that thing, on that house. But it's, we're waiting for that to come up. And then anything over here, no one can, this is all government land. And we own a lot of this too. This is another part of our land is over here on this side. We only have an acre fenced in, not even an acre. So a lot of this is ours. As you can tell, we've been driving a lot over here. We used to have a razor, so we used to do all the trails all along here. And then at the very end is a salt mine, which is really cool. And then right at the top of that mountain up there is all the gold mines all the way up there. So we went up there a few times, which was really interesting. But yeah, the clouds, no spraying today, and it hasn't been for like weeks and weeks and weeks. So I'd say a good month, 2 months, no spraying. So happy about that. But it is scorching. It's starting to get hot. And she knows the lizard went in the house. My husband's like, she chased the lizard in the house. So, it's kind of state owned. Oh, Wolf and Snore. It was the workers that were playing the music. Yeah, it was the workers, right? Yeah, I'm hoping it's like an Airbnb thing, and that, that's all it is. Or, quiet neighbors, because the people that bought that white house are really, I mean, you never know they're there. Just like us, are really quiet. And although we weren't back in the day when we first got this place, we had music going. We had someone come to the house. It was crazy. It was like midnight, and we had the tunes going. And I look out these windows, and there's a truck like right here with his lights on, and he's flashing. And he's like, I live a mile down the road, and I can hear your music. So we were like, oh no, oh my God. So we cleaned that up real fast. Good morning, Cranky Frankie. Good morning. Yeah, that was back when we were young kids. Doing our thing. This is our first house that we bought, very excited about it. Just, building it and tearing it apart, and just, we had the memories here are just really amazing. So, but after that, and he was military, and I was like, we gotta respect the military. We can't be doing this, it's good until a certain point, 7 o'clock maybe, and then chill out with it. But we were up till midnight that night because we were working on the house, and the tunes were just, we had these speakers like you would put in a nightclub. So it was crazy. Now you have to soundproof it all. Yes. Yes, exactly. So, and then we had our guitar, I was trying to play guitar, and it was crazy. It was just crazy. But when that, military guy pulled out to our property, and he was flashing his, lights, and he's like, I live a mile down the road, and I can hear it as clear as day. And we were like, oh God. He's like, I'm in the military. I wake up. And so I was like, okay, yeah, we can't do that. But that house over there, I don't know, because they had a band over there every weekend. Like they played, all of them played in a band. So that was the practice house, but it was also very an illegal activity house. So I don't know how they, although our sound did outdo theirs, to be honest. Um, and we didn't have the walls up at the time, and yeah, it was crazy. We had some good times here, but we're much older now. So what 10 years will do. uh, Pizza in the oven, yum. Go enjoy. Yum, that sounds good. Yeah, there's no pizza places out here, that's for sure. An hour away, I think, is our pizza place. 45 minutes, an hour, any type of food or anything. So, but let's see what this little girl's up to. She's she's hunting. She is definitely hunting. They didn't have speakers, right? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they didn't have speakers. Yeah, we had these massive. I mean, like literally, you would put in a nightclub that's like 4,000 square feet. We had four of them. So it was. I love karaoke, so I did karaoke. Uh, so we had a karaoke machine, and we had a good time. Like I said, it was on the first house. We were, really happy. We got to buy something that we wanted, and very excited, and just had a good time with it for the first few years as we were building it. And then we were kind of like, once the house got finished, it was too nice to even, we wanted to keep it really, really nice. The windows were in, everything was done. We had custom made, kitchen and bathroom, and just so we kind of cleaned up. I think we sold the speaker. I forget who we sold them to, but we sold all of our stuff, everything. I still kept the karaoke machine though. I still have it. It's inside. So that thing I love. I should. I like doing karaoke, but yeah. So we had such a good time when we first, and we got our little doggy. He was the first guy we got. So he grew up. He grew up here, and then we got her 6 months later for him, because he was bored. Every time I would leave, he was just. I mean, he had a good time here. Don't get me wrong, but he missed his mama. So then we went looking for a playmate for him, and we found her, and they just loved each other right off the bat. I did a live Frenchie yesterday, and I showed some videos of them together when we first got them, and they hit it off. I thought they were gonna be, because she was so tiny, like I could hold her in my hands. That's how tiny she was. So yeah, and I just was worried about her, but she's going at it right now. So she chased a lizard in the house, and now I told the story how I saw her tail squirming around yesterday in my studio, and she's in here doing something. I don't know what did you find? The air conditioner's on. Yeah, all our windows have is it redwood? I think it's a redwood, not cherry wood, but redwood. We made it a country setting, obviously, deserty country setting. So it's a special type of wood we did for like the window frames and stuff. So it's really pretty inside. I think I have a video I did around November, Thanksgiving, which is also probably buried in the playlist. So any of the older videos that I have of, the house and stuff are in those playlists, like way in those playlists, in the master playlist, I think. So all the lizards and the snakes and the tarantulas. It doesn't look like you need a lawnmower. No, we don't. That's for sure. That is definitely for sure. Thank God. I couldn't even imagine, because we own, yeah, it's a lot of land. Thank God. Yeah, no, it's definitely, and we don't have to water the grass or anything like that. So that's good. But we do, the trees definitely, we do. Like I said, my husband was an engineer, so he's really good at, doing that kind of stuff. So he designed all this water system all the way around. So he's pretty nifty with that. And man, are they going at it out there. I wish you guys could hear this. I need to get a mic that can pick up that sound because that's insane. And I feel like I'm in a war a war area sometimes. So, but she is so funny. I could watch her like for hours just because she's such a hunter and she's really fast. She's super fast. Like that's how she can, because those lizards are fast. I'm sorry. Those things are super fast. But look at her. Look at her. She is so funny. Did you find? Did you find it? Where did you go? It's that little birdie bath that we have. Yeah, she's out. She's out for it. She knows where it is. She knows it's in the house because she chased it in there. But she'll be out here for hours just looking. Just looking. And he's so chill. He has no interest at all in any of that. He has no interest unless she finds it. When she finds it, then he'll go push her out of the way and try to get it. And she won't. She'll be like, "Oh hell no, I did all the work. You're not getting any of this." But she does. She'll be at it for a long time. And when it gets way too hot, we gotta bring her in. We gotta pick her up and literally bring her in the house because she'll be out here for, for hours and hours, and it's really hot. And she doesn't really pay attention, So I don't want heat stroke or anything on her. She doesn't realize, And then he's like, "Give me the shade. I'll just stay in the shade." I love him. He's a good guy. They're both really good dogs. Really, really good dogs. I love them so much. They're great. So, yeah, this is today. Oh, another bomb. Kind of shakes the ground. Yeah, it's gorgeous today. So, but it is getting warm. Probably gonna end this stream soon. I have to head back. I have another podcast tonight that I got to get ready for. I have nothing ready for that I usually do, but I had a busy week this week, my job, so, but hope everyone enjoys the weekend and has a great day. And unfortunately, it's Monday tomorrow. Not looking forward to it, but 4th of July is almost here, so I have some time off, an extra day there, which is good. But thank you all for coming in, and thank you all for spending some time, and hopefully it stays cool where you are and not too hot. And we will see you guys next time. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. Good morning. Yeah, originally I wasn't going to do this live. The winds were 40 miles an hour out here, so I had to reschedule a couple of times, so kind of screwed up. Started a couple of lives that didn't take, so I ended up just going back to this one. But gorgeous day today. We woke up with the military out there, doing their practices, so that's the first in a long time. But yeah, it's blazing hot out here. It's really warm, so. And again, we came out earlier and the winds are really, really, really hot. I mean, going so fast, 40 miles an hour. So, all right, let's see. Let's get this little guy. He's so funny. He's just so funny. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hello, little one. How are you doing this morning? Hello, Wolf and Snort. Good morning. AI, apocalyptic insanity. Ooh, the moon is still up there. But yeah, there's light winds now. Not too bad. But my dog had to go out super early this morning, so when I came out, the winds were still really going bad. So I decided to cancel this and reschedule it. And then I came out, it's like 6, and it was much better. Good. Hey, CV, good morning. How's it going? Yeah, so I canceled the live because it was really windy and I know no one could hear me. And then I decided to reschedule the live. And instead of going to the live I had scheduled, I created a new one. And yeah, just a disaster. So, but good morning. I hope you're doing well. Really hot out here today. It's extremely, the UV rays are high. I think the index inside, we have a weather station, so it tells you all that stuff, and I can feel it on my skin. But yeah, so I ended up making some breakfast, and then I was like, you know what, the wind died down. Let me go out for a little bit and see what's going on out here. So we had to burn some trash, and you got to do it like super early, and because it's like 110 degrees by 9 o'clock. So I can't stay out here. Can you please send about 18 degrees? Is it really? The weather is crazy lately. I don't know. So in the city, I wake up now. I'm about 3 hours from here, so the temperatures are pretty much kind of the same. So I wake up in the morning and it's 49 degrees, which is cold. And then by 12 o'clock, it's 110. So, hey, High Plains, welcome in. Yeah, so the temperature has been just crazy everywhere. So, but be prepared, guys. I've been listening that it's going to get super hot and just crazy, crazy. So CV, maybe it will get, you guys will get some heat over there, but that's crazy being cold. Yeah, I don't miss those days. What I do miss is the snow in Boston. I used to snowboard, so I miss I do miss that, but I don't miss waking up. Hey, Willies, good morning. How's the desert over there? Is it blazing like it is here? What I don't miss is shoveling out my car off, because I used to park on the street and the plows would come by. And the freaking plows would just plow you, like just cover your car. And then before work, you'd have to go out and shovel yourself out and scrape all the freaking snow and ice off your window. And so it took you a good 40 minutes just to get in your car to go to work, in Boston. And so I don't miss those days, but I do miss seeing, playing in the snow. And my dogs have never really seen snow, like a lot of snow. We've had some on the mountains over here. They've had, a little, hey, rubbery, rubber guy, can I make you do a challenge? It depends. I don't know. It depends on that. 89 today is our high. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, it's about that right now. So like I said, I woke up this morning to let my dog out. It was like 4:30 in the morning, and the winds were still, we've had really major winds all weekend long, 40 miles an hour. The gusts were 40 miles an hour. It's been about 20 miles an hour at a steady pace. And then when the gust comes, like 40 miles an hour. So I opened the garage door to let the dog out this morning, and doing the moonwalk as a challenge. I probably won't be able to do it. Hey, Windstone, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Yeah, so I opened the garage door at 4:30, and the gust of wind, like just blew me into my truck. And I was like, okay, I think I need to cancel the live, because when it's windy, you can't hear me at all. Even with a mic, I tried with, a mic, and you still can't hear. So I decided to cancel it. And then I got up, a few hours later, 6:30, and went outside, and I'm like, oh, the winds are down, for the first time. When I got here Friday, hey, barbecue, yes, I can. Simon, how are you? When I got here Friday, the winds are crazy. My truck was all over the place as I was driving up here. So, and they haven't stopped until right now, like 6:30 this morning. So I made a quick breakfast and for my doggies and my husband. And then I said, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and go live. And for some reason, I didn't start the original live that I scheduled. So I had to schedule another one. And then that one didn't work. So it was God, don't ever do that. Do you live in an adobe house? No, I actually live in a really cute little cabin. It's super nice. My Wi-Fi extender, guys, if you want to know what it looks like, that's exactly what it looks like right there. And then it's hardwired, as you can see, to the Starlink and all our dishes that we have up here so that I can go wherever I want on the property, which is nice. Yeah, so today I'm expecting it to be really, really hot because right now, like I said, it's pretty warm, and the sun is blazing. So, and then I got to make the trip back to the city today. So, but I'm glad that the wind is down because driving in the wind, I have a little Ford Ranger, and the back of the truck, there's nothing, it's a four-door, so I have a couple seats in the back, but when I'm driving through Palm Desert, the winds are double there, so my truck is all over the place. It's that's where you see all the 18 wheelers like pulled off to the side when it's like that, because it's so dangerous for them. But today, hopefully it'll be a nice, easy, ride home. And then it burns the hell out of your gas when it's windy like that because you're fighting the wind. And it's just, yeah, it's just crazy. But today it looks like I'll have a nice, easy drive if the wind doesn't pick up again, which I'm glad. And I looked over at our little weather station, and our little windmill it was, you should have seen that thing. I thought it was going to fly off yesterday. It was going like insanely fast, and I'm like, we're gonna lose it. It's gonna go. But it's barely moving right now, so I'm happy about that. See, it's kind of stopped. But that we were just like, because we just replaced the whole entire thing. Like, this is all new. We had the other one up for 5 or 6 years, and then just a couple of weeks ago, we just replaced all of it. So all that's new, and it's close to. Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about that. Yeah, Adobe Road. Yes, we are very close to that. Yeah, so that's the truck, and it's small. So when the winds are blowing like that and a gust hits your truck, forget it. You're like, it moves it. So, it's scary for me. I hate that. But anyway, our trees are doing awesome. The land is looking beautiful. I just love it. Our flowers are still blooming. Usually by this time they're all, done. And we even have some purple. Now this thing, we're lucky if we get any flowers from this ever, but we are getting some. So this is a pretty tree too. And these are all over Joshua tree. It's because you have no weight in the back. Right, exactly. That's what I was saying. There's nothing back there to hold it, to hold it down. So, yeah. And so it's all over the place, and I hate that. When you see the 18 wheelers like parked off to the side of the road, it's kind of, dangerous. But I do, 90 miles an hour through that area to get away. But it usually lasts, like that wind through Palm Desert goes all the way to, almost to where I get off the exit. So the highway is all, you got 18 wheelers all over the place, but it is gorgeous today. So welcome in everyone, and hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Not looking forward to tomorrow, but I am enjoying today. So, and we did have some coyote. I went outside and I saw some coyote tracks. So we did have, oh, there goes a bomb. So they are still going at it. But guys, look at this. This is the biggest ant farm, hill, mountain, whatever you want to call it. It's insane. They're doing their stuff. So we just leave them. This one we left. There was a bunch of little ones near the house, and I was like, no, I can't. I can't have the ants. Yeah, yeah, I can't have the ants in the house. So, but this one we leave out here. You gotta let them have their life too, right? So we definitely, let them have this part of the land. But yeah, so they are still practicing. I did hear all the all the the ammo and the firing going off. I just heard a bomb go off. So they do have some barracks on this side of the mountain. They do have a couple, and that's where they do some of their practices. And then on this side, they have like a target practice area, which is pretty cool because I stand right here at the fence and I have my binoculars and I watch them. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you can see the coyote tracks on the sand. I don't know if you guys can see that down there. It's probably too far away, but we had these coyotes are mean looking too. They're not anything you want to even try to go near, but although the rabbits they fight, those rabbits are the size of my dogs, so they have a good. Hey, P Digits, I watched the Three Amigos movie. Have you come across a singing? One of my favorite movies. I love Steve Martin, Martin Short. Chevy Chase is one of my favorite. Oh my God, I love that movie. No, but if I do, I'll sing right back. That's a great movie. That's an awesome movie. Actually, I think we own that. We went out a few years back and bought a bunch of different movies, and so we have a little library of great movies. So I tried to feed the ant with the cook. Yes, I tried to feed the ant farm with the cookie. They didn't want it. It may not be their cheat day. Wolf, try again. We did. He did put a huge cookie. I was pissed because those are my favorite cookies. They were ones I baked. They were. I made some. He loves ginger snap cookies, and of course I love to bake because I grew up in a bakery. And so he took one of them and put them out there, and I was like, and there was only a few left, and I was looking forward to having one, but it's been out there for weeks. Yes, it has. Yeah. So I was like, my damn cookie. Gave it to the ants. But they had we barbecued yesterday, some steaks. And okay, so he did leave this one. He didn't even bother to bury it. He just left it. So there's one. There's still the old ones. 2, 3, 4. I know there's more back there. Yeah, he just left this one. He said, screw it, I'm too tired to bury it. So, oh, here's another one. So we got another one here. We got to get those out of there. I don't like. As soon as he's done burying, because I know his spots, I'll come out here and pick them up. Because we caught them one time coming back out here and grabbing these rotten bones and bringing them back in the house. So I'm like, oh, hell no. So I'll come out here and clean those up. But that's his little burial spot for his bones. So it's too funny that he has this one area. Actually, he has a couple. I shouldn't say that, but that's the main area. And yeah, so I'll come out here later before I leave. Yeah, so here's another little ant thing. We'll leave this one too, as long as they're not near the house. That's the thing. Because then, I found, okay, so far within the last month, about 4 or 5 scorpions in the house. So, but we do leave the door open. We leave this front door open and the garage is open. So, they could get in that way. Not a fun thing to see. I actually stepped on one and I was like, oh, what was that? And luckily I had, socks on. And I looked down, I screamed, obviously. I was like, oh my God. I don't want my dogs getting bit. She already did something to her back paw, and we think it's one of these thorn thingies that are growing out of the ground. So we think she's, she was digging and just stepped on one of the thorns, and then it's lodged in her back foot, and we've tried everything. And I don't know if you guys know anything about Frenchies, but they will not let you. Look at my coffee. I had to have a huge one today. Normally that's the size, but they will not let you touch any part of their feet. I saw some YouTube videos where they have to hang the Frenchie in this apparatus. It's hilarious, so that it doesn't attack you. And I could do that, but I don't want to stress them out, and they die as soon as they cross the spray barrier. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we do spray often. We have to. But going back to the cutting of the nails, some of these videos were hilarious with these Frenchies, because they just don't like it. They don't like you touching their paws at all. So they developed this like apparatus where you stick them in this like little jacket and you hang them. And some of them are muzzled, and because they'll bite the hell out of you. And we got a Datora there. And and I just don't want to stress her out. How they sharpen their nails, which is really cool, is by digging out here. So they do their digging, and that takes all their nails down. So it's really cool that we don't have to, when we were in the city, we had to bring them to, like a Petco or a grooming place. And, they would get their nails cut there, and it was a nightmare. I hated doing it. I stressed out more than they did, I think. But here we don't have to worry about that. But she did step on something, and it's hard to get a look at it because she just will not let us near it. So we're treating it with we got some antibiotics from the vet, and we don't know if it'll get infected or not. But so yeah, and then this guy, his paws will be all, because it's so dry out here that when he runs around the fire, it cracks his little paws. It cracks the skin on his paws. So, yes, they do. Would you like to take a crack at the mystery wheel? Let's see, beautiful desert. How are you? I'm good. Let's see, I'm behind on the chat. Hey, how you doing? Tantrum. Oh no, the milkman. I can't even see it. I don't have my glasses today. The milkman's kid. What's going on? Welcome in. It's so dry out here, and it cracks his little paws. So he'll be limping for the rest of the day. But welcome in, milkman's kid. I'm doing well. It's super hot out here, so I'm gonna try to stay in the shade a little bit. My skin, I'm worried about my skin getting, especially the facial skin. So I load up the skin, what do you call that lotion that you use on your face? Sunblock. And it still doesn't, like I use I think it's 60 or 50 out here for sunblock, and it still does not work at all. So sounds like an episode. Let's see, sounds like a new episode, Winstone. For CV. I'm joking. Lynn would kick me out of the house. So the sunblock still doesn't help, and I'm really cautious about my facial skin anyway, because I do a lot of expensive treatments on my skin, and I gotta be careful in the sun. So I used to be, as a kid, I used to lay out in the sun for hours, 8-10 hours a day. And then when I had my salon, when I owned my spa, I ended up doing a lot of things to my skin, and I had a medical esthetician, so she was there to do a lot of, acid treatments and chemical treatments. And so I, spent a lot of money on that, and I try to keep it up. So I tried not to be out in this, because the desert sun is different than, anywhere else, I think. So, but yeah, it is beautifully quiet right now. Oh, I do hear them a little bit out there. I saw them driving, so they were here. And when I came out to go live, I saw the trucks driving that way, and I do hear in the distance. So they are doing something out there. But they were over here this morning, and then they ended up heading out on that way. So there's like a set of barracks here, like 3 on this side. So but yeah, they're going at it, and I hadn't heard anything out there for a long time. It's actually been a good month and a half that I hadn't heard anything. So so it was surprising to wake up today and hear the bombs going off, and all the practicing going off. But the trees are looking beautiful. Everything's looking great. I'm gonna go to this side and see how this is looking over here. Yeah, I can see the wind's gonna start picking up. Hopefully I can get on the road before that. But oh, we got some detours over there too. Really good at something is eating away though. Like something is definitely eating. You can see some type of something. Every time I try to look, I don't see the bug itself on there. So I don't know if they come out at night and chow down on the plants or what. But yeah, it looks great. It looks really pretty. We lost a couple here, but they look gorgeous. So pretty. Driving up to the property looks just amazing. Like I have some photos. I gotta do some editing. These are great photos and put some stuff together. I had no time for that stuff, but I should, because it makes some really good shorts. I have some beautiful detours. I just think I had some crazy moon pictures. Last week we had this moon that was so close. It looked like you could touch it. It was so close, and I got some really great pictures. So I have a short coming out on that tomorrow, I think. So, and that was amazing. It was just, I hadn't seen anything like it in a long time. But it was on this side coming up, and it rose so fast. Like it was so quick. And it was like this orangey, not blood red. It was not a blood red. It was like a weird color. It was weird. It was like apocalyptic. And so I got a picture of that. Oh wait, Civvy, Timmy threatens me with divorce regularly. Oh geez. Deep fried scorpion in Alabama white sauce. Is that a real thing? High in protein. Is that a real thing? I guess anything is possible. If you eat snails, I guess, or well, I love any type of seafood except for that. But I don't know if snails are seafood, but I guess anything is possible. I saw. So I went to Mexico because I had a timeshare in Cabo, and they had this store where they sold like seasoned roaches in a bag, seasoned, all kinds of like different worms. Didn't we have a blue moon in May? Yeah, maybe we did. Yes, we did. I did read about that actually, but this was, you guys will see the short. It was just a weird, I mean, I stood out here for a long time because I was like waiting for something to happen, aliens to come out or something, because it was just so strange. It was just a really weird looking color. Like I said, it wasn't like a blood red. It was like this orangey. It made it so you could actually see like the moon. It's like the craters. It was weird. It was just weird. So I did do a quick edit yesterday for a short. So it says May 30th and 31st. Yeah. So that's around the time actually that happened, I think. Because where are we? June 8th, the 7th? Yeah, so it was. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was I think that's what it was. But it was so close. Like I have never seen it that close before. So yeah, so I stood out here for a good 45 minutes. And because I was like, something's gonna happen, I know it. I'm one of those like conspiracy theorists waiting for something to happen. And Obviously nothing did, but it was just a really cool thing to see. So I did. Hey, Fluffy, how are you? Welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the Mojave Desert in California. Beautiful day today. Very windy since Friday. Really windy. So, and today is the first, like, just a couple of hours ago, it started to settle. And like I said, our little windmill up there was like, we thought we were going to lose it because it was going so fast. But now it's not spinning as fast. So, hey, Gary, how's it going? Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome this Sunday morning, Mojave Desert. So Friday was 110. Saturday, yesterday it was about 108. So today I am expecting it to be right up there. Just like regular desert weather temperature. Hi, little girl. What are you doing? We still have not put our generator together, so don't make fun of us. It's been sitting out there for, I don't know, a month now. So we're getting it ready, though. We are getting it ready. We just haven't done anything with it. So, but yeah, let's see. Probably won't be able to stay on long. About to head over to Mama's. Oh, but saw you're alive and so dropping in. Oh, thank you. Hey, Reds, welcome. Thank you, Gary. Take care of Mama. Gotta take care of family, right? Most important thing in the world is that. So, good morning, Reds. Welcome, Mojave Desert. I would say it's about almost 90 right now. And the sun is really hot. And it is, yeah, I can feel the UV rays are really strong. We did have a fire going early for the dogs, and we had to burn some trash. So, and then I got to take all the plastics, and that's the other thing about living out here. All the recycling that I have to do on the way back is, luckily, I have a place to go, and in the city and it was weird because I got this thing in the mail from the city that I live in, and it was a permit to do recycling. So you weren't able to just go up and recycle and do your trash. You actually had to have a permit now. So I actually physically have to show a permit when I pull up to this recycling place, and do that. So I thought that was weird because all of a sudden now you have to have I don't know why that would be, but anyway, are they tracking something? I don't know. I don't know what the heck they're doing, but so that's the only thing about living out here. Like I said, so we do have one person that owns a dog kennel out here, and my podcast tonight is how to make money on your homestead. And that's one of the things I was going to bring up is you can have a kennel and sell your puppies and sustain your homestead. So there's that place right there is a dog kennel. And they do have one of those huge like garbage, bins out there, that big metal garbage. So we do have some garbage trucks that come by, and dump the garbage, but we didn't want any ugly bins on our property. So I'm able to take, the stuff back and do the recycling and all that stuff. So, here's a good little stone. It's a really cool stone. So that's what I'll be doing today, running home and getting ready for that tonight. It stinks because I wanted to kind of change that night that I have that on, because everybody that I want to go into lives are on Sunday nights. And I end up missing like a lot of the stuff that I want to be in because I have my thing going on. So it stinks because I want to be in others, and bins attract animals. So that's the other thing too. Yeah, that's the other thing. They do. And that's why as soon as we have any type of trash, we just throw it in the fire and things like that. So, but all the plastics and, the Coke cans and all that stuff, I drag back to the city and then I, do the recycling there. So, yeah, it's a little bit of a pain, but I don't, I don't want to. California is really, I think with all these flock cameras and all the cameras that are being installed, like they're everywhere now, guys. They're everywhere. So, I want to make sure. Have you been to the Amboy Crater? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. But I did an episode on my podcast about the observatory in Joshua Tree. And when I did the research for that podcast, I was amazed at why they put that observatory into Joshua in the park, in the national park. And it's a documented story. I don't know if it's true or not. I have no idea. It was about the campers that, I guess an alien spaceship came down and grabbed one of the guys and did the whole probing thing and all that stuff. But anyway, I have no idea if that story is true or not. But they did put that observatory in the Joshua Tree National Park, and that massive, I think it's 7 or 8 ton rock that's in that park. It's a volcano crater, correct? It probably is, right? Yeah, I think it is a volcano crater, but I haven't seen it. No, but the "What Would You Do" episode is a really funny episode because I took it on a different level of what would you do if you were out here on your homestead and certain things happened. And as I was researching for that, I found these stories of Joshua Tree and things that could happen. And one of them was that, the observatory, which is, they do tours out there. And because the skies here are so beautiful and you can see so many different galaxies. Yep, volcanic, yeah. They have this beautiful observatory. But the reason why they put it in is because of that story. So I'm not going to give it away. You can look it up and Google it or watch the episode. What would you do? Yeah. And then, I drive there's probably 50 miles of road with nothing on it. So what would you do if your car broke down in the middle of, 118-degree weather and you're stuck there and say the grid went down and you had no cell phone, you had no nothing, you have one bottle of water left. What do you do? Do you try to, do you wait it out? What if a trucker pulls up behind you and this big dude comes out? Just all kinds of funny. It was a hilarious episode. We had a lot of fun with it. So that's kind of what we do on that podcast. And it's, again, all about off-grid living. And, but we did have fun with that one. That was one of my favorites. I never laughed so hard. And I do it along with another channel that has, they live off-grid too. So Sky Limit. Yes, the Milkman's Kid. Yes, that's the one. And they do the tours out there because they have all those massive telescopes. And at certain times of year, you can see just the most amazing galaxies. But I found out the reason why they put it in there. So, and I don't know if it's all, like I said, if the stories are true or not. They are documented though, but whether they're true or not. So I took that episode to a different level than my partner did, and because I wanted to have fun with it, and I knew Joshua, like this area has a lot of history, right? Because of the gold mines and things like that. So I've been to Lowell Observatory a couple of times. Very, very cool. Yeah, I wanted to go. This would be a good stretch to run our RC car. Yeah, so we used to have a razor, right? We used to have a razor, and we did all this. And at the end of this, at the very, 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 very end, way the hell down there, is a huge salt mine. And so there's a bunch of trails. And like I said, after the telephone poles is all government land. So this is a trail road But after the polls is that's all government land, and you can't even like step foot on it. They'll come running, they'll come out on their razors, and they'll come right up to you and be like, get off. But if we used to go all the way down, all the way to the salt mines, all the way over to the gold mines, and then all the way back. And it was a good full day. And I was saying on Memorial Day that usually this road here is packed with bikes and razors and everybody out, but this year it was nobody. There was not one. I didn't see one. My husband said he did see a couple here and there, but usually on the holidays it's really packed, with people, with their razors and stuff. And we sold that maybe 4 years ago. So got to have fun with the alien stuff when you can. Yes, yes, definitely. Well, we were thinking about labeling this Area 52. Because we get so many questions. Every time I do this, I get so many questions about, have you seen an alien? And then, anything in the sky. Have you seen anything odd in the sky? And we do. We see crazy stuff in the sky, but it's, all the military drones. And they have some crazy looking drones. And, they'll hover right above us. And we're like, oh, geez. They'll go on their way. But they have some massive drones and some really teeny tiny ones. And we have this special camera because we like photography. So we have a bunch of different lenses, and we do all kinds of, photos, cool adventures where you live, military wise and whatnot. Cool place. Yeah. No, I actually like living, close to the military, to be honest. I like it. I love watching their practices. It's crazy at night. It's almost like seeing what you're seeing on TV, when they're showing some of the, war in action. It's almost like watching it like that. And it's crazy. But we do get a lot of, have you seen, anything weird in the skies? And so we were like, yeah, one of my subs said you should start maybe making a brand of saying this is Area 52 and get some Area 52 t-shirts and hats. And and then I found that she's the one that gave you the idea to, kind of do a little bit of research on that. Because I was like, hey, let me look into it. There are some high altitude aircraft that I'm not sure what they are, too slow for satellites and too high for planes. Yeah, that is, we, like I said, we have seen some crazy things, and I just attribute it to, it's the military and their satellites, because, I don't know what's out there in the skies. But it does look a lot like, Area 51. But she's like, yeah, you guys should start calling it. And then I found that story, about the campers that were out here in Joshua Tree. And Joshua Tree is about an hour and 15 minutes, I pass through it as I go home. And the story is that there was these campers out there, and, it was late at night, the fire went out and they went to sleep. And one of the guys, got abducted and probed and then returned back, and he woke up the other guy and was like, oh my God, this happened and that happened. And so it was in that episode I did. And like I said, whether the stories are true, who knows. But I had fun with it. It is documented. And then the observatory went in, and they have all those telescopes to, originally that's what they were looking for, I think. But I don't know. But I did have fun with that episode. It was really cool. And then obviously all the other stories that go on out here, right? All the bodies that are somewhere out here. And there's some crazy history out here, just really crazy history. The oldest creosote bush is out here. I think it's 16,000 years old. There's some really cool stuff out here. And then all the gold mine stories. I love that. Sounds like Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, it does, right? It does. It sounds like Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, but there's none of that stuff going on. It does sound like that. But yeah, I really did like having the razor because in that area, I'll head over this way because you can kind of see some of the trails. Hopefully, you can see them from here up on that mountain. And guys, the views are just amazing. When you go to the top of these trails, it's deadly getting up there. I'm not gonna lie. I was in fear of my life when I was in the passenger seat. We had a razor that you could see. Oh no, it was a two. It was two. That's right. It was two. And some of these, when you get, hey, welcome into Moose. Uh, yeah, some of these trails, it was like your machine would be almost like standing up. But in the distance over there, those are some of the trails, and they're super rocky. And like, I was just my poor husband. I was screaming and I'm gonna die, and just I was more in fear of getting hurt that I couldn't go to work than anything. I'm like, if I can't go to work, we have no money. So, yeah, but once we get out there, it was just so gorgeous and just amazing. Same with the other side with the gold mines when we were out there at the top. It was just so beautiful. Yeah, it was just absolutely gorgeous. Did I miss someone coming in? Amy, good morning in the Philippines. It's a morning here, so it's probably night there. Yeah, at the top of those mountains, oh God, the views are just amazing. The salt mines are pretty cool to go check out. It is really beautiful out here. It is just gorgeous. If we can deal with the heat, it had gotten the hottest year ever was when Death Valley was 129 degrees, and it got about 125 here. So you couldn't go outside at all. We have a garage, luckily, and that's where the dogs had to go out. And so we were constantly cleaning the garage because that's the only place that they could go out. So long walk back. If you get hurt, it's really a one-way trip. And that was the other thing. So that's why. Okay, no, I hear you about the coffee because I have my huge one here. It's probably melting because I love iced coffee. That's all I pretty much drink is iced coffee. I love iced coffee. And I have a massive one that's probably melting to, let me put this in the shade, yeah. But yeah, it's like really amazingly gorgeous. And even some of the gold mines, they do the tours there too for the gold mines, which is pretty cool. But we were able to take our razor up there because you can only go so far with your truck. So if you have a four-wheel drive, you can get to so far, and then you got to either hike it up or, if you have a razor, you can take that up to the top and, check out those gold mines, which are really awesome. I have a bunch of pictures from when we first bought the house. We were checking out, all the area, and we did a day up there, and they do the tours up there too. So, but all this is still we have all this land. The land goes. We have most of our land is probably towards this area, and because we have 5 acres, so it goes out to the telephone pole there, and then on the other side we have a little bit of land. So it's mostly the front and then this side here. And interesting enough, this used to be our entrance to get into the house, and there's too much soft sand, and we had to, move everything. It was a nightmare. And I say this in every live I do on Sunday about this house, but it was worth it. It was worth it because it is absolutely beautiful inside, and I love it. And my dogs have a good life. That's all I care about, really, is my dogs and my husband. He's retired, so I want him to enjoy his life, and I'll get here someday. Someday I will make it here. So, their water is filthy. Yeah, I hope to retire soon. Nurse Kim, good morning. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. We are just showing some of the Mojave Desert here in California. It is starting, temperature's starting to rise. I can feel it every time I go from the shade to the sun. Yeah, I can feel it. Fire's dying out, so, and the wind, you can see now the trees are starting to blow a little bit, but we've had nonstop winds since Friday. Well, I don't want to get that. My dog is going to the bathroom over there. Yeah, so the winds have been nonstop until this morning around 6:30. So I was like, I had canceled this because I can't do a live outside when the winds are like that. Uh, Not only can you not hear me, but the the sand is blowing in my face, and it's crazy. So yeah, it is hot. You can the sun is just it's pretty much blaring, so I don't like to stay out in the sun that long. There was one time when we first were working on the house, and we were, we had nothing. It was all open, and the only thing we had was a tarp covering the walls because we tore it down to the studs and to rebuild it. And we were out here one day and just wasn't paying attention to the sun. Once you're doing something, you just, your mind doesn't, pay attention. And once you get used to the sun, you don't really know how bad it's like burning you. Well, I got burned so bad. I had blisters. It was not good. So I learned my lesson there. So, but yeah, it was crazy. And then one time we had the tarps, and this massive windstorm came in, and the rain, and the tarp blew off the house, and it was like raining inside our house. We went through hell. We went really through hell. It was crazy. Yeah, we had to come out and try to put the tarp back up, and all this, the wind blowing and the rain pelting on us. And when the wind blows like that and it rains like that, it actually hurts your skin when it's, when it's coming down like that. So, but it was definitely, I honestly, guys, I don't think I would change anything. We did a lot of the work ourselves because we wanted to. There was a lot of like construction or builders out here that were shady. So we kind of said, okay, we'll let them do like the installation of the kitchen and things like that. But all the other stuff we were gonna take care of. Out here, we can get sun poisoning before sunburn. Yeah, I was sick. Oh God, I was sick. I was vomiting and just I was sick. It was not good. And then I was unable to do anything for like a good week. Luckily, this was kind of like in the COVID time. So I worked from home for like, I think it was 4 months during that, the lockdown. So it was, during that time. And so I was able to be home, but it was still painful to work and just painful to even move. So I did learn my lesson there. But yeah, so I'm really cautious of the sun out here. And it's weird because back when we first bought the house, I would go in the hot tub, I would fill it with cold water and use it as a pool. And then I would sunbathe out here. And, I'd stay out for a good 8 hours. And my skin, obviously, I was much younger back then. So I could handle it. But now I just can't. And like I said, I did a lot of, face treatments back in the day. So I kind of didn't want to lose any of that. When I owned my spa, I was able to keep the skin up and, get facial skin. And now luckily I keep my license. And, oh, that was a big bomb. Holy moly. Oh, I can still buy the products. So I can do that at least. I'm waiting for the smoke to come out of the mountains over there because that was massive. Yeah, they're definitely, I wish you guys could hear this. It's insane because they're going at it. Yeah, usually I'll see a little bit of a smoke cloud coming up over the mountains over there. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's So they're on the other side now. I did see them driving. They were on this side, and I saw them drive out. So, and it was when I first came out live. So they're probably, oh, there goes another one. I don't know if you guys can hear that. What are they doing? So they're bombing. They're bombing, and you can hear the gunfire. You can definitely hear it. You know, they're. So I guess on this base, now I don't know if anyone can verify this, but on this military base, right? It's Marines, I believe, and so the terrain here is just like over in the Middle East, right? All this, the desert, the mountains, all this terrain is exactly like it is in the Middle East. So they set up this little town inside of the base, like, you know, a town like you would see in Iraq or Iran, and that's where they do their practices, and it's insane. There are several rangers. I felt the ground shake before testing. Kind of cool. Yeah, right. It is insane, and that's what wakes us up at 5 a.m. because they come out here early, and they start doing their thing super early. And then by 10 o'clock, it's super hot. Like I said, it could get to even 1:15 by 10 a.m. And so that's when they all head in. But yeah, usually I see a puff of smoke coming out behind the mountains, the smoke cloud, the little mushroom cloud. But yeah, they haven't been doing anything for a while, and now they're at it again. Yeah, our whole house shakes. It shakes. It definitely does. So that's one thing we did learn. When we bought the house, we knew that the military was here. The guy we bought the house from says, they do a lot of practices. And so when we were building the house, we made sure that we wanted the house to last for a long time. So we went above and beyond on the materials we used on this house to, keep it, it even endured a massive earthquake when we first bought this house, because we're on the San Andreas Fault, and the notch between the mountains has hand-to-hand, close quarters combat buildings. Yes, yeah, that notch, yeah. When we first bought this place, I was sitting in the kitchen. We were talking. My husband was outside talking to a builder, and I was inside sitting in the kitchen, and all of a sudden the house was there was a crazy earthquake. This is 2019, I think. And I was sitting in the kitchen, and I'm like, oh my God. I flew out of the house and I ran to the guys, and I'm like, did you feel that? Did you feel that? And they were like, what are you crazy? What are you talking about? And they were like, no. And my husband's like, yeah, she's a little crazy sometimes. And I was so mad. And then the guy gets in his truck, and then all of a sudden he turns on his truck, and on the radio is 5.5 earthquake just hit. And I was like, see, I told you. But they were outside and they didn't feel a thing. But it felt like the whole kitchen floor was just gonna just open up. So I was like, see, I told you. And yeah, so it was a 5.5, and like I said, we're on the fault. So I felt it. I was like, oh my God, that was, kind of the first real heavy earthquake. We do feel some in San Diego, but not about. Yeah, it was about 4 or 5 years. Yes, exactly. Yes. Yes. Yeah, it was crazy. I was, like I said, that was the first real heavy earthquake that I felt. And then last week on Tuesday, we had one from the San Jacinto Mountain, which is also on the fault. So, and that one was violent too. My whole building shook. My lampshade fell on me as I was in bed. But that one only lasted seconds. The one that happened a few years ago, it was a good 20 seconds. It lasted. And I was just like, oh, hell no, I'm running outside, because I didn't know if I was going to, fall in the floor or not. But the one on Tuesday was a 2.9. and I was 3 miles from the epicenter. So I was 3 miles from where it started, and that's why I, felt it so much. And that was the second, most violent kind of earthquake that I've been through. And then in San Diego, we had the ones that kind of sway the buildings. They're not more. Good morning, Meritage. Good morning. Welcome in. They were more of like the buildings swaying, right? Because there's a lot of high rises downtown, and we lived on 6th Ave, right downtown, in the heart of everything. And so that one was more of like a swaying type of thing. Still scary, but not like violently shaking your furniture and things like that. So, and then I picked up my phone and there was a survey, emergency alert Tuesday night, and they wanted to survey, they wanted you to do this, did anything move in your house? How long did it last? Were you scared? Did other neighbors? And, it had all these questions. So I did the survey because I think it helps them out, to, I don't know, I think it helps them figure out things about the earthquake itself. So yeah, it was. So I've been through a few of them here, and that's why Tuesday night all these people started running out on their balconies. It was around 9 o'clock, and I was just like, it's just another earthquake. So I didn't really make a big deal of it. But we've had our share here. So thank God they haven't been anything like, I think it was 72 that California had that massive earthquake, or in the 70s, I think, which decimated like LA, and it was pretty bad. The other thing too is we lived over the San Diego airport, so we were in direct flight path of the planes. So on my live yesterday, I had some video of my dogs, and we had some planes going overhead. And it's funny because where we lived in San Diego, we had a rooftop deck. And we were so close to the landing, like the planes would come in, and I would be on the deck and I would be like waving to the pilots in the plane. And they would wave back. They would wave back because I used to sunbathe up there on the deck. We had a nice rooftop deck. It was nice. It had, barbecues and all that stuff. And so, but we were in direct, path flight of their landing, and they would really come close. So I actually saw the pilots, and I would be like, "Hey, what's up?" And they would wave back. It was hilarious. So we did, when we first got that place, we had to get used to that because the airplanes are like insane. Our windows rattled, and after a few years, though, the town or the city of San Diego made all the owners of these buildings put in these certain type of windows, and that did help with the noise. So, and you do get used to it. We lived there for 13 years, so you do get used to it. Earthquakes are serious business. We had a tornado land in the back of our house, 280,000. Oh, geez, Meritage. Oh my God. We do, yeah. So I have some video footage in my yesterday's live. Silly Frenchie's doing silly things because we were at the park, and actually I have more footage of that because I did do a lot of footage. I have some footage actually of the planes say that the pilot saying hi back to me. But Meritage, that's not good. That is awful. Yes, you got to have the insurance. Yeah, you're lucky for that. Yeah, see, we had to get for earthquake insurance. I mean, the insurance on this house is probably more than the mortgage itself, because of all the things we had to get on here. So that's the other thing in California. Like I said, I really love this house, but this state is getting. I don't know what's going to happen. It's getting so unaffordable. I'd rather have an earthquake than a tornado. I agree 100% with that. I've seen some clips of these tornadoes, and the damage is just insane, just ridiculous. But Reds, I do have some footage of these planes, and yesterday's video of my dogs were at the Balboa Park because we lived close to that, and that's where I would take my dogs. And so we have some footage of them playing in the park with the planes going right over our heads. Like literally, we were so close to that airport. We were 2 miles from there. So, but the flight path was right over our building, and it and it never used to be. They had the flight path in a different, a few, like maybe a half a mile further up, and then one year they changed it, and it ended up over our building. So let's see. Still here, just in the lab, creating some torture for you guys. Ah, Winstone. I know you have something going on today. I want to get back in time to see it, and if not, I'll rewatch. I always the cooking thing is just, yeah. I get some good ideas. I love to cook. I love to cook when I have the time. I love to cook. So and on the barbecue here, I do all of that here. I like to do all that here. So my nephew just graduated and yesterday, and they had this big, huge Italian outing, and I was just like, oh, I wish, they sent me a ton of video of it, and there was so many. I have a huge family. I have 25 cousins, and just a lot, and the food looked amazing. It just looked amazing. So uh, they were, my nephew has a house on the lake in New Hampshire, and they have the boats and all the just beautiful there. So that's where they had the party, and it looked just so good. So I was like jealous that I couldn't be there cooking with my sister, and because she loves to cook too. Um, I know, when not again. I know it's torture. I literally drool like when I'm watching, and for the most part, I try to diet a lot. So, but when I'm watching these, I'm like starving. It's like, oh my god, it looks so good. And then I've got to go have a snack, an apple or something. Because it just looks so yummy, and I wish I was Lynn. I was on Trini's channel the other day, and he was doing something, and I'm like, "You need a taster." I commented, letting him know that, because he's the taster for his food. So I'm like, I volunteer to be the taster, and he was like, definitely. It was so funny. But he has some good stuff on there too. Uh, yeah, it was hilarious. He was laughing. But he does some good cooking too. So yeah, I love Civi's channel also. She's a great chef. Her talent is like, just some of the stuff she can cook is just insanely. She has this wheel that she spins, and she just, whatever it lands on, the ingredients, she puts it together somehow, and it's edible. Just, it's beyond, it's crazy. But I love watching stuff like that. So, it's really cool, and it's quick. Like, you guys, I know the prep it takes longer, obviously, to prep than it does to cook it all. But yeah, it's some of the stuff she makes is just insane, especially off that wheel thing. I just, she has like licorice and, lizard meat and stuff, like just crazy stuff, like just insane stuff. And she puts it together somehow. And sometimes it does, it, for the most part, it works. She gets it to, uh, she gets it to work, but some of the ingredients are, and then she lets the people in the chat pick the ingredients, and it's crazy. It's just crazy. Trini, yes. Hey, Trini, welcome. I was just talking about you, saying that you needed a taster. I commented on your when you were cooking one of your dishes a couple of days ago, and it was like, oh, I got a comment saying he needs a taster, and I volunteer for that. So your food looks yummy too. All that stuff looks so good. Like I said, I love food. I love cooking. I should do an Italian dish. I'm more of the baker side. I love cake decorating. I have some photos on my posts on my page of some cakes I did, and cheesecake, New York cheesecake I did. So I do like more of the baking. A little artistic, so I like decorating. Uh, so yeah. Hey, welcome in everyone. Trini, Demoose, if I've missed anyone. Hey, Blue Demon, welcome in. Nice to see you. I think I saw to you the other day, so thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, so I do like doing, the cake decorating and more the baking, although I do like to cook too. My sister is off the charts for cooking. She is just, we grew up in the kitchen, so that's how we grew up as kids. We grew up prepping, cutting all the onions and celery and carrots and all that stuff as little kids, like 7 years old. So, we had a big family. And back in the day, like we all lived together, right? There was a house full of 15 people living together. So we had, that's the other thing. That's all I know how to cook for is for large groups. I don't know how to cook for one person. So it's kind of when I do the cooking, we're doing good. We're doing good today. It's a Sunday, so and it's gorgeous out here. I'm trying to hang out in the shade, so I'm trying to give you guys some view. But this is a Mojave Desert, California, gorgeous day. Wind is gonna pick up. I can feel it, but blazing hot sun. Beautiful though, just absolutely gorgeous. And they've been chilling on the spraying out here, so I'm happy about that. We have not seen that, and I believe it's due to the gas prices of what it would cost to do that. So, but yeah, so back to the cooking thing. I don't know how to cook for just one person. It's hard, and then it's also expensive cooking for one person. You're better off cooking in bulk when you do that. So, yeah, I made it to 451 people, almost there to 500. Oh, good. Good for you. Yeah, that's always, YouTube is a challenge. It's definitely a challenge. I've been, okay, so what's this month? June. So April, May, June. So 14 months on YouTube since I started. And I am about a couple hundred hours away now from monetization. So, and that's with putting out consistent videos every week. That's with going live 3, 4 times a week. So I think the downfall for me was the trading of the playlists. Like, I think that's what screwed a lot of my hours up. Like, I will never, I go to channels now to watch because I want to watch. I don't make any trades with anyone. The hours would appear and then they would disappear. But we figured out a lot of stuff in testing. We did a lot of testing for a bunch of months, and I think YouTube caught on to that. I think if you're honestly watching the person's, content, and you're commenting and you're honestly watching it, you have the sound on and you're honestly going through the video, then yes, that's definitely gonna count. But there's a lot of shady stuff going on back 7 months ago about trading playlists, and so I would see hours there and then they would disappear, and even more than I expected. So we started doing some testing on all that. So and that's when I stopped doing that. So let's see, just comment on the shorts on my lives. Uh, let's see. That's the way I see it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how to cook for one person. Who said that? Winstone. Yeah. I agree, Winstone. I don't either. So that's why during the week, and I try to eat really clean during the week anyway. I have a yogurt for lunch. I have a huge coffee for breakfast. A little yogurt for a sugar-free yogurt for lunch. And then for dinner, I just have a salad with some chicken. And that's what I have 5 days a week. That's like I don't veer from that. And then I do Goga. I do Goga's yoga for a couple of days a week. And that does help. I love his yoga. I just love him. I don't know, I just love him. Because I used to do yoga a lot back when I had my spa because it was inside of a health club. So I do that a couple of days a week, and then when I come here on the weekends, I just eat whatever I want, and it's nice. Now I have 453 people not seeing comments. Yeah, that's the thing. Like if so, I found another thing is that if you're gonna pop in someone's live, at least stay for at least 3 to 5 minutes. Just so that's the other thing. If I see someone live and I can't stay in for that long, I don't go into the live because I don't want to ruin that algorithm for them. I don't want to do that. And so if I go into a live, I'm gonna be there for at least the 5 minutes. If I don't have time, and leave a comment, and then I'll go out and obviously hit the like, and then I'll go out and comment, on the video itself, and that does help. But I just, as bad as I want to pop in and say hi, and I do pop in and say hi and say, listen, guys, I'm at work or I'm here or there, and I can only stay in, but I will be there for the 5 minutes, and I just know that that's at least doing that does help. You can't just pop in for 30 seconds and leave. That kind of hurts. That hurts that live. So I try not to do that. And again, I try to get in all the lives that I can. First, because I enjoy them. Second, because I learn a lot from them. Some of these lives have a lot of good information, and you can learn a lot. And obviously, the cooking ones I do because I just love to watch the cooking. But yeah, I know, like I said, through all the testing we've done, my team and I, and running 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week, we still do. Because YouTube's changing constantly, and that's how we're finding out all this stuff that's going on. Anyone else, please comment. Yeah, it does definitely help, to leave comments, and specific comments that are related to the video. So find like a word in the video, or find like a timestamp in that video, and tie it into that comment, because that is what's gonna stick. That's what so I talked about trigger words and trigger signals that this AI picks up. And that is one of the things, is that if you have something in that video that is actually mentioned, it can see that. It can see that you actually watched it, you saw the timestamp, you saw the word, and you tied it into the comment, and it actually sticks. So that's our theory anyway. That's my theory, because it's been working for me. So and I try to do the same. So let's see. Blue Moon, I tried to comment on your channel, but it's blocked. Oh, how is it blocked? I'm not seeing anything blocked. Go into your settings. Go into your settings on your studio. I believe it's under customization. And then go into your is it the manager settings? I know it's in customization. Only you can change it in the settings. Yeah. Right. Yeah, you might have that blocked actually. Because I think my team, they did say that. That's right. Uh yeah, check that out. You might want to check that out. And see what's going on with that. But it is in the customization settings. And then open yourself to raids. Make sure you're available for raids, channel raids. You want to do that too, because that really is a cool thing. I like that. That is definitely a cool thing. The only thing with that I wonder is that if a channel raids your channel, and then some of the people pop out, leave after 20 seconds, what does that do? I kind of wondered about that. So a channel comes and raids your channel, and maybe 7 of them end up staying, and then the rest just like kind of leave. How does that affect that live? So that's another thing that, I have a question about. I'm always, thinking outside of the, what does this do? What does that do on the YouTube Studio app? Yeah, so go to your YouTube Studio, and then off to the left-hand side is your customization, your earn tab, there's a bunch of different uh, settings. And if you see customization, I have a YouTube Studio on my phone, I would do it on the desktop. I think you can. I think it's the desktop. I don't know if you can do it on. I've never done it on the phone. I've always done it through the desktop, so I'm not really sure if there's a way to do it. I'm sure there is. There's a lot of people who use their phone. A lot of people do that. So, but I just have never. I've always done it through the desktop. Most of my stuff is done through the desktop. So, but yeah. So I always wondered, like, I'm here just eating. Oh, lucky. I cooked breakfast, but I didn't eat it. So I cooked them bacon, and I don't eat that stuff. But let's see. Trini, I think it's best to do it on the desktop. Yeah, I agree, Maritage. I think that's probably your best bet is to go on the desktop. Like I said, I've never done it through the phone, but yeah. So I'm always wondering, like, what happens during that raid, and you have 10% of the people just they go in with the raid, and then 2 seconds later they're gone. So I don't know how that affects. I don't know how that affects the live, or if it does at all. Yeah. So I always wondered that. So that's something we're looking at. But I always love it. I always love when someone raids. It's actually, it's fun. I feel honored, and it's pretty cool. So let's see. Okay, I'm going on the computer to fix it. Good. Yeah, you'll probably have better luck doing it that way than through your phone. So a lot of my comments I do are through the phone because I'm at work all the time, and not on a desktop, although I am in constant contact with, these guys that I work with, and they're on their desktop. So I'm like, okay, go, look at this comment. And, if I can't comment, I'll be like, this is what I want to say, type this in. And so I do have, I'm fortunate because, like I said, I work so much, I can't. And it's hard. And that Think Media podcast put something out. He had a podcast that was like, how do you dedicate time to YouTube when you're working full time? And he said the best thing was to have a team of people, and not many people can have that. So I'm lucky because they're all retired and they have nothing else better to do with their time. So, and they're good friends, and, some are relatives. So, hey, Trini, made some, ooh, rotini, is that rotini? Well, you should have 5 or 6 new subs. Yay! Right. Awesome. Awesome. Nice. Yeah, so he did recommend, having some kids, and Reds, if you're still on, your son seems like he would be a good tech person. Should hire him as your assistant. He could do some of your maintenance and commenting and things like that. I don't know how old he is, but he seems like he's a pretty smart kid. Although you're smart too. So, but yeah, if you guys, I was fortunate when I started this. They were all in. Everybody was like, yeah, let's do this. And now it's like, I don't know what's going to happen to YouTube. But anyway, we're still at it. But there's all kinds of things I'm always looking into. And the raid thing was one of them. So we'll see what happens. Oh, My little guy decides just to go in and leave the door wide open and air conditioned. Uh, there he is. What are you doing in there? Huh? What are you doing in there? Huh? What are you doing in there? Oh, shut that. Put the AC on in there. But yeah, so where do I go next? Clicked the custom. So there should be another message box that pops up, and it should say like there's 3 different tabs on that. There's manage. Oh God, I wish I was on my computer. There's 3 different tabs. I know there's a couple of my team members on here that can. Nina, I gave my puppy a haircut today. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. That's the one thing I love, that I don't have to do any. My dogs are, short haired, and they don't shed. That was the other reason why we got Frenchies, is because they don't shed. And you don't have to, cut their hair or anything. But that people can comment on his content. So you know how you go to customization, and then that the next message box pops up, and then there's 3 tabs at the top that say either manage who you want to have moderation, and those 3 tabs. So I think that's where he sets the comments on. I have to look at it. I have to physically look at it. I can't memorize it. I have too much Elsa. I just can't. What is Blue trying to do? Yeah, so he's trying to get it so that people are able to comment on his content, because you said that. And I remember you guys saying that you weren't able to comment. Click on advanced. Okay. If she's trying to unblock, it's Blue Demon. Oh no, she. If she is trying to unblock a channel, it's in your Google account. So are you saying that the channels are blocked and that's why they can't comment? Yeah, that's a different setting for sure. Yeah, I don't know, Blue Demon, if you have channels blocked. Because if you block a channel, obviously they're not going to be able to comment. So that's a different thing. I would just go to Gemini and ask, or if you pay for any type of AI, Anthropic, Cloud Atlas 4 or something like that, I would just ask. I have no problem commenting on her channels. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so you did get the comment. Okay. So I think you should be fine then. You should be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Meritage is the only one. Interesting. Huh. But I am working on my next video too. It's going to be, I know I did an introduction to the OBS with Goga live, but there was like 3,000 things we didn't get to. And kind of went out of order on that. So I was like, after I watched it, I was like, it's a little confusing. So, and then as you're going live and you're trying to demonstrate, you're not able to, all those drop down menus, it doesn't allow the audience to see those drop down menus because you're using it physically live. So you cannot show the steps because you're using it. So I'm gonna do a hands-on, like recorded step-by-step OBS introduction. But there's so many other channels out there that have it too. So, but I was kind of like, we missed a lot of stuff on that, and I wanted to do something. So I think the next video I'm gonna do is Uh, and then I found out a couple of new plugins that I want to share that are gonna make streaming awesome. I think Red's got them all though. I think he found them. Uh, since it's a single person, it means Meritage is blocked. Ask Gemini. It's a three-step process in your Gmail. It says author block. Yeah, okay. So that's definitely what it is then. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys figure it out. I actually have to get back on the road to the city because I have a podcast tonight at 4, and it takes me 3 hours to get home, and I got to do a bunch of stuff here before I get on the road. But thank you all for coming in today, and hope you guys have a great Sunday. And I want to try to get in some of these lives, Windstones, and uh, some of these, I want to watch some of these videos. So I'm not sure if Windstones is a premiere or a live, I forget. But anyway, guys, have a great rest of the day. Oh, Dowdy, yes, I'm ready for this podcast. I did upload some stuff, so I will see you in the studio. I'm glad you popped in. I miss you. I haven't talked to you. What's crazy about this is that we never, hey, Fairbrooks, we never really, I mean, we talk here and there, but we don't go over. We set a topic at the end of our podcast, and we don't really talk about it until we see each other in the studio that night. So everything is live and unrehearsed. And so that's what makes it, I think, so awesome. Yeah, and Dowdy is just, her homestead is great. And I love her channel. And we just have something really special, I think. And I did share some of the comments last week that, everybody's like, wow, you two are really, really good. And so love you, Dowdy. I got a crazy story for you. Oh, some random people are driving down my road. Okay, tell us. Oh God, I need to hear this. Uh, you always got crazy stuff going on over there. Um, okay, I got a crazy story for you. 2 a.m. Some random people driving down my road. Let's see. I'll be live in the afternoon. So if anyone wants to come in. Oh, cool. Awesome. Cool. Oh, are you going to save it for tonight, Dowdy? Save it for tonight. keep me suspended. Keep me in suspense for that. Yeah. Save it for tonight. You can do. Let's leave that. Although I'm dying to hear, but it'll be a good talking point. We can. We always open up with a little chit chat anyway. So. I definitely want to hear what happened. Yeah. Yeah, I had an earthquake on Tuesday, so I'll probably say something about that. It was crazy, but I love our topic tonight. It's going to be another good one. I'm excited. So, yeah, so I will have to. So, yeah, you can come to my live then. Let's see. Yeah. So anyway, guys, have a great rest of the day and enjoy the cooking and eating. I'm jealous. I want some. And then Dowdy, my love, I will see you. I'll probably be in the studio because we'll use the EV Mux tonight. And I'll probably, be in the studio maybe 15, 20 minutes before. So I will see you if you want to pop in and usually we're right on time. Like both of us are like popping in right at 4. So it's literally unscripted. Everything is it just goes. So, okay, I'll see you later. And everyone, I'll be in there a little bit earlier today. So if I make it back in time, I'm hoping to. Take care, everyone. Have a great Sunday. Thank you all for joining, and I will see you guys in the next one. Good morning. We got the fire going today. Apocalyptic insanity. Good morning. Happy Mother's Day if you have a wife and kids. Oh, it's a beautiful day in the desert today. Gorgeous day. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. It's about 72 today. Hey, mental raccoons. Oh my goodness. How are you? It's been a long time. Yeah. How's it going? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. We're just chilling out in the desert and the yard. We did a fire early this morning for the little guys, for my little ones. So yeah. It's really nice out today. It's gonna be hot, I think, though. It's gonna be like in the 90. It was 100 yesterday, so it's super hot. But I got my little angels out here today with me. So, and I'm not gonna do a few, like usually Sunday mornings is like a couple hours, but yeah, it's good to see you too. But today it's gonna be super hot. I usually do this at 9, but in the summer I got to start coming out here early. So, because it's already I think it's 75 right now, but there's a light breeze, so it's nice. Yeah, it's it's really nice. It's gorgeous actually right now. So, but it was super hot yesterday, and we didn't have this nice breeze. So, but yeah, I hate to leave today. I go back to the city, so got to get some trees planted for some. Yeah, that's why we did this. We actually just planted these not long ago, so about a year ago. Yeah, so but yeah, we're trying to do that now. We did it actually everywhere. Like we did it on this side too. Like we're trying to, all these are pretty new, about a year old. Like these trees over here, those are about a year old. Um, yeah, we're trying to get because there's a couple houses like way down in the way over there, and they got tons and tons and tons of shade. So, but yeah, you could see the sky. They stopped desert driving. Yeah, exactly. The sky is clear. We have not seen any seeding at all. Nothing. No plane. Nothing in the sky at all. To be honest, not even like planes. And you can see the wind. Our little windmill. It's not too windy. So it's a slight breeze. It's nice. It's beautiful. So yeah. So the skies have been clear. Thank God. Been really nice. And the weather has been just perfect. Usually, or because it's May, right? So well, it's almost, what is today anyway? The 10th? Yeah, so it's usually, yeah, really hot right now. It's usually 100 degrees right now in the morning. So we're lucky that the weather isn't too bad. So, but yeah, just chilling. How you doing on your channel? Looks like you're doing awesome. You're live all the time. I wish I could do that. uh, Yeah, I see you all the time. This is really good. Wish I had the time to do that because I would be. I did. I have like 3 lives a week though. So I have a podcast that I started. Do you ever hit a discuss? Yeah, I love this place. It's just so peaceful and just so quiet. The eerie thing is that the military base out there, that's the 29 Palms Marines military. He just loves it. He could just run around that thing like all for hours. He does actually for hours. And bought this like, I don't know. It looks like it's like sandbox sand. So it's pretty cool actually. What he did, a good idea. I didn't even think of it, but it's like soft. Super soft sand. Let's see if I can get, yeah, like this. It's like really soft. It's like sandbox sand for him. So now we got to finish it. Because it's so hard right there. Like all it's super hard. But yeah, just gorgeous day. Beautiful. We bought play sand. Our sand is still and will blow. Oh yeah. I know we need some heavier, but it worked. I think he likes. I think he likes it. He obviously likes it. So let's see if I can get this thing to turn. Still messing with this gimbal. I got this gimbal and it's got all kinds of settings that I haven't even like tried yet. There's just so many of them. Like, but yeah, it's just beautiful here. I just love it. Just absolutely gorgeous. It's nice because the hot tub, when it's hot out, right? I don't have to turn this on to heat it. It's nice and cold, like a pool. So it's been refreshing to, it is still warm. It's still like about 90 degrees actually when you get in it in the summer without having to heat it. So, but it's been, refreshing not having to, at night especially, it's cool. I love that. I love, love, love that. I gotta find my little one because, oh, there she is. She's the lizard hunter. And last week, she almost caught it. She almost got one, and I got it on camera, and I was so happy. I was doing a live last Sunday, and she chased it, and I was so happy I got it during the live. It was great. I was really happy. There's a lot of bugs out here, though, today. I don't know what it is. I'm not supposed to have bugs out here, but there is. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. It looks like you're doing good and still going at it. Yeah. Look at him. I just love the way he loves that. Just loves it. He's having a good old time. Yeah, he's just, that thing was like going really, really big. We got some new wood delivered, I think Thursday or Wednesday. So it's different type of wood. Hopefully it burns as good. I think it will. So, but we were down to this little pile over here, and I'm like, oh my goodness, we got to get some, just in case something happens in the world. We're not able to get anything. So, but yeah, the skies are gorgeous, gorgeous. No seating, no nothing. Look at how beautiful that is. Oh, just gorgeous. And the sun is blaring. It's just like, woo. Oh, it's almond wood. That's right. That's right. Yeah, almond. So, yeah. Let's get this thing. I'm using the knob to turn this. So, yeah, so that's what it is. It's almond wood. And I don't know what kind the other wood is. We got this wood like a year and a half ago. So it lasted a while. It was a couple of cords, 3 cords, I think, 2 or 3. Look at, she's in the bushes over there. She's so funny. I gotta watch her because she gets in trouble. She gets bit by snakes and stuff, and I gotta keep an eye on her because she likes to chase the lizards, and I can't have that going on. So I can't take my eyes off of her. But the Taurus are coming up. I have some beautiful, I gotta put some videos together because I have some gorgeous pictures of the Taurus and beautiful flowers, and all the flowers around the property are just really gorgeous at this time of year. Around the end of June, they start to, die off because it's so hot. But it is really pretty. Goes all the way down and then all the way this way. Really pretty. So pretty. I just love it. And then these trees just have thousands of bees, so I don't go near those those trees over there. I do not go near those because there's just too many. You can hear them from here. There's so many of them. So, but yeah, Memorial Day's coming up, so I believe all these Airbnbs around us. Well, it's usually busy up here on that weekend. So luckily I got to get an extra day. So like a 4-day weekend. I'm happy about that. Anytime I get to spend up here is so precious. So, and now that I have the podcast on Sunday nights, I have to leave like almost right after this live. So, but yeah, I don't know if anybody's ever been to Joshua Tree, but it is gorgeous, and just, it's got those huge, huge, huge boulders and rocks and all the yuccas. And so tonight's podcast is going to be really interesting. I got some crazy scenarios that I'm going to So the podcast generally is like living off grid. Anybody who is homesteading and living off grid. It's usually about, things like that and what you have to do to live off grid and, the sacrifices you make and the enjoyment that you have. So people think that it's just amazingly, we went through hell to get this place, to where we need it. So I do it with another channel that's a homesteading channel. And she definitely is off grid. She's not even on the electrical grid. So it's pretty cool. We have a good thing and it's fun. And that's originally what I wanted to do. So is podcasting. So it was cool that I met her on YouTube and we hooked up and now we have this, we're on our 7th episode. Let me turn it that way a little bit. And look at what she's doing. Oh my goodness. Woozy? Woozy? You okay, Deuce? Huh? Oh, she's so cute. I love her. I just love her. She's the best. And happy Mother's Day to anybody out there that's a mom. I just saw that I got a text from my sister, so I gotta hit her up on the way home because I got a long ride home. It's probably gonna be crazy driving today because of Mother's Day. So I hate to leave these guys. Look how cute she is. She's so curious about everything. Just about everything. I just gotta keep an eye on her. He's good because he probably went in the house. He goes in and out of the house because he gets hot. He gets really hot. He's over there in the shade. There he is. But yeah, it's just absolutely beautiful. Just the views and the skies. It is a little hazy, so it's going to be burning hot. It's going to be like ridiculously hot. So let's see what he's doing. You okay, bud? You good? Oh, you're drooling everywhere. Yuck. Oh, God. Oh, buddy. Oh, yeah, you chill out for a little while, okay? Okay. Oh, look at these Tatoras. Oh, wow. Oh, pretty. These are coming back. There's definitely something eating it. Look at the leaves. And there's new ones growing. Wow, that's pretty. I didn't see that this morning out here. But she's on a hunt. She's definitely on a hunt. Good morning, Mike's Adventures. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Just out on my regular walk in the morning, looking at the skies, nice and clear. They've been clear for a long time. Nothing going on in the skies over here lately, so I'm happy about that. I think everybody's catching on to what's happening in the skies, and now it's like all of a sudden stopped, like just stopped. Very strange. Just really weird. All of a sudden we have nothing. I haven't seen a plane all weekend, to be honest with you. And it's just weird. They just were going at it. And now we actually had beautiful, fluffy white clouds yesterday, like just gorgeous. So I was like really happy that is not happening right now because it was just out of control. So, it was just nonstop and just ridiculous. But it is definitely hazy today. You can see the haze in the air. So, and the moon is still, I can see the moon. So once the news started reporting the chemtrails, it's really crazy. And it's been so nice. And I can definitely, I could feel a difference. I could totally feel a difference. So that's a good thing. Hopefully it stays that way. I think it's been going on just way too much everywhere. So, and I don't know, maybe they were getting ready for the Memorial Day. I don't know why it just completely just stopped all of a sudden. But that sun is blaring. It's definitely really going to be hot today. It was like 102 yesterday, so it's getting, it's like 75 right now. So not too bad, but um yeah, in the afternoon, it's crazy because the heat peaks at like 3 p.m. So it gets the hottest at like around 3, and then it'll linger to like 8. And then at 8 o'clock, the sun will start to go down, and around 7:38, and then it really doesn't cool off till like 10. And it'll only cool off like 10 degrees. So it's still like 100 degrees when you wake up the next day. It's crazy. Wow, we need some of that warm weather. We're only going to be, what? 45? Oh my goodness. Still? Hey, Devil Dog, good morning. Welcome. Tell Jamie happy Mother's Day with all her little baby puppies. Yeah, it's actually gorgeous today. Nothing in the sky, clear skies, beautiful, beautiful. Nothing going on. Just ridiculously gorgeous today. I'm really lucky to have this. Really fortunate to see this. It's very hazy, so it's definitely going to be really hot. But yeah, gorgeous. It's still quiet over there at the military, so it's really, really, I want to go back to sleep. You should. It is early. I had to start this early today because I can't come out at 9 o'clock anymore because it's like 110 degrees. So I had to start really early this morning. But thank you for popping in. I appreciate that. You've been in my lives a lot, and I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's I can't do the 9 o'clock because it's too hot at that time. So now I got to get my ass up out of bed at 6:30 on Sunday mornings and get out here to do this. And today it's not going to be that long because it's Mother's Day, and I know the traffic going back to the city is going to be ridiculous. So I'm just going to do a little bit out here and spend some time with the dogs because they just like it when I'm out here with them. So, and they're chilling. Let's check them out. Let's check my little angels. She was out hunting. There's one. And he's been running around the fire. So, he's all pooped out. He's definitely tired. But they enjoy this so much. So, just as long as I'm out here with them. And I do my little walks around we have a good, I think it's like almost an acre. So I used to actually use this as a running track when I was running. I used to be a runner. I used to do a lot of running, a lot of marathons and things like that. So I used to run like 60 miles a week every day. I do, 7 to 10 miles every day. But the neck injury and the neck surgery stopped all that, so I don't do that anymore. But yeah, I used to use this as a whole running track, and I would do the whole entire 12 to 15 times around, maybe even more than that actually. So that was cool. It was nice. Out here in the morning, I'd get up super early and do that. But now I just walk it because I'm getting older. And my neck is all messed up, but yeah, today's a good day to just chill. I wish I could jump in that hot tub because it's perfect temperature right now. It's nice and refreshing. But I know the traffic today again will be crazy, but I love the skies today. I love not seeing any crap in the air, and I just love it. It's just so pretty. And tonight's podcast is going to be so interesting. It's going to be so cool. We started going live with that, so it's really fun. It's called "What Would You Do" is the title, and it's all about living off grid. So we have some really crazy scenarios that we're going to bring up, and hopefully it'll be fun. I'm sure it will. The last one was super fun, so I love doing that. You need an ice tube, yeah, 14 times around. Yeah, I used to do 15, 16, maybe even more than that. So yeah, I wouldn't, because I ran so much during the week that this was just, I was a die hard. For years, I don't know, 25 years, die hard gym rat. Like, I would not skip a day. I would not. And it's been like, I don't know, 10 years now that I have not. Let's see, I'm 57. I'm 57. So around 45, 46, I stopped because I had the surgery on my neck. And now just I do walks and stuff like that. And I got a really physical job. So I am like on the manufacturing floor constantly up and down. And so where I work, it's kind of like a campus. We have 4 different manufacturing sites. And one of our areas is Tustin. We have another campus there in Tustin, California. So we have one in Menifee, and then Tustin is the other one. So I am like booking it around all day long, everywhere, back and forth each building and up and down. So I do have a physical job. On Fridays, it's nice because they're loving it. Fridays is a chill day. It's kind of like I do a lot of, my coding and VBA coding and all my spreadsheet formulas and things like that. So I'm studying a lot on Fridays, but Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is, whew. Yeah, look at him. And we haven't really done any practicing. We haven't done any, shooting or anything like that. So we've been chilling on that because ammo is so expensive right now. It's insanely expensive. So we have not been doing anything with that. But yeah, I check these. She loves this hole right here. She just loves this. She goes in here and it's nice and cool. She'll dig a deep spot. And this is from a storm that came in, like, I don't know, a few months ago. And she just loves it under there. I just am afraid of the snakes. So I check it out all the time. Was land dug down to hold water? Oh, you mean this area? No, we dug this. We had this dug out for some privacy. At the time when we bought this house, there was a lot of illegal activity going on that we weren't actually aware of. So there's a lot of houses that have been taken down and just completely, the feds came in. We watched it all happen. The feds came in and just took down all these houses, and they were trying to make this like the next Humboldt County. And we were just like, oh my God, what's going on? So we dug this out because I would go in the hot tub and then I'd lay out. But there's a road here in the back, and there was a lot of activity going on when we first got this place, and I needed some privacy, so we dug that down. But we're going to put up a fence and needed it squared. Yeah. That was, yeah. Well, we did do that too. We replaced the fence, but we do have a well. We have, we had this put in when we got the house. So, well, it's replaced. There was a nasty well tank here and stuff, and we had it all redone because the house had been sitting for many years before. Solid wood fence. Yeah. I still think I need it. But anyway, like there were houses down there, and they actually fixed one of them up. They left one of them, and that white house, I don't know. So this is pretty much the only house they kind of left and redid. And this was the main house that was, the activity going on over here, which surprises me because the military is right over there. And like everything was going up, like all these farms, these, weed farms. And we were like, oh my God, what's happening? Hello, good morning, Amy. Hello. So that's the only house that they actually, did anything with. But everything else, they like just tore it down and, we watched it all happen. We watched them cutting down all the marijuana trees, and just, it was insane. But we were happy because it was kind of a little dangerous. We didn't know, what was going on. So, and then we figured it out. And that's when we were like, okay, we need to do some surveillance and, get some protection, and you never know. And we didn't, the house was like wide open. We were building the house at the time, so we didn't even have walls. So we were like, yeah, no, we're gonna, take care of ourselves and make sure. Yeah, so it's thank God they did that, because it's so much better and so quiet. And yeah, so they just, pushed the sand up to build, a wall. And it's fun too, because when we target practice, we line this whole entire area up with milk cartons and, Coke bottles. And let's see, I got some really cool stones today. This is a good one. I'm gonna put that there. But yeah, I got some nice stones today. Let's see if you guys can see these. I got some really cool ones I picked out today. So I have, it's funny because I have collections all over the place. Like, I'll leave my little stash of stones everywhere. I got them everywhere. So plus my whole house is loaded with some nice crystals and things I find out here in the desert that I like. So yeah, I go sometimes, I'll take a few hours and I'll go off and I'll take a little shovel with me and a little pick, and I'll go digging. And I'll look for rare stones and things like that. Only you don't find many, but I do find some gorgeous, gorgeous stones. So, Amy, I hope you're doing well. I don't know if you're a mom, but happy Mother's Day to any moms out there. I'm a mom, so my daughter's been, I get them. Oh, there's a plane up there. I'm getting these texts right now, and she's like, happy Mother's Day. So I'm probably going to call her too on the way home. I do see a plane. That's like the first one this weekend. It's been so quiet. It has been just so quiet, so nice. I love it. I love it. And I love to see the sky blue and clear. Just absolutely beautiful. Oh, where is she? Where did she go? Where did she go? Where did she go? Is something biting you? Yes. Something's biting you. Oh my God. Whoa. Where are you? Let's see if we can find. Oh, she's over there. Look at how cute she is. Oh God. Oh God, she's so damn cute. She stepped on one of these thorn thingies and her foot is still not right. I was coming to see you. I was coming to see you. Oh, she is just so beautiful. I love her. So cute. Hi, little one. Look at how pretty you are. I got some good pictures of you this weekend. Yes, I did. Yeah, we got a ton of wood. It looks so huge, right? It's the same delivery. We got it from the same guy too. It was kind of expensive though. She's harder to find than Waldo. Exactly. Yeah, so I think this is 3 cords of wood, or two or three. That was like $1,500. So yeah, it should last though. It should last a while. It was kind of pricey. I was like, well, I think that's what we paid the last time, maybe a couple $100 cheaper. But at least we got it because we were running super low, and we definitely needed it. That's all we had left was right there, and I'm like, you gotta go get some wood. We like our campfires at night, so it's so nice. It's just beautiful now that it's been a good, I don't think they've done anything all week this week in the sky here. And the moon, I can still see it up there. It's very cool. So it's been nice and clear, and the night skies are gorgeous. just absolutely beautiful. So I know the Memorial Day weekend is a big weekend out here. So there's a lot of like Airbnbs out here, and we'll probably, there'll be some activity. Everybody four wheels and, does the trail, because that's a trail road too. So everybody will be on their four wheelers. Yes, they have to haul it 200 miles. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, 3 cords. Okay. I didn't know it was 200 miles. I thought he was close. I thought he was in Yucca or something. I didn't know he had to drive that far. Yeah, that's not good. That's why it costs so much. That's why he charges an extra $100. But anyway, it's you gotta have it. I think they stopped the spraying due to jet fuel shortage. Oh, that's why we don't see the planes. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That is absolutely. You're so smart. You're just so smart. I didn't even think of that, because they did. They're canceling flights everywhere, like everywhere. That is true. And I think maybe that would be unfortunate if they start up again, but I think that makes total sense, like, absolutely. I know what's going on with the airlines. They're struggling. I mean, it's awful. It comes from Big Bear. It's 100 miles to his property, and he's 100 miles from us. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why, I thought he was in like Yucca Valley or Joshua Tree. I don't know. I just thought he was close by, but that's a long way. I drive 175 miles back and forth, so. And it's clean burning, cured hardwood. Yeah, good. That's the other thing. It's not all smoky, and neither was this wood though. This wood, it was good. It was good quality. It was really good quality wood. So, but yeah, it's a little light breeze. You can see the trees. Our trees are doing actually really well. Like, I'm really loving them. They're starting to, fill out and look really good. Some of these over here are still scraggly. They haven't, we got 2 really gorgeous ones on this side. Those 2, just a couple of them actually, 2 or 3. So those are just gorgeous. I won't go near them though. Johnson Valley with the oldest creosote bushes. Yes. Yeah, those trees, but these ones, I don't know, they're struggling a little bit. This one's a pretty tree when it's all bloomed. Oh my goodness, it's so pretty. It has these purpley flowers, and I know Wolf and Snort knows the name of the tree, but when it starts to bloom, and it looks like there's a few coming up. Yeah, it's starting. So it's really pretty. It's all purple, and it looks pretty with the white behind it, all the white trees, and the desert willow. Okay, yeah. So when you're driving so I come up this way and come up, and I see this whole beautiful piece of property, and I'm like, oh my God, that's mine. It's just so nice it's just, I don't know, it makes me happy just to come here and enjoy this. And I don't know, I get some comments sometimes in the comment section. How can you live in the middle of nowhere with nothing? And it's definitely off grid for sure. I mean, we are connected to the electrical grid because we made that happen. But I'm like, I just love it. I love, I'm in the city all week long, and it's crazy. So, and even, I like solitude. I've always been kind of like a loner anyway. I've always, just been happy, I guess I'm my own company and I'm good with that. I have a couple of girlfriends back home in Boston and New York that I do keep in touch with, but for the most part, I'm just so busy, and, YouTube is definitely part of that. So, and I've met some really cool people on YouTube. I love, the podcast I do tonight, Off-Grid Living. We got a really creepy crazy topic tonight, and it's called What Would You Do? And it's all about living off grid and different scenarios and different things that have happened out here in the desert. And it's going to be fun. So that's one of my favorite things to do is that podcast. So it's going to be fun. And I got some cool stories. I don't know how true they are, but I did find some Joshua Tree stories. So it'll be interesting. And I know the dome they built, they do these sky tours. Like you can come out and look at the sky through these massive telescopes. And there's this big, white dome that they built, and all these huge telescopes, and they're gorgeous. I mean, just amazing. And they do these tours out there, and they take the people out in certain times of year, and they go out. And so there's a reason why that went up, and I'm going to show the story that I found. I had no idea. I've been living here for a long time, and I was like, I knew it was there, because I saw the tours going on, and we see the advertisements for them every time we go into town. But I didn't know the story behind it. So whether it's true or not, I don't, I'm definitely, I don't know if all that stuff is true, but it's just interesting. There's a lot of history in this area that I'm just starting to, learn about. So, and it's only because I'm doing a lot of research for the podcast, and it's very cool. I know there's a lot of other stuff that's gone out here that isn't so good too. So, but it's interesting to read about the history of this area, and the gold mines over there, and just all the cool stuff that used to go on back in the day, 40, 50 years ago, and how people lived. And just we're on unmaintained roads, and we don't have any services out here. That's the only thing about living out here, is not having anything. We're getting older, and there's no ambulance, there's no police, there's no fire, there's no nothing, no taxis, no Ubers, no absolutely nothing. So that's the only thing about living out here. So if we were to hurt ourselves or get really, really sick, we'd be screwed, because it's an hour to get to the hospital. So it's not good. And then they're not coming out here to get you either. We did get our generator, so I'm very excited. We actually got this massive generator, and I can't wait to get this going. It's really nice. And we're gonna, hopefully he'll hook this up this week, just in case. Can't afford it anyway. Yeah, I know, right. I've so-called health insurance, but it doesn't really cover anything. It's like $7,000 out of pocket for each of us. And then, then they'll start. We do have our physicals and stuff like that covered, but it's anything else is it's just a joke. But I guess it's better than nothing. So actually, I saw a video. Hey, Jasper, good morning. Happy Mother's Day. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for stuffing in. Gorgeous here. It's about 75 in the Mojave. It's 12K a year. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely not a good health plan, but yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. The skies are blue, just gorgeous and blue, and just nothing in the clear skies. And I got my two little ones out today, and they're chilling. She's like, I'm done. I walked around this place 70 times already. There's no lizards right now. Yeah, she's chilling. But I hope everyone has a great Sunday and a good Mother's Day. And it's absolutely gorgeous. I know Mike said that it was cold there. I can't believe that, still in May. That's insane. That's just 45 is so. Yeah, it'll reach, yesterday it was 102, by 1 o'clock, and it stayed that way. So It stayed around, 100, 102, 105. And then it cooled off at night. It cooled off so nice. It went down to like 70s, and it doesn't usually do that. It usually holds. So it was really, really nice to have that nice night cool air. We were out here last night with these guys, and they just love it. But he's this guy has been running around the fire for hours, so he's looking for. What you looking for? He's buried 1,000 bones. Let's see how many bones we got over here now. So he loves to. He'll sneak out the back door after we'll barbecue some steaks on the grill, and we'll get the steaks with the bones in them so that they can have a little treat. And he'll sneak out he'll sneak out the back door with the bone in his mouth. So there's one. I think this is one. That's another one. There's two. Oh, here's another one. There's three. Oh God, here they all are. Oh, 4, 5. So, there's more. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of them. So this is where he dumps them all. He's so funny. I just love it. I always know where to get him. I gotta pick those up because he'll come back in the house with them. So we'll clean those up and get those out of there because he's got new ones from yesterday. So yeah, we'll barbecue on the grill on Saturdays and give them little treats. And they love it. And then, oh, did you follow me? Oh, you followed me. I did not know. Hi, Plains Camper. Good morning. Happy Sunday. It's supposed to be hot the next 4 to 5 days. Oh, okay. Thank God we have AC. Thank God. Yeah, it's going to be, then the temperature will start picking up, definitely, for sure. And I do have great AC at my apartment in the city, so that's a good thing. I don't have to. I do have a pool there too where I live, but I don't use it. It's like a jacuzzi and pool and all that stuff, and where I live, and I clubhouse and all that stuff. But I don't use any of the amenities there because I work so much, and then I come home and then I do YouTube and then I edit or something, with YouTube. So I don't really do anything with that. But if I did want to, there's a pool, nice, good pool, and there's always a lot of people out there. Unfortunately, my apartment is actually right near the pool, so I get to hear everybody living it up out there. So, yeah, it's pretty funny. But, and now it's cool because I actually put a Ring camera outside of my apartment door because all my packages are getting stolen. It's not the best of neighborhoods over there, and so now I get to, even when I'm out here, I get to see who's walking by my house and all the, my apartment, and I got to keep an eye on that place because it's just, not good over there. But it is it's weird because it is gated, it's a gated community, but it's still, you get people jumping the fences and the walls, and there's a lot of homeless over there. So it's kind of, you gotta take care of yourself and protect yourself. So I'm not ready for the triple digits yet. I know, right? I know. It's gonna be hot. I remember one summer, I think it got to 125 here. I know it was 129, 130 in Death Valley. And I know, we have similar weather, a little bit cooler than Death Valley, but it was 125 degrees here where we were. And thank God we had the air conditioning, put in at that time. That was one of so the water was the first thing we did because I would not step foot in this house. Now you get to watch them being stolen. That's true. That is true. It's funny because you got me off this topic of the water thing, but No one, I just see everybody walking by now. So I think it kind of like, I don't know, scared them. I hope it did because I know I'm expecting some packages to be there. And I did see, them put them down. So, but anyway, the water was the first thing we did. And then the air conditioning was the second. And then we started building the house. So I just wouldn't step foot in this house because it smelled like rotten eggs. It was so bad. It was just, oh God, it was just so bad. Hey, Reds, happy Sunday. How you doing? How's your OVS going? I will send you that file. I've been so busy. I have just so much going on, but I will definitely send you the file because it's really cool to be able to use both. Because now you can, and I know you figured out the whole. I got your email, and I'm dying to look at it. I just haven't had time, but I will definitely check it out. But thank you for that. Thank you for sending that. I'm excited to find out how you did it. I was able to get it started. I just never, went any further than that. So, but I'm glad you did. That's really cool. You got it going, and it looks like you're doing really good. Because I do actually see you. I see you a lot on live too, so that's good. But yeah, so tonight I'm gonna stream through OBS with Evie Mux on my podcast. So I was able to get everything to work. The chat on Evie Mux, and I figured it all out. I was on Gemini for hours, just like. And then Claude Opus 4 Anthropic I use too for my AI to figure things out and the sound. And my stream starts at 4 o'clock California time, and it's going to be a fun one tonight because it's all about what would you do in different scenarios living off grid. And I took this episode. So this is our seventh. And I took this one a little far out there. Like it's going to be like some scenarios that are kind of creepy and just, I wanted to have fun with this episode. So yeah, if you get a chance, it's live. We're going live now with this podcast. For the first six, we needed to get we needed to get settled in. So we did our first six, filmed. And then this episode tonight will be live, and we have a pretty good group in there because the channel that I do it with, she's definitely off grid. She was No Doubty Homestead, and now she changed her channel name to No Doubty Network. But really cool. I'm glad I met her. Really fun. We have a good thing, a good banter, and and we don't even. This is the only time we see each other. It's like we'll comment on each other's videos, but after the show on Sundays, we'll just say, okay, what's the next week's topic? What do you want to talk about? And then we'll bounce ideas off each other. And then we'll say, we'll pick a topic and agree on it. And we'll say, we'll see you next week. And then there's no practicing. There's no nothing. There's just, raw HBC 20 years. That's it. I'm a Phoenix native. They say it's a dry heat. I laugh. You know what? There's definitely. It was a dry heat out here, though. It is a dry heat. Like when I go back to the city, it's definitely because it's coastal over there. So live and direct. Yes. It's just there's no. What do you? I tell her because I gave her access to the Evening Mux so that she can. When you have EVMux, you can give different administration rights to, whoever you want. And that from watching, Windstone or Devil Dog or any of those guys. So she goes in and she loads her stuff. I go in and load my stuff. And then when I get home on Sundays, I just open it up and we just go. So we don't, we line the videos up that we want to show in order. According to her order and my order, and then it just goes. So yeah, our first couple of times going live was like I had to figure out the sound and all that stuff, but now that I got everything down, we had a really good time last week, so it was a lot of fun. And now I got everything working, so I'm really happy about that. So yeah, it'll be good. It's Mother's Day, so I'm not sure how many people will be able to get in there, but and I know you got kids, Red. So I don't know if you're married or not, but if you are, tell your wife, girlfriend, Happy Mother's Day. Uh, yeah, so I know the traffic's going to be really crazy, so I'm going to cut this to 1 hour today, but usually I'm out here for a couple hours. And I'm going to change the time on this because I can't do 9 o'clock anymore because, Jasper, you know this, it's like 110 out at 9 o'clock in the morning. So we're slightly more dry than Arizona during peak season. Cactus will boil out here. We have one, but we have to cover it. Yeah. I'm out now waiting for it to. Oh, cool. Awesome. Enjoy. Yum. That sounds good. Crazy lineup. Oh, I'm sure. I'm not. Yeah, I got to get on the road. I'm dreading this ride home. It'll be like 3 to 4 hours instead of the 2.5. I know it. And I like to get home and get set up and tonight, like I said, is going to be a fun one. So I want to make sure I got all my stuff ready and to go. And thank God my studio is all set up. I don't have to really do anything with that. So that's good. But yeah, chow down, enjoy. I had a cupcake this morning for breakfast, and that was a treat. That was a real big treat. So it was nice. I actually had one Friday. I had one Saturday. I don't usually do that, but I'm like, I want something. So he's like, Happy Mother's Day, and got me some cupcakes. It was nice. It was really good. And these guys had some too. They had their treats. And they just love it out here. It's perfect weather, guys, out here. I just can't even tell you. I just, Hey, Gary. Good morning. Thank you for stopping in. How's it going? Yeah, just hanging out today, doing my Sunday morning walk. And the skies are beautifully clear, crystal clear, nothing in the skies. And we were just talking about that, and I didn't realize it's probably because Woof and Snort said all the flights are being canceled, and the airlines and the jet fuel, and I didn't even think of that. So that makes sense because I haven't seen really many planes go by all weekend long, so it's been super quiet. But that does make sense. So I know a lot of flights are being canceled right now, and a lot of airlines are suffering. So that totally makes sense why there's nothing going on. But yeah, it's just gorgeous. It's about 75. It's going to get up there today. Yesterday was 102, and it'll probably reach that today too. But we got a light breeze because my little weather station, we'll check this thing out. We got our generator. Yay. So excited about that. That'll be nice to use. Can't wait to set that up. I want to do a video on that, setting that up. But oh, you just got up. Yeah. Yeah, there's a light breeze. You can see the wind. These creosote bushes are just popping up. They're just popping up everywhere. Like they're just, I don't know. Every time I come here, every weekend, there's a new one. So, and we've got some gorgeous datoras. Oh, they're just coming out so pretty. And I got to do some editing because I have a lot of these pictures where these trees are full and they're really pretty. But these trees are doing great. Hopefully one day they'll be nice and big and provide some shade. And my little girl here is still looking for lizards. Guys, she almost got one on camera last week on live. I caught it. I was so happy not happy that she almost caught it, but happy that I got her chasing it on film. It was cool. But yeah, all our trees are looking gorgeous. All these pretty white trees. It looks so pretty when I drive, out to the property. Look at that. It's so nice. I love it. And again, it's been really quiet on the vase, so that's another weird feeling. No practicing Usually it's like all the time. So, but I'm not sure if everybody's deployed or if, I think there's still families on the base, but beautiful, gorgeous. And these trees, I'm noticing, I just saw like this. What is that? It looks like a vein of some sort. That's the first time I saw that. Interesting. Huh. And look at the thorns. Look at the thorns on this thing. I see some crazy thorns on it. So you don't want to be touching that. Wow. Very interesting. Wow, look at those daggers. Woo! Oh, those are seeds? Really? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we do have a fly issue right now. It's the fly season. I freaking hate them. I can't stand the flies. There's thousands of them. Reminds me, yesterday I got a video of a dog barking at him. Oh, really? At a mud bug? Hey, good morning. Let's see. I'm in the sun, so I think it says then milkmaid. Let's see. The milkman's kid. Good morning. You could have built your home beside Barrington Meteor Crater, then you wouldn't have to pay for the dugout. Yeah. It does look like that though, now that you say that. Yeah, it's interesting you say that, because the podcast tonight is going to be talking about some crazy stuff like that. I was doing some research for it, and there's some history back here in Joshua Tree that I just discovered, and how true it is, I don't know, because I don't know if I believe in all that stuff, but I found some stories and some videos. So, and it's called What Would You Do? Scenarios, different scenarios. So it'll be fun. I'm going to take it like overboard and we'll have fun with it tonight. So we've been on some serious topics about living off grid and how difficult it is, but yet how amazing it is. So, and we've, shared stories about how we're doing it and how we made it work, and all the stuff we, went through. This other channel that I do it with, she's off grid too. So, and she's truly still off grid. She's not even on an electrical grid. At least we are. But it'll be interesting. There's a road by the telephone pole out front. The dugout would hide traffic if we had some. Yes. Yeah, that's kind of why we did it, because I would go in the hot tub and then I'd lay out like in the sun. I'd either chill on the couch, but at the time there was a lot of like illegal activity going on around here. It was not good. When we first bought the house, we didn't know. I had no idea. We had no idea. We did hire a company to do, the drone, the aerial. We had to get permission from the military and the town and all that stuff. But so we only knew, we wanted to see where the flood zones were and stuff like that before we bought the house. So we did that, but we had no idea what was like around us. So, and then when we found out, we were like, oh, let's get this place under surveillance. And, we couldn't leave. It was so crazy that some of the houses they would go to and they would steal all the copper. Like all the copper would be ripped out of the houses. I don't know what that's about, but they would just go in and steal all this copper and all the plumbing, and it was, so we couldn't leave the house. It was, my husband stayed up here like all the time, and part of the building was during COVID. So I got to stay up here for a few months and, work from home and stuff. But it was crazy. It was the illegal activity that was going on here. Yeah, they tried to mine until the farms were, stealing electricity. Yeah, there was a lot of illegal stuff going on out here. So, but that house so when we still look at property here, right? Because this property here in front of us hasn't been lived in, and it's, still going to be, we're hoping it comes up for sale because it's 5 acres. And we would grab it. We would definitely grab that piece so that we would have that land. But that's the only land. Hold on. Stop. God. Look at him. Goodness. That's the only land really that's available. So everything else is government land. So good boy. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. I love you so. I love you so much. And you're an angel. Yes, you is. Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. He wants to play stick so bad. Yes, Operation Hammer Strike. Oh, in coordination with 2 or 3 counties. Oh, counties, yeah. Um, that was the feds. Yes, it was the feds. Yes, we have. We actually have pictures of it, and we have this like really nice camera that has different lenses. So we were like, let's get some of this on camera, and we have video and stuff of them just, oh man, cutting all the trees. All you could smell, like everything everywhere smelled, and it was just so bad. Okay, bye, Gary. Have a good day. Have a good Sunday. Thank you. You too. Yeah, it was pretty bad. So I'm glad that that happened, and glad that they took care of all that stuff. And so now it's been really, really nice and quiet. So basically, this hole was partly for that, for some privacy, so I could go down and lay out and no one could see me on the road. So that was nice to have that finally, and to have some privacy. And then it's nice at night. I don't know. I just feels like you're in a, you know, in a cave kind of at night. It's weird. But yeah, it's just beautiful today. Gorgeous Sunday. I know the roads are going to be crazy busy. So, oh, grasshopper. Those are everywhere too right now. Grasshoppers. They're all over the place here. So, there's my little guy. What do you see? So I'm going to say goodbye to everyone and thank you all for coming in today on a Sunday morning. The time will change on this one to around 7:30 in the morning. So due to the heat, and I hope everyone has a great, great Sunday. Thank you, Mike's Adventure. Thank you so much. And yeah, everyone have a great Sunday, great Mother's Day, and I will see you all next week, hopefully. Take care, everyone. A little bit early. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get our settings set here. Capital. All right. There we go. There we go. See if we can do this here. Yeah, decided to start a little bit early this morning. Fire going. Went out here really early, actually. Get these guys all wound up and cooled down so they're not barking through the whole entire thing. But good morning, Apocalyptic Wild Child. Good morning. Hello, my love. Woof and snort. She seems to be walking okay right now, but the poor little thing is still, her little paw is hurt. So I hope you're doing well, Wild Child. I don't know if you're working today or not, but if you are, don't work too hard. Yeah, I have, it's really hot out today. Hi, Jess, good morning. Yeah, I decided to go on just a few minutes early. I got to get on the road early today, so I have a lot of stuff to do back in the city. So, good morning. Glad to see you. And yeah, it's really hot today, huh? It's like really warm. So the weather is starting to change. And how's Marcel? Hope good. So cute. Adorable little doggy. Just the cutest little thing. Lovable little thing. Yeah, so it's starting to change. The weather is starting to get really, really, really warm. And it's the skies. So let's look at the skies, right? Because that's what today, the morning is about. The skies look really, really clear today for some reason. They don't look all seeded. They're a little foggy, but Hey, Tuber Chat, Kevin. Hello, good morning, welcome. Welcome. Oh, cool, awesome. And congratulations on your 6 years. I was in the chat yesterday. I don't know if you saw me or not. It was kind of late in your chat, but congratulations. You definitely worked hard for that. So I hope I can make it to the 6 year mark. I just actually got a 1 year from YouTube. They sent me a congratulations 1 year. So I was like, yay. Man, the skies yesterday were so streamed up. Did you see it? Yes. We are doing good. So many lizards and little chipmunks things out here for him to chase. Yeah, that's so. We were just talking about this morning. We were walking around the property, and we're trying to plant like little trees outside here, like outside the fence, and something ate them all the little babies that we had. Something ate all of them. But the skies today, yeah, they look pretty clear. It's kind of weird because this is, I think, one of the first times that I have not seen the seeding and the spraying, and there's a couple of planes up there, but that's not, I don't think that's anything to do with, I think that's just, their, what do you call that? That comes out of the air. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's seeding to me anyway, but it is a little windy. Let's check out our weather station here. And you can see the winds are starting to pick up. So, they're moving a little bit. So it's going to be a little windy, I can tell. It gets really windy towards the afternoon, but what a gorgeous day. And it's going to get really warm. I could tell it's, the weather is definitely starting